I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello.
Good morning, Paul.
Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, viewers. Welcome to Hola Prime TV on this beautiful, Monday morning. I almost said Sunday. Welcome to everyone. How are you going, Paul? You have a good weekend?
Yeah, I'm very good. I just want to congratulate Roland today for having the first comment. Congratulations, a good start. And then I don't want to ignore Tanil Patel as well, because he got the second. So thanks for being here bright and early. What are the markets looking like? Jay, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, quite a busy weekend leading up into quite a busy week, really. I just want to go through the economic calendar very quickly, just the main things which you obviously know about. On Wednesday, we've got the FOMC meeting with the public. Prior to that, they've got closed doors meetings, which they normally start conducting from either today or tomorrow onwards, and then publish the minutes of their closed door meeting and let us know what they've decided our fate is. Well, it might be on this occasion that they might have to do it in public. And there's a court, apparently, and this is just sort of breaking news late on Sunday. Apparently, there's a court order which may prevent them from doing a closed door, which might mean that they can't get up to some of the shenanigans that they may have been getting, or this unelected group of people might have to of the people. We'll have to find out. But it's all eyes on rate cuts, on whether we'll have a rate cut where the JP will capitulate to Trump, or he'll just think it's a good idea. I don't know.
Could I just can I just ask about the that meeting, because I haven't heard that. Where did that court order come from? Was it from the Department of Justice or was it from somewhere else?
As far as I know, it's a regional court order. I'm not too sure of the details, and I think it's kind of developing. I literally just came across on the Squawk Box a few hours ago.
Right.
So what that
Oh,
means is
okay.
that they meeting in public, or at least, to some extent, maybe on camera. I don't know. We'll find out soon enough. But it may be that this could be a bit of a sensitive issue and a bit of an upset this week with that rates cut. If you go to polymarkets.com and the CNBC rates cut predictor, there's no sign of anything further to that. Polymarket says like 99% no cut, as does the CNBC thing, the CNN thing. But a little bit later on this week, yeah, sorry, Paul, carry on.
No, I'm just saying pressure is mounting though, and I like to highlight this because obviously the worst thing we want is continued political concern around the Fed and the FOMC meeting. So I think so we do need to pay attention to that, but hopefully it won't be as negative as we maybe suspect it might be. So let's just keep an eye on it.
Yeah. So that sort of news will be coming out over today and tomorrow before the meeting takes place, ahead of the announcements on Wednesday. And then, excuse me, also, this week is the big payrolls jobs number coming out on Friday, first Friday of every month, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. And really what that jobs numbers does is jobs number is the main gauge of the jobs market. There is another one on Wednesday, the challenge market. There are various numbers that come out. It's going to be interesting to see what those numbers will be, because it's after the Fed meeting. If those numbers are catastrophically bad, which they probably they may be massaged to look a bit better. I don't know. It's all a little bit weird, but we're looking at sort of jobs and inflation. Inflation seems to be larger. Jobs seem to be okay on the surface of things. And the US is paying us per year in interest rates. So these interest rates have to come down in general. And we'll find out soon enough whether JP capitulates or not. And then a little bit later on this week, there's various bits and pieces, retail sales and all the regular sort of news. But those are the two big ones. And then I was just looking at my Squawk Box here. There's some more news coming out about tariffs. There's the EU. There's a whole thing about a deal reached with Japan. So that's all the talking stuff that I'm seeing on my X-Pro Squawk Box feed. So a little bit of consternation. So I think it could be quite a big week. Now, if we go and have a look at the charts, and we can switch to my charts if you want to, and I want to point out sort of the main themes that we've seen, and I've got them all on one chart or one page here for you, the various sectors that we can look at. So if we just start at the top left, that's a good place to start. This is the dollar index. And interestingly, the dollar actually had a bit of a go on late on sort of Friday, peaking up this week. See, there's a reversal candle at the bottom. Yeah. You there, Paul?
Yes, no, I'm just interjecting. Carry on, please.
Oh, right. No, sorry. You'll notice my face is very close to the camera. It's because my front camera failed. So I'm a little worried about sound as well, but I think it's all working perfectly well. There you are. Hello, Paul. All right. So dollar has ticked up a bit, actually. That's kind of a counter trend trade because the dollar direction is downwards. I still think it is downwards. And my target on the dollar is closer to 90 than it is 100. Right now, we're at 98.3.1. 98.1. And I think we're heading quite a lot lower, another 5 or 7% down into some of these levels down here, where I've got these lines. We have broken down what I've called Dixie Moa, and this is the big multi-year important support level, which eventually failed. Moab, mother of all breaks, not bombs. And we eventually failed it after sort of a fake breakdown, bouncing back up to the center line, and then eventually dribbling down. Now, a lot of people are saying, well, the dollar's collapsing and it's all over for the dollar. No, not. I mean, this chart, let's go back a number of years. Let's go back 10 years. The dollar's not doing too badly in consideration. And remember that the 100 level of the dollar index, that's right here in the center, is the sort of parity level. And we're not too far from it. So there's no great catastrophic collapse of the dollar, despite what you read and the clickbait that you may have seen. But the dollar should head a little lower. And
No, no, no.
as
Don't qualify it. Do not qualify it with real truth, right? The dollar's done. You heard it here first. Good night, bye. Right? Honestly, yes.
yeah, exactly. So don't go selling all US dollars. They're still the number one currency in the world, and they're still valuable. Even though they're a fiat currency and devaluing, they're still a little bit better than some of the others. So don't ditch the dollar just yet. But I do think we've got lower to go, and we're entering into the sort of resistance zone here. Notice this double tweezer bottom over here that we're pushing up into right now. That's the sort of swing level, more or less. And I don't think we're going to get much further than here. Maybe the blue line at about 99, and then down, and we're at 98. So maybe another 100 pips up on the dollar index, which would mean that we'd expect the euro and the pound, etc., to drop off a bit, 100 pips or so. Well, the euro's already done most of that. We've come down to, let's just fix the scale. I do apologize for slipping and swapping between the colors of my. We use black here at Hola Prime because we have black stuff and we like black, but I've got to switch and swap because I use white charts mostly, and it messes up all my set. That's okay. So the euro has pulled back about 100 pips. So maybe that's done. The euro is the biggest part of the dollar index, and we've seen the dollar surging up a little bit, the euro coming down, only to the 61.8% Fibonacci level, I imagine. I haven't got it drawn in here. Yeah, precisely 61.8%. And maybe we'll find some support here. If we switch across to the pound, remembering that I'm basically in mind long on the pound and the euro and all the other majors against the dollar, and looking for the right opportunity to get long on these. We're already long on the pound. My long level is where we are currently trading. So I bought the pound here. I have another trend slightly higher up, but this is my sort of interest level for the pound. We are slightly below that rising red trend line, unfortunately. But if you're going to choose between the rising trend line and a very important and key long-term support level, ditch the trend line, and go with the support. So let's try and draw that in there.
Horizontal over diagonal.
Yeah, exactly that. So let's try extend this line to the right and to the left. So that's the sort of support zone. That's a channel, just a zone, a range, more or less where we are currently trading. So I think we'll find support here on the pound. And my target for the pound, considering that I think the dollar index is going to move down from the current price of 99 down to about 93. Let's give it 600 pips, which would mean 600 pips up on the pound, and that would take us to 1.4. That's right up here. Look at all along. It's taking its merry old time, as the British often do, to get anywhere. So a little bit of, and I'm British, so I can say that without fearing a backlash. So yeah, so 1.4 on the pound, 500 pips to go up on that, and the euro, dollar, yen, the same sort of thing. Now the other currency pair that I am trading is the dollar yen. While we're talking about it. And let's just quickly, and the reason I'm stripping charts by typing the tickers up is because all my other charts are white, so I've got to use these ones. So this is a dollar yen, and essentially I do believe this is moving down in line with the dollar overall weakness down into low levels. I think this one will go further than the others, and I think we've got about 2,000 pips instead of 500 growth, strength in the yen, which would mean this chart moves down. So that would take us down to about 125 to 126 to 127 on this chart. We're trading at 144 now, long way down. I'm going to happen. I'm not taking all your money on it, but I do believe that it's a probability more than a possibility. I want to draw in this parallel sort of channel here very quickly. And you probably can't see it very well because the lines are not very good. So let's try and brighten them up a bit. So we've got a sort of a bear flag here. There's the move down, bear flag. We bounced off the channel center line excuse me, I'm about to sneeze. Can you believe it? On online, on show in live TV. I hope I don't. So we bounced off the channel center line, heading back up to the channel top line. I'm hoping we won't have to get all the way up there. Good resistance level, 50% retracement. We've already touched it once, almost twice. So that should be enough, I think. But it does look like we may try again. So somewhere up at around about 149, 150. Maybe we have to poke through all the way up to 151. That's the 618 fib and the swing high. I'm not sure, but I'm already short. I'd like to see a breakdown below that channel center line and then the channel. And eventually, we have a very important
channels have those channels flags. Obviously, probability wise, very straightforward, 70 to 80% chance of a break to the downside. In my experience, though, the steepness of the channel is quite important as well, right? So if it's a channel which is kind of like that, it's not overly steep, it's kind of like a range, just an ascending range, a little bit more than a channel. There is a slightly more bullish bias behind it, right? Especially considering that the channel is right above support, right? So it'd be very interesting to see how the price action reacts here, but it will be probably a bit of a neutral stance potentially until we break lower, but probabilities, of course, are in the minds of all traders, so be very mindful, of course, of that. But yeah, that's a nice channel forming for sure. So trade-off.
So this is a kind of broad idea. This is a very currency to trade because you've got overnight carry costs. That's the reason why it's so weak. The yen, the exact reason why it's weak. No one wants to buy it because it's costly. But there you go. I think we could break out of this channel fairly soon. And if we look at this, basically, it could take another month or two. Doesn't look like very far when you look at it in a zoomed out range, but from there where we are right now to the end of the sort of exit of that channel, that's in November, so it's a long time still, and those carry costs mount up. So let's hope for a quick breakdown, a retest, and a continuation on the dollar yen. But I think that's the general direction that it's heading, and that will be invalidated only really by a close above this yellow line. Let me go back here. Which is a 78.6 last chance Fibonacci, and a close above there probably will see us moving all the way back up to recent highs. But so that's always my last chance fib, if you want to know, if you were interested, per chance. If we get above the 786, as a rule of thumb, it's not accurate, it's not perfect, but it's a decent. If we close above the 78.6% last chance Fibonacci, the trade is in trouble. But by then, we'll already be in quite some trouble. We'll be hedged already. So, we're not going to let that go all the way up there and hold on to those shorts. And that's that on currencies, basically. I think it's a story of dollar weakness overall, but I think we're going to mess around. We've got the FOMC this week, non-farm payrolls on Friday. And those are the two numbers which affect currencies the most. And it so happens that we're seeing them in the same week, in the same period, at the week of the month. So yeah, it's going to be volatile, and we're going to see some moves in currencies, that's for sure. We'll also see moves in gold and metals in general. We're still short on gold, and my short position, we talked about this on Friday, my short position is just under 3,400, and we're currently trading at 3,327. So we have a good profit on this trade, but I've hedged this position at the level that we're at right now because we're at the bottom of a very large triangle, which we talked about last week as well. Let me quickly draw that in for you. I'm just going to do it roughly because we don't have time for sexy triangles today. And
it's always
not only that,
sexy triangle.
But
if you want to see
not only that, but the colors are wrong.
Please leave a comment. You want James to
do we want a sexy one or not? All right, so there's the top of the triangle. And all right, I'm going to try and make it a little neater than normal. And the bottom of the triangle down here. All right, so, and it's not that easy to draw actually. But basically, we're very close to the bottom, and I'm going to have to shrink this down. It's easier on a weekly chart, but once again, basically, we've got something very similar to this. And I don't know, I haven't looked. I think we may have actually broken out of that triangle as we're speaking.
Yeah, you got it.
This is a day chart on, I think we've just broken down. There we go. We tried to get back in. So I've got a short hedge position on this. I'm short from just under 3,400. and we're at 3,325. So I've locked in about $50 or $60 in profit on this, not in my account, in the move on the chart. So what are we going to do now? Many people, and I put up a big poll on X a couple of days ago, many people think that we're going to bounce right here and move up to new all-time highs. About 50% of people think that. 25% people think we're moving down to 3120. That's this last swing low. And 25% think, another 25, think we're going down to 3000. That's this swing low over under support resistance. And it's where the 200 period moving average is on the day chart. So 3 paths, one straight up from where we are now, one straight down to 3120, or even further, that's over here, sorry, or even further down to $3,000. Half the people think we're going up, and a quarter think we're going down to 3120. Yep.
Yeah, we've talked about these triangles before, and I mean, look, there's obviously a bullish bias here because an ascending triangle, of course, has probabilities for a breakout to the upside, right? And you do get these liquidity grabs. So I think I'm pretty neutral, to be honest. I can see both arguments, but these, unless we move further down, right, I'm still going to be a little bit cautious about potentially a bearish move. But just bear that in mind, people, of course, because there's 2 layers there's 2 layers of confirmation for a breakdown, right? You've got the initial candle body close where the price action just peeks its head below a pattern. And then you've got the confirmed move below the swing low of the break. And if you get the confirmed move below the swing low of the break, then that is another layer of confirmation that you're heading down. And I probably would be waiting to see that before I make any assessment. I mean, that's my view for sure.
Yeah. So there's the retest of the underside of that triangle and moving down. But as Paul pointed out, there is another, we're not out of, we're in a bullish market. Gold is in a bull market. It's going up. We're waiting to catch the retrace and rebuy the dip. But how far that will go down is difficult to say. But as Paul pointed out, we're really at, apart from breaking down through this triangle bottom, we're another very key and interesting consolidation support zone here, which is also going to provide all sorts of support for this price. A lot of central bank buying of gold. Everyone's bullish, maybe a little bit too bullish. Maybe we need to revisit 3120 or 3000. I think more likely than not, but I don't know. No matter what, we're hedged, we're locked at our profit, and no matter what happens to that, we're safe. So, and we're well positioned for either of any of those 3 paths, really. Now, looking at stocks, and Paul, I'm going to leave Bitcoin for last, and I'll segue into what you'd like to talk. I'm sure there's a lot to cover. But here we go, Nasdaq. Now, on Friday, I said another all-time high on Nasdaq and the S&P, and that's exactly what happened. Nasdaq and the S&P both made new all-time highs on Friday. We'll switch across to the S&P. Then on the weekend, we got the news from the Trump admin that there were deals being made with Europe and with Japan. We also got the, I suppose, political furore about JP, Donald Trump, about the building cost overruns at the Fed, and we want rate cuts, and JP looking very timid and afraid. And then lots of stuff going on in the press thereafter. So all of that is feeding into a bit of a frenzy. And I think, to me, and Paul's a bit of an expert in this as well, this looks to me like an epsilon, a Nike tick type takeoff, which could be exponential. And actually, if you look in the S&P and you look at those projections that we did yesterday, the SPX 500, you'll notice that, in fact, the same sort of thing. Look, we're getting that exponential rise, a bit of a gap up today, new all-time high over the weekend, tiny gap below us, and the next fib extension level that has a double fib confluence and is very, very key, is all the way up at about 6,800, which means, and believe is very likely, where's my drawing tool? Brush. Is this the one you use, Paul, this brush tool? Maybe it is.
Yeah, I use the brush tool.
Something like that.
Super annoying tool, but
that's actually quite good. Yeah. So that means something like this towards 7,000, really. And it should be in green, of course, but I'm not going to bother. So that sort of thing. And I think at that point, we'll start to look at tops. So we're long on the S&P. We've got a good long position from quite a long way down now, down at the swing low, at this flat bottom. So we got long there on the S&P and at a similar time on the Nasdaq. So we've got really good profit locked in. It's not actually locked in because we haven't hedged yet. These are open, next, the ones I'm talking about right now. So naked longs on the US 500, naked longs on the Nasdaq, and a couple of stock names as well. So very bullish in my mind. But remember, with these very exponential bullish markets, and we're seeing, daily new all-time highs. We've seen over 70 days above the 20-period moving average on the S&P, which is incredibly unusual, and has always led to much, much larger gains in the following year. And that's really where we are. I mean, I don't know what else to say, really. I don't think these markets should be going up as dramatically as they are. And I think everyone's piling in.
We've got to get context, I think, and just little tease about what I'm about to say. Just before I do, just want to remind everybody that I can't believe this. I've just had to check with the back end, and I'm sorry to interrupt your flow, James, but I've just had to check. We are actually giving away, double check, in fact, we are giving away, there it is, I can't believe it, 25K Forex challenge account in this session. We were doing this all last week, and apparently we're doing it again, and This is fantastic. So just to remind you, you need to make sure, of course, you're subscribed both on Instagram and YouTube to both Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV's channels, both on Instagram and on YouTube. And you need, this is the most important thing, make sure you've got your email in your YouTube bio, because of course if you don't, we can't give you the prize, and we'll be announcing that a little bit later. Really exciting, 25K Forex challenge account. But as I was saying, about the context, so this European deal and all this kind of news and all that stuff about the Fed refurbishment, so they have agreed a structure for a deal, right, in the European Union and the United States. It's just a structure. And I think once you see past, whenever you have any politicians on both sides saying, this is huge, this deal is fantastic, it's the biggest thing we've ever done, you always want to look at it with a bit of skepticism. And then there is obviously agreements in principle in place, but it's not a deal. It's essentially just you could argue it's an appeasement, potentially, you could argue that, but until we've had more details and what that structure will be and what it means, that when you look at the market movement on this, you have to look at it as potentially short-lived, right, as well, because, once the reality of something sets in, so I'll just say that, because there's always context, because most people will read the news article for the first few paragraphs, but unless you read to the bottom where it starts, provising everything, well, actually, this hasn't been agreed yet, this is just a structure, then you don't have the full picture. But just wanted to say that. Thanks very much, James. Sorry for interrupting.
No worries. And then I think I'd like to talk a little bit about oil, WTI. It doesn't matter what you trade. These charts are pretty similar, whether you're trading WTI, Texas intermediary, or you're trading Brent crude. These charts look pretty similar. This is the day chart on Brent crude, and if you remember, we've been short for a very long time, most of this last 3 years or so. We did get some longs down here at the bottom through that dip. There's a big channel line down there which seems to be invisible on the black background, but it's basically trading within channel. I don't need to draw the lines, anyone can see that. It's a downward sloping channel. Maybe we can draw the lines in very quickly. Just a downward sloping channel, really. And we've been selling. So really, really simple. This has been one of the easiest trades of the last couple of years. Every time it's got to the top of the channel, or the 200-period moving average, which is slightly below the top, somewhere sort of 3/4 of the way up. Every time we get to the top of the channel, we've sold all the 200-period moving average. So we did the same there a few days ago. And that was the big rush up after the Iran. We're talking about Moab. There was a Moab on this chart too. But the Iran bombs that were dropped on the nuclear facilities caused the spike. And those were actually Moab bombs, mother of all bombs, B392 stroke somethings.
What a horrible
caused this big spike up where we sold. And so we got out at the bottom here at the channel center line, as I always do. That's a good place to hedge or take profit or get out. And we resold on the bounce back up to the 200-period moving average, which is right here. If I put that on the chart, let's put it on. moving average. Why have we got all sorts of different types here? Moving average simple. Right, there we go. Yeah. So let's just make this 200. It's really important that you observe the 200 period moving average and the 100 and the 50 for longer term plays so that you can judge the timing of your short term charts accordingly. So there's the 200 period moving average. Let's just check that that's correct. How do I make it a proper color? There we go. Let's make it yellow. And this is a day chart. Yep. And on the 4-hour chart, let's have a look. We're moving up. Just back to the day chart. It's not quite the same for some reason. I think I've got a different ticker. Nevertheless, we sold. I don't know what this is. This is not 200, is it?
I think you need to adjust the length at the top. Where it says length at the top, change 9 to 200.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Silly Billy. What am I doing? All right. Thank you, Paul. There's the 200 period moving. Right. That's lovely. Perfect. That's why it looks normal now, because we had the right number in. So what we did, we took profit there at channel bottom. We bounced off back to the 200, the yellow line, and we sold there. And that's it. Nothing else to add. I'm waiting for this to move back down to where we started off at the bottom down here at the two green arrows at the double bottom and the channel bottom. I think this time we'll have to get lower because the channel's moved lower. So we'll be looking for a move down to something like that, a bit of a bounce, channel center line again. And then eventually I think we could get through here, but it's going to take an awfully long time, probably only very late in the year or into next year. So that's the general idea on WTI, and I'll be selling rallies whenever I can to the channel top or the 200 period moving average, or if we drop below the channel center line into the lower half of the channel. Channels are always divided into two very clear halves, and you can trade both halves separately. So if we drop into the bottom half, the top or the channel center line will become the new resistance level, and probably where the 200 period moving average ends up as well. So very clear strategy on oil. Remember, it's messy, it's choppy, it's just, it's a dirty old product. So it has dirty old charts, as they say in Texas. And that's it, folks. And I think Bitcoin, I think I'll leave for Paul. We can circle back to this when Paul's done. But looking okay, but brilliant. That's all I can say. Holding that spike low so far.
Got a few questions about Bitcoin. We'll get into that. If you could put my charts up, thank you so much, James. That's a wonderful rundown. That's very informative for our Monday. If you just put my charts up, I'll do a quick Forex run through, and then we'll try and get to crypto very quickly. Some interesting things are happening. Hopefully I have appropriately shared my charts. I think I have. So let's just bring my charts up again. Thank you so much. And then we'll get into it. And thank you to everyone who's commenting. TWJ, hey, good to see you. Thanks for the comments. Just waiting to bring up my chart back end. Thanks so much. And then we'll get into it. Time's a ticking.
Good AMD, hey. Emily Trading, Pluvio Man.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of good comments today. So let's just very run through this. So just quickly look at GBP USD, then we'll run through the rest, and we'll get to crypto. So we've still got the silly face from last week. I think I'll do that just for comedy. But we were talking last week about this ambiguous floor for this potential head and shoulders pattern, and we suggested, of course, caution, because when there's an ambiguous floor, potentially you could see an invalidation quite quickly. Now, the price action the indices action has been coming down now, so you need to watch this level very carefully for pound US dollar. And if we do see a break below this, bearing in mind we did say there's multiple layers earlier of confirmation for a breakdown. If you do see a breakdown from here, then that should potentially change your bias. But just be mindful of shorting anything until, of course, you've had a break below there. So potentially this could be rolling over. We've got some signs now, but wait and see how it interacts with this range. But let's just jump back very quickly. Aussie US dollar, just looking at my notes. Looks like we're still in an uptrend with a higher high and a higher low potentially, so that's looking fine for now. We could see another move upwards. The New Zealand NZD USD, that is looking a little like ranging. It's ranging a little bit at the moment. We've got a lower high, but also a higher low, so could be ranging over the next few days for sure. Europe, euro, dollar, that looks like it's topping out potentially with this lower high, but we need to of course surpass this swing low before we have that confirmation, but it looks like potentially it could be topping out. Japanese yen with the pound, that also looks like it's topping out potentially, or maybe a bit of ranging for the next few days, but that lower low there is offering a bit of signs of concern. And the Japanese Japanese yen with the US dollar seems like it is trying to move up. It's trying to establish itself above this lower range. So we could see a move higher and a higher high here potentially over the next couple of days. This week we could be seeing this. And our tape measure, the European euro Japanese yen, that's actually put in a higher high. So our prediction that we might actually roll over may have been wrong. And this tape measure seems to be a little bit more sturdy to gravity than we initially thought. And then moving to the Swiss USD, we are essentially looked like we might have found a bottom, and this of course is the neckline. So if you see the price action, the indices action coming above here, then that's your confirmation that we've had a bottom from there. But be mindful, of course, because it's had a very steep decline. But let's just jump into crypto as time is definitely a ticking. And what I wanted to just touch base with Bitcoin. I got 3 Bitcoin 2-hour charts. Now we're above this. We've been ranging for sure. This you can consider a bear trap for now. We're still in the middle. We haven't broken above the double top neckline, so we haven't had bullish confirmation. We haven't broken down below local support over the weekend. So again, it's just very rangy. But we do have all the moving average now under the price action. And even though they're not quite in the right order, for example, we want this, the 21, red, purple, blue, and the 200 all in the right order, the shape is starting to take place with the golden cross with the 21 over the 200. So possibility for a bounce here for sure. But then we look at another 2-hour chart, right, looking a little bit weaker, right, following the breakout of this triangle, which is now not relevant. And then this third chart highlights the breakout of this diagonal trend line, which again is pushing us to a slightly more bullish bias with a nice pocket with the point of control and this moving average. So I would say it's quite neutral, because if you back out and you look at the higher time frames, of course, it would make sense for a retrace back down to where we've come from, 112K, right? It would make sense. But when you look at the macro, 2 hours, not really the macro, but you're looking at a 2-hour chart, you can see potentially how it can break higher. But these still are the lines in the sand which we haven't crossed. So until we do, and be very cautious of entering your positions, and just bear in mind, this area around 112, 111 is still the ideal play. But the questions from MD a bit earlier, this is not the top for Bitcoin at all, right? We could have a healthy move downwards, sure, no problem, but it's definitely not the top. Now, if we want to just talk about altcoins very, very briefly, you might think, well, why are you looking at Ethereum BTC? Well, if you look at this Ethereum BTC pair, now we don't offer this, of course, but this is just something we're using to assess the market. And since 2022, the end of the bear market, Ethereum has not been outpacing Bitcoin. In fact, quite the opposite. And we haven't had any kind of strong recovery move at all until, drumroll, now. And now we have finally had a very strong move against Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's been sitting pretty with the bullish posture. And now Ethereum is showing signs of life. And we've broken above the point of control and the 50 moving average on this, the huge weekly chart. So this is suggesting that altcoin season could be around the corner. We had a move like this where Ethereum is outpacing Bitcoin, and Ethereum, as the queen of the crypto market, has been, of course, very, very dead essentially the last couple of years. And this is the first sign of life we've seen. So we obviously want to have a bit of a retrace and a move upwards, but this is a good sign potentially for the altcoin market, as Ethereum is usually the first mover before we see the money pass down. And if you look at Bitcoin dominance, again, answering the question, are we going to have some good altcoin movement this week? This is the daily chart for Bitcoin dominance, and when it's heading down, that's good for altcoins typically. And as you can see, we've had this Adam and Eve pattern. The neckline has been breached, and we've just retested it, and now we're tangling with the 50 SMA on the 1 week. So if you're looking for an altcoin long, coming in here for sure would be good if you have another bounce, but you want to be paying attention to what the 1 week 50 MA is doing with the indices action. And if we break down here, that is additional confirmation that we're going to have some altcoin love over the next week or so. So looking pretty good for the altcoin market. And again, we did have that lower high, which we're waiting for on the daily chart from Bitcoin dominance. And all we need now, and this is honestly all we need now, to have something happen which hasn't happened for 2 years, right? We just need to break below this swing low. And if we do that, we've had a lower low, a lower high, followed by another lower low, a confirmed move from an uptrend to a downtrend, which is something we didn't see here, which could be the indication, of course, like with Ethereum, that we're going to have some great bullish movement for altcoins. But again, in the context of cryptocurrency outside of Bitcoin is a risk asset. And still economic headwinds and all these meetings this week and all these concerns about the Fed, et cetera, you have to take all of this with a pinch of salt. It could reset very easily, but things are shaping up. And if we are on a trajectory for interest rate cuts over the next 6 to 8 weeks, then that may be the rubber stamp on altcoin season, which we need to see. So pretty good at the moment in terms of how things are lining up. But I just want to talk about this. Which, and if you want to have a more concise version of this breakdown, you can head over to Hola Prime X tomorrow, and there'll be the weekly Bitcoin update where I'll round all this up for you. So please come over there and help us out with a subscription if you feel inclined. But this is global liquidity on the top, and this is Bitcoin weekly on the bottom. Now this is dynamic dip, and you can see when global liquidity broke out of this is log scale, by the way, on the bottom. When the global liquidity broke out of its range, it was trading in, Bitcoin put in over 1,000% gains last cycle. Now, we're not going to have that this time. That would be insane, right? It's a much bigger asset now. However, we are again. We've had a breakout, and Bitcoin is looking here, and you can very easily see 400K from Bitcoin if historical precedents repeat. So we are getting all of these bullish signals stacking up. The money flow is giving us the signals we need. The dollar looks like it could be giving risk assets a little bit of love as well. So we just need to have stability, which of course is something we haven't had for quite some time. I mean, James, what are your thoughts on this particular chart? Did you think it's just nonsense, or do you think there's something there?
No, I think it's great. I think, yeah, I don't think we're going to see those massive 1,000 percentage point gains, but certainly it looks like it. I'm a little concerned about general hype overall in the markets, just overall. But everything looks pretty good. You know, everything, liquidity, empty, money may come down. The printers may switch on more dramatically. And there are all these deals and tariff monies coming in, which all seems pretty good. But
yeah,
one has to be a little skeptical. So much enthusiasm and optimism in the market. And you're talking about the crypto queen on the rise, and I'd say to you, the queen is dead. Long. No, I'm only joking. I'm a Bitcoin maxi sort of guy. When it comes to investment,
Who killed the queen? Why do you think the queen's dead?
No, I'm kidding you. I'm kidding you. No, I think Ethereum's probably Ethereum. The problem with Ethereum is we're right at the top of this really large, massive triangle. And whether we can,
there it is.
I don't know if you want to switch to, have you got it on your chart there?
Yeah, it's coming
Let's
up.
have a look. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. That's it. So do we have enough gas to push through the top there? Oh, here we go. Different chart. We can go back to Paul's chart actually. Switch back to Paul's triangle. This is a much sexier triangle too.
It is a sexy triangle. It's a very sexy triangle.
Yeah.
Super sexy.
So, I mean, it's very sexy and it's very clear. You've got a red blob along the top of your triangle that we've got to get through. If we don't go through now, I think we may not actually. I think we may have to drop back a bit. I'm very light on my Ethereum positions now. I'm hoping for sort of a channel centerline, or in this case, triangle centerline. If you draw a line from the apex of the triangle, horizontal line, I'm hoping we could get something like that. I think that's a bit optimistic, but maybe halfway up again from there, something like that. I just wonder if we've got enough momentum, enough gas in the tank to burst through that red blob right now. I think it'll be tough.
Think so.
And we are rejecting a little bit as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think what you were saying earlier at the start, like if if you look at the crypto fear and greed index, which I haven't got right now, when the fear and greed index for crypto, for those who are not initiated with it, when it's kind of greedy at the moment, and when the index is greedy, when it's green, you know, when you think about entering long positions, you're like, okay, you want it to just cool off a little bit, right? Because you want the sentiment to cool off. And really, I mean, look, Ethereum could break out from here, but it's had a really nice run, a run which previously took about 910 days, right? So from here to here took about 910 days, and we've done it in just a couple of months, right? So and that's perfectly fine, but we need to have a pullback of some sort, a healthy pullback. I've told you I want to see that from Bitcoin, and then you can have all of the further cool down a little bit, and then you can have your nice entrances, right? And then we can go again, right? And that's generally the thing. But the problem is, if altcoin season is really around the corner, then you do just have 4 or 5 months of the fear and greed index just being extremely greedy, and everything just goes to the moon, and you don't have your opportunities for entrance, and then you have to switch to bull flag continuation pattern plays. And so, but caution, of course, is very much in step with the market at the moment. Not because we're suggesting we're trying to be bearish about it, but we just have to be a reality that the conditions which we're in at the moment are extremely volatile. Anything could happen at any given moment. So just find your entrances, don't get carried away, don't chase green, look at the charts, plan your trades like you would normally. But James, I think I can announce a new winner. Since we've been talking, a new winner has been selected. So since we've been talking about sexy triangles, Ethereum, the future of crypto, and altcoin season, and we have a new winner. So everybody in the chat, cross your fingers, whatever else you can cross. James, are you okay for me to announce this? Are you okay for me to announce this? You happy with that?
Paul.
All right, are you ready? Okay, 25K.
Here we go again.
Forex. I know it's so exciting. I really look forward to this. 25K account winner today is Carlos Telia. Carlos Telia. Congratulations. 25K. 25K.
Well done, Carlos.
Carlos Telia.
Well done, buddy.
I mean, he's been commenting.
Well done.
Are you still in the chat? Come on, Carlos, give us some sign of life. But congratulations on
Let's hear from you, Carlos.
That. Yeah, 25K, all for you, Carlos Telia. There it is. It's up on the screen. Fantastic. So exciting.
Well done, Carlos.
And here's the thing.
Well done.
All of you people, all of you wonderful people who have been supporting Hola Prime TV and all of our channels. Oh, there we go. He's here. No, you're very welcome. But for everyone who's been doing this, Carlos, make sure you come back and you tell us how your trading's going, right? We really want to, everyone who's won prizes, we really want to hear how your trading's going.
Well done, Carlos.
You know, here at Hola Prime, we support you on your journey. We don't want to just give you the tools. We want to support you on your journey as well, right? So many congratulations.
Brilliant,
well, I mean,
brilliant.
25K, what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that?
Wow.
You're gonna have some great trade. You're going to make some real money. This is fantastic. Wow, Carlos, well done.
There's a lot of woohoos. Woohoos. Emily Trading says well done. Woohoo! Well done, Carlos, says Eric. Tanil says well done. Everyone says well done. What an amazing thing. And that's a challenge account, right, Paul? $25,000 challenge account. Yeah,
that's right.
So that's fantastic. If you pass that challenge, you're in the money. You can start trading and making money straight away, just like that.
What a gift.
I wonder if we could. Yeah, I wonder if we could just switch back to my charts. There was one thing I wanted to point out, a couple of things really. Paul was talking about the euro yen, and I noticed a question in the chat about how to trade. What are we doing? So let me tell you what I've got on here. I've got a position from all the way down here, a short position, but it's also hedged right over here. And I could just close that position down. It's not costing me a lot because I've got a long and a short, and they're very close to each other. So I've kind of forgotten about them. But we have sold again up here. Don't worry about that position because that's a locked-in loss, and we'll come back to it later on. A small loss, annoying, sure, but it's there, and we'll come back to it. But this is where we are now, quite a lot higher, and we've traded up this what Paul refers to as a tape measure. And yeah, that's what it looks like. And it's got top heavy. And yes, it did go a little higher, Paul, but once again, only to the underside of the channel line, even though it's higher where we dropped through the bottom of the channel line. It's a pretty steep channel.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
to get back to the underside, we had to go higher, which we did. And look at today's candle. This is a big bearish engulfing candle. It's also a dark cloud cover candle. So it's a double bearish candle. And if we switch down progressively through the frames, time frames, there's the 4-hour tweezer top. We're short from just below this zone, I think just below the gap. So there's a 4-hour tweezer top. There's another one prior to that over there, and a couple over here as well, actually. There's a triple tweezer. That's the 4-hour chart moving down very strongly. On the 1-hour chart, you can see again that topping pattern there, the attempt to reclaim but didn't manage to get there, and moving down. And if you're a day trader, like many people are, who are watching this show, you'll be looking for direction here. Direction might be down, or you may look for a bounce off some of the support into this zone that we've approached. We've broken short-term support. We're entering a conglomeration cluster, heavily traded zone, which could offer some support where we are now. Generally, I do think this is moving down, as I said earlier, a long way down, and I'd be looking to sell into rallies. And the first thing you can do as a day trader, draw some simple horizontal lines, fibs, whatever you want. You can just draw a fib there, see where the retracement levels are. You can also draw a horizontal line straight across at some of these lows and highs. Whoops, need to change that color. So, you know, like a horizontal over there. Why is that not? Yeah, all right, over there. And then perhaps another one there and another one there. Just sort of put them around. There's one there as well. So these are the sorts of areas that, this is a 5-minute chart, so they're pretty close to where we are currently trading. We could get to any of these today, being on a 5-minute chart on a very volatile currency pair. So look for these zones to sell into. I'd say try at maybe 173, the big round, and 173 and a quarter, both good levels up into the fibs, the 618 fib. And then look for reversal candles for this to move back down to the bottom of this range where we are currently, and then down below that on a break. If you're day trading, you won't want to hold that all the way down probably, but you'll be looking to probably trade within this range today, between somewhere wherever we make a low, it could be here, maybe a little lower, and then up into these fibs and resistance levels. That'll be today's day trading range for the euro yen. With a directional bias in my case. That
was a really good catch. Because
my directional bias is... Carry on, Paul.
No, please, sorry, you're in the middle of a sentence. Go on.
Sorry, just a bit of a lag here. Sorry, just a bit of a lag. Sorry.
Okay, well, look, I think that was a really good catch because, you know, the reason why you see me flip up multiple charts is to have multiple perspectives like I did with Bitcoin in the 2-hour today is because, you know, not all higher highs are created equal. And if you spot a higher high and you think, oh, right, this is actually continue upwards, which is essentially what I did just on my brief analysis, if there's a line, is a diagonal trend line above it, which is stopping it. So it's very important to have multiple perspectives across multiple timeframes to make sure you are spotting something like James has spotted to ensure you're not entering for a bullish long because you've seen a higher high. And instead, potentially, it's just a last gasp of momentum before a move down. So really good catch, James. I appreciate that. And that's why we are in this session together. But I think we have actually run out of time.
Sure.
Unfortunately, all the excitement over giving away that Forex challenge account to Carlos. Congratulations again, my friend. It's so exciting. We'll get a bit lost in the server. But that's it, I think, for me and James today. We will, of course, be here all week. So make sure you're supporting us as you have with your lovely comments. They're very entertaining. We enjoy them a lot. But next up is Futures Takeoff. And that will be an exciting session. So please, for that. But James, that's it for now.
Awesome. Great. Thanks, Paul. Lovely to see you all and have a wonderful trading day. It's going to be an interesting week. I hope you're looking forward to it and stay safe. It's going to be tough. So
take care for now.
Take care.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading, because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning to all you coaches, Coach Troy, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. Glad to see you again. Hope you all had a great weekend and everyone watching too. We're just about to open on New York in a few seconds. How are you all doing
Yes,
today?
good morning, everyone. Good afternoon to you, Sam.
Good morning. Good morning. Doing great.
Good.
Good to hear. Good
I
to
see
hear.
Coach Paul's rocking the new pad again. I love it.
Yeah, I had to move locations one more time this week. So
I like this one, man.
It
This
happens.
is really good. What happened to that gap fill, boys? Oh, my Lord. That
Yeah.
gap.
yeah,
Opened with a huge gap.
Holy. Yes, in the ES anyway, but I know it did everywhere else for the most part. My Lord.
Just looking at the US Open got here. We've got a nice little bullish move.
Anyone trade yet? You trade, Sam?
No, nothing yet.
yeah, not yet for me either.
But we will keep you all updated the moment a trade does occur. Of course, let us know if you're watching as well in the chat. We will be keeping an eye on the chat throughout the whole session.
Yes, for real. Eric Lake, good morning. Welcome.
Did you all have a good weekend? Hope you had a nice rest.
We did. You look like you sound better. You feeling better, Sam?
Yeah. Over the weekend it really got bad, but then today's the first day I'm starting to feel on the up. I'm still not 100%. My voice is a little bit cranky still, but apart from that, no, I'd say I'm pretty good, to be honest. So, yeah,
That's good.
Good to
all
hear.
good.
Awesome.
Yeah, this we can
Excuse
So
me.
I post.
we could pull
I
up my
posted in the
we could
Discord.
pull up my chart. I'll just do a little overview. Oh yeah, I saw what you put in
Yeah,
Discord.
yeah.
You can read that if you want while I do this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
basically, in the Discord, I was just looking at the ES, and I was basically saying that I was looking for the fill down here to like 6430 area, which is where we are literally at right now. And just to be able to watch order flow to see if we are gonna, show any support to get long. If we kind of break through and don't really hold as support, I was looking for levels down to roughly like the 6422 area. And if we can't hold that as support for a long, I'm looking down to like 6416 or 6414 for a long. But depending on what the order flow is showing, I could even maybe get into a short here at the 6428 to 6430 area. It just depends on what we're seeing on the open here. So but yeah, I might get in for a short.
Had quite an aggressive open.
Yeah.
Still doesn't really want to know which direction. The bulls are fighting the bears. We'll let it calm down a bit.
Well, we're gonna have an interesting week. This is gonna be a telltale week, I think, as to what the markets think of
today, where
tariffs going forward and everything.
We're completely dead news-wise. I've never seen such little news scheduled for a day. So I don't know.
Agreed. Dallas Fed is all we got coming up here in a bit. Manufacturing index, and that's just a regional. So, let me go to 1 minute here. I'm going to try to get a little profile going for the open. Obviously, we're just in here 4 minutes in. This is overnight, so I don't have much that I'm looking at yet. But it is early. It is early.
It is indeed.
So, I saw some Coach Paul. I saw some people trading gold overnight. Looked like I think I saw it either in Discord or may have been in the chat from the previous segment. But Yeah, it looks like gold's been really got some attention from a bunch of traders. Where's my pointer?
Yeah, making some moves.
Oh, there it is, my little pointer, my little pointer. Oh, boys, I got some graphics today. I'm thinking about what to do. I'm bored.
We got a
we got a good segment coming up too. I know, Sam. Yeah. It'll be fun.
I can't wait for this. That segment.
I was tempted to grow a goatee over the weekend. I didn't shave all weekend, and then I was tempted this morning. I'm like, oh, maybe I should just keep a little goatee.
I feel out of the loop on this. It's like a loop on this segment.
Don't worry, you'll find out.
My Walter White deal.
We're not going to spoil it for anyone. This is funny stuff coming up in the lol segment later
It's going to be a good one today, I think. I think we got the creative team working overtime, boys. All for us and for you viewers at home.
I only saw a glimpse. Of what to expect. So I don't fully know what, but I saw a glimpse, and it was.
Well, let's just say I had to endorse. They needed my permission.
Yeah.
That's how where this is going. So for them to want my permission to do something, I thought, oh no, oh boy, this could get wild.
Oh my god, that's great! I can't wait now. Now I'm super excited.
It's gonna be good. I hope everyone in the chat is excited as well, because this is that's what it's all about. That's what I'll say. Friendly
you gotta have fun,
trade,
man. Yeah, exactly, Coach Troy. Info trade. For real.
You gotta have some fun.
All right, let's look at what we got. We got a nice. It's good that we're holding here, though, in the ES. We're not just selling off. A gap fill. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but a gap fill relatively early, or at least in the next session, is good. We could have had a real gap and go, and that's okay too. But I saw a headline this morning that one of the fund managers at Morgan Stanley is now called for the S&P to hit 7,200 by the end of the year. So I think we were just talking about 6,400 last week, as remember, like Schwab and some other banks were calling for like the S&P to hit around 6,400. Now they've elevated it even further, and that's the S&P. That's not the ES. So 7,200 is probably more like 7,300 in the ES with rollover and contract adjustment. Man, interesting if we get there. Interesting.
Yeah. I did just get short one micro ES. I'm kind of just taking a little bit of a stab here to the short side to see if we can't down to like the 64.22 area. I know we're kind of trading in like I know we're kind of trading in a compression. I figured I'd give it a stab to the short to see if we can't come down to a point of control from yesterday, based on the TPOs, the TPO charts of yesterday. If not, it's okay. I'll look to then get in long at some point if we don't break down to the short side here. So
can we get Coach Paul's screen up, please? That'd be great. And James, good seeing you. Great session earlier. You're the man. Rick, welcome. Good morning, Rick. Rashid, as always, you're the man. Love seeing you guys here. The support.
Got all the regulars.
So Robert's here too. Good job, Robert.
Of course.
Never let us down, ever.
Honestly, if there's a day where Robert doesn't tune in, I'm tempted to call the missing persons hotline, because something is severely wrong then.
That's so
for
true,
sure.
though. A diehard loyal.
I know. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, here in the U.S., Sam, we call that a welfare. What do you guys? Do you guys do something
welfare
like
check.
that in the? You know, it's true. It's a
Yeah,
welfare
checks.
check.
Yeah, it
you
is.
call
Yeah,
you call the local police, and they'll run by and make sure everything is okay. Do they do that in
Yeah.
London?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. If you have a genuine concern for someone, you can tell the police to go by and have a look. Yeah, I think it's called the same thing, a welfare check. Yeah.
So essentially,
Yeah, I
what
think the
just
city of
happened
LA
is
has a. Go ahead.
we just broke on some decent volume here, and if it was to pop back up, I would want to be out. But it just got within a couple points, so I got within a couple points of my take profit. So I moved it to break even really quickly, because if we just see a pop, it's gonna kind of be like a dip below support, and then maybe show some strength. So I just don't want to be in that trade if that was to happen. But looks like we're kind of pushing here. Might be able to get to my take profit. Would love to see it.
Absolutely.
But right now, all I'm at is a 1-to-1. Actually, looks like my stop got. Oh yeah, okay, there it is. Got it. Okay. I'm at an original like 1-to-1 in terms of my original stop and my current take, or where the market is currently trading at. So come on, guys, come on, shorts, get on in, hop on in, everybody hop in, ride it down, ride down. Come on, turning into Sam here. I'm gonna just start talking to my trades.
If you can hold on for 2 points, hold on for 2 points. Hold on, it may roll over. 428-ish is 64.29 VWAP point of control. Yeah, it's rolling over for you. Come on. Oh, come on.
Rashid Trading says, "Hey Sam, how do you define freedom as a trader?" Freedom as a trader. That's just not. It's hard. It's more. I wouldn't say necessarily time freedom, because you do still have to trade. Obviously, you still have to work. It's freedom in the sense that you don't have a schedule. If I don't feel like trading today, I can just not trade. You know, I can do something else.
Right.
So it's more kind of flexibility, kind of freedom. But the whole idea that you'll be on the beach with a laptop trading, that's all rubbish. I mean, I'm sure some people do it, but it's all make believe.
Yeah.
I saw a video on obviously it was a joke. Yeah, I mean, I saw a video on I can't remember, Instagram or something. It was obviously a joke, but it was some guy trading on the side of a highway from the back of his car. So he pulled up in like the breakdown lane, and he lifted up his boot, and he had his whole setup, and he was just there trading.
No, really? Oh, that's hilarious.
I think it was obviously just a stunt. It wasn't realistic.
Mm-hmm.
But...
yeah. That'd be like someone trading on their motorcycle or something with a laptop, right? Or some kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, there's no way I could ever trade outside of my home office setup. Like, there's just no way.
Me neither.
I just couldn't.
Me neither.
I couldn't do it.
It's looking good for you, Paul. It's looking good for you. Come on, baby.
I would love for it to
take profit.
Really push right here. It needs to push.
Selling. Come on, breakthrough.
It's forming that H pattern though.
Oh, Troy, you're preaching to the choir. You are preaching to the choir. I don't like it. It's so micro though that I can't.
I know.
That I can't give it too much.
Validity.
I can't mind it too much. So, but we'll see.
That's funny.
we'll see how it ends up turning out. I mean, this is also relatively part of the reason why I made it a no risk trade so quickly, because I don't like to ever see price like break on decent volume, pop back up, and then just immediately buyers start jumping in, and it kind of is like a break of support, but then it's just a fake, and then we actually see real support come through, like we're seeing right now. So I think we might get stopped out right here. All right, I'll take it. It's fine. Break even trade, not a big deal. Gonna look to maybe get long at some point here soon.
Yeah, the market hasn't really figured out direction yet for me. It might be more on the long side now.
Yeah.
Find time actually.
Oh.
Pick a direction.
Well,
for me,
last night I looked at like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock. It was like, what do they call that pattern? An island pattern, where it was gapped up, but it was a doji.
Yeah.
I can't remember. What's the technical term for that? It's an island something. I thought that was kind of interesting. Of course, then overnight they expanded the range, but for a very brief island candle patterns, those don't happen very often, so they're kind of rare.
Yeah. I can't remember the exact name of it, but I do remember also like I can't remember the names of some of those patterns, to be quite honest, because I just pay so little attention to them. But there's also one that says like it's like baby something. It's like a abandoned. That's what it is. That might be similar.
I don't know. I don't know all these. I don't know all the names.
Island reversal.
Pay much attention. Oh, island reversal?
The island candle pattern. Gaps on both sides. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
Well, we're back down to point of control in the ES, or right on top of VWAP. Everything mid. Profile's very bell-shaped, very early. Don't know if it wants to sell off. Could get short here if it comes down for a further continuation into a value area of Friday. I'm thinking there's a the 64.20-ish, like I think Coach Paul, you were saying, right? There was that low volume gap down there, that node from Friday that's carried over. I'm looking for a retest into that area. If we do come down, I will get short, but I am holding and waiting at this point.
Yeah.
And you may have had the right idea, Paul. You may have just been a little early, you know. It's one of those things where as traders we see it, we get in, and then we're not front running necessarily. It just happens to sometimes it takes a little time to develop and evolve. And then you think, oh man, and what we have to be careful about is try not to think, oh, I'm wrong, I need to go the other side now. And then you start to go long, and then you start getting chopped up because you're getting, swished around like in a washer machine or something. And then before you know it, you're just chopped up for the day. So if you're thinking with a bias and you're trading with that, just wait for better entries and continue that unless your bias changes.
Yeah.
So here we come down. I'm going to get in short a couple contracts here on ES. And we'll see what happens. And I'm probably going to put my stop. I got 3 days volume on, or profiles on here. I got to zoom in. I'm all messed up. I can't even see where I put my trade. I'm so far out. Okay, let's see. Let's go up here to the top. I'm keeping. I mean, I could keep a relatively tight stop because the range is really tight right now. So I got in at 425 3/4. I don't have my stop yet. I got around 64.30 is my stop. Take profit. I'll put it down into the 64.19 and hold for that.
The Nasdaq is also like it's trending bullishly while the Dow is trending bearishly, and then the ES is relatively sideways. So I'm kind of looking for. I was looking for the Nasdaq to maybe start breaking down a little bit more, but it looks like it wants to hold, which concerns me with the ES. So, but we'll see. It could break here.
Rashid, you got a lot of good questions in the chat. We will we'll probably take turns answering those when we get a moment here. Alenia, welcome to the chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Maybe you want to let us know where you are from. We know where a lot of our regulars are from, but it's nice to know where the new people are from. It's always good to get an idea on our participants in the chat, our very active participants. Which, yeah, we can switch over to my screen back in when you get a second, because I'm in a trade. I'm short.
Yeah,
I'm short 2 in the ES. There we go. So again, not much to write home about yet. I'm only looking at this. Where's my pointer? I gotta get my guys. Where's my pointer? I love my little pointer. Oh man, I zoomed out so far. Oh man, there we go. It's way off to the right. Whew. That was rough.
Yeah, and
Rashid's, I mean, we got.
Really quickly, Rashid's coach he asked me specifically, do I reinvest profits into other businesses? I reinvest any profits of my own and any income in general. I reinvest. This is not financial advice or anything. No, you should do whatever you want to do. I reinvest at the minimum 10% of my earnings income back into just my retirements portfolios. So that's just what I do. But awesome. Back into other businesses, I don't have any other businesses. I'm just a trader. So yeah, I just reinvest my income into at least 10% into my retirement portfolio. It was super boring, nothing crazy. Yep, just some good old diversified retirement stuff. So
I would recommend to people, if you are funded or you're trading a cash account, if you're trading your own cash accounts in addition to a prop account or a funded account, I mean, I've always tried to make a habit of taking off 50% of what I make for the month, and continue to keep the 50 that I've made to compound and grow the account. But I live off my trading, like a lot of us do. So it's important to pay yourself. Like if you were running a business, it's no different than taking a salary or taking a distribution. I look at it as taking a distribution because I trade with an entity. But I've been trading a while and I'm older, and I've got a lot of real estate that I and things of that nature. And I used to be in commercial real estate, so I have a large commercial real estate portfolio at this point.
But you do reinvest quite a lot in your let's just say pharmaceutical business, right, Daryl?
Yeah, I like to dabble in that. I have found that the purchasing glass beakers out of out of South America seems to be pretty profitable these days, especially from Colombia, Venezuela, and the like. Yes, that's very good. I was thinking about putting some of my trading funds into a submarine that can kind of go from the Pacific side of Colombia up into the port of Long Beach, Los Angeles, and that would be pretty lucrative. But yeah, it's a little dangerous too. Coast Guard tends to find these little mini subs, if you will.
Yeah, I I'll say stick to the RVs.
RVs is the way to go. Some beat up Winnebago, you know. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this thing didn't sell down like I thought it would. It didn't even come down to the low of day so far, but maybe we're getting some traction here. Now we're getting some traction. We got 5 minutes also before we've got Dallas Fed Manufacturing Index report, which, due to the fact that we have very little news today, could be a mover. We don't know. Got to break through this. We got to break through this. There's a bunch of, there's stops here. There's liquidity sitting here, right here at the low. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Break through. Break on through to
So
the
everyone
other
watching,
side. Break on through. To the other side.
at 2 p.m. Central Time or 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we've got the lull time. All will be revealed of the different businesses that Daryl controls. It will all be revealed then. You'll understand what kind
The
of
businesses that
cereal
I evade from the authorities.
We'll be breaking it
Looks
all
like we
down.
want to go here.
2 p.m. Central.
Yeah, I've seen that, Paul. Come on, break through now. Come on, guys, eat through that. You're just holding up.
And just like we saw on Friday, relatively lower volume in the morning compared to what we would see on, in recent history in general. But yeah.
Agreed.
The Dow was really starting to
support.
flush a bit. But the Nasdaq just keeps holding on. It's holding on ever so slightly to its little uptrend that we have.
Break on through to the other side. Let's go, Jim Morrison.
Slam the door.
Yeah. Troy, are you short in anything? This is a day for you.
I took one short on Nasdaq whenever Paul was in it, or he was in the ES. So that's the only trade I've taken so far. But I am itching to get short.
All
We're
right, 3
due
minutes
for
to
a
news
pullback
release.
day. I mean, right?
Oh yeah, we're definitely due. Yeah.
Nice. Rick said he made 400 last night during the Asian session. Well done, Rick. Eric
Well
is up
done.
another 220. So that's he said nothing crazy, but 220 is still a very good figure for this time to already be up. So no, both of you doing very, very well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember, base hits, little bunts, move the bases, move the runner.
That's the one.
Don't need to go crazy. All right, let's
Yes,
see.
that
We
is it.
are Dallas Fed. T-minus 2 minutes and counting.
Oh yeah, man, we're already that. Geez, the first half hour is almost already. Goodness.
I know. Fun on the show.
Yeah, the NQ will not give up. It won't give up. That's crazy.
Yeah, I potentially see a short soon, but not yet. I wanted to go a little bit higher, and then I got an area where I want to short it, but I am seeing potential.
Yeah, I don't want to move my stop. I mean, I have it tighter than I normally do, but if I put it at the high of day right now, if the Dallas Fed happens to move this thing up and I'd rather take me out where I'm at than move it, 3 or 4 points up here and still have me taken out for a further loss. So this just goes back to if I'm in a trade going into a news release that I think could move the market, I will. If I want to stay in it, I'm just going to keep it real tight, and if it takes me out, that's fine. But I don't want to spread the gap too far and still get picked off, if that makes sense. Come on, guys, what are you doing? Oh no, Dallas Fed's not for till 7:30. What am I saying? I'm totally wrong, guys. I'm sorry. Where am I at? I'm thinking it was coming out right now. I'm totally lost.
I was going to say I don't even have it on my calendar.
Sorry, guys. I'm throwing everyone for a loop. I put a note here for myself at 7 o'clock Dallas Fed, and I realized it's 7:30 my time on the West Coast. So sorry, boys. I got ruffled for no reason.
No worries. No worries.
So it's just a way for me to keep you on your toes. See? Yeah, this liquidity down here. This support is still here, and the ES is just sitting. We got a few hundred contracts just sitting and holding up. There's not enough selling pressure yet. So yeah, not much going on. If you guys have something else you want to share, by all means, but I'm just sitting in this trade.
I'm just trying to find something to get into, trying to see if I can't get into an NQ trade. I know possibly short, but
let's go sell off. Come on. I know you want to. It's as long as it's rotate control here and turns over, it's okay. Just do this little mini rotation here, right?
What I'm concerned about is
yeah, go ahead.
Like overnight inventory being like relatively short, I would think, and like maybe the overnight shorts get out of their shorts and kind of create a little bit of a support here and then a bounce, but that's what makes me a little bit hesitant on getting short again, because I thought if short was going to work out, it was going to work out relatively quickly to test some sort of area to the value area from yesterday, and that's not what happened. So I'm hesitant on getting short again.
Yeah, at least on the Nasdaq, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of resting orders here above at the IB high, low, sort of in this channel. We could easily just bounce around this little distribution here, for another half hour or so.
Sugar crumbs. I feel like I missed my short. It got like 2 ticks away from where I wanted to get in. It's pushing down. Not cool, NQ. Not cool. Not for a Monday morning. Come on.
How dare you do that? Shame on you.
Well, there's a saying. There's a saying, don't be a dick for a tick.
Yeah, I know. We all know. Yeah. Yep. For real.
All right. You miss a trade because you were waiting on 2 ticks. I mean, there you go.
It's happened to me. That's for sure.
It's happened to me too. Oh yes. Or you're trading and you're being greedy, right? And you're waiting for your take profit and you're at some kind of maybe emotional support and you're like, oh, I'm going to wait. And then you don't get out and you're like, oh, I should have just taken my profit right there. What was I Why was I being so greedy?
Yep.
And Eric Lake was saying
1 point
hogs
away.
get slaughtered, and he's so true. Oh, I don't like this. Come on. Come back down. There you go. Come back down. Come back down.
Kidding me.
It's
Proper
holding.
moving nicely. So unnecessary.
I'm gonna get.
The
I'm gonna
Dow
get
is starting
stopped.
to take off. Jeez.
I'm out. There we go.
So unnecessary. Maybe if it does. But that area isn't that good anymore. Okay. Okay. But it's already had the reaction now, whether to trade it again. Because now the sellers would be trapped at 400 contracts. I wouldn't want to short it now. I don't know. I'll see when it gets there.
I'm tempted
shall
to short
look when
back
it gets
again.
there. There's a lot of trapped sellers now. There's also a lot of trapped buyers, so
Yeah. The Dow just casually ran
I'm
up
going
100
long.
points in the last 11 minutes. So
Yeah, I'm in long now. I'm in long. Put my stop down here. I got in at 32.25. We'll go down another 2.5 points for a $500 risk, and we're putting take profit at the 64.40, which is an area where there is a bunch of resting orders on the sell side. Also happens to be kind of where we were when we were coming down before we opened. So I'm just putting it there for no main reason. Let's see if I spread out. Is it a low volume area? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, look, we can adjust. So now that I'm in long, take this boy. That was just where I was thinking. Let me spread. Sorry, guys. I got to do this again because I'm in the 1 minute. So I got to spread it all out. I know I'm going to make everyone busy. Go ahead, Paul.
I'm also too. I'm long as well. I just got
all
long
right.
too. So.
Yay. I got a partner in crime. Awesome.
Eric wrote, Coach Troy, is it Troy or Tom? Why did I think your name was Tom? I'm so sorry. I called you by the wrong name.
Whatever.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
Got any shorts there, Tom?
He only gets offended if he reads the chat, but he doesn't read the chat too often, so don't worry about it, Eric.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, let's see if we can hold up here. Push up. It's
Okay, we're in that
overnight
area
high. 57 is all-time high. Can we retest? That's the all-time high. 457.75. In the ES, that was our all-time high. And our high of the overnight, obviously. And maybe 57.5. I may have it off by a tick, but it's okay. It's right in the same area. My other chart, I think my other charting program has 57.5. I have to verify.
Verify.
Verify. Where am I? 57. No, 57.75. Cool. 57.75. Maybe I should say 57.75 for the young guys, but I know Coach Troy and I were used to saying halves, quarters, all this old lingo. It's just a habit. It's just a habit. It's hard to break.
Yeah.
So
All right. No. Doesn't want to do anything here.
I've got my stop like right below the point of control at the moment. The Dow is starting to, it's either going to break out of this little consolidation it's had in the last few minutes, or it might have the high of day. Basically, it's testing its own high of day. So if it has some resistance here, we might see a little bit of a struggle in the ES, unless the Nasdaq decides to plow through the highs again.
I don't know where my pointer went.
Kind of looks like
that's the one
buyer. There were a lot of buyers at like the 10:09 candle. Sam probably saw in the footprints on the well. He's probably paying attention to the NQ, so maybe not. You're probably on the NQ, right?
I am on the NQ.
Yeah. The ES, there was a decent amount of buyers that happened at the top of the 1 minute candle at 10:08 Eastern time. So maybe we see some consolidation here before another turn upwards.
All right, I got in for a really quick short. Ready out.
Needed to hold this development. You're in short on what? NQ? MNQ?
Yeah. I'm already out of it. To be honest, but I just realised my screen's not sharing. Give me a second. I can always remember that. I'm full screen as well. How am I? Again, it was like, oh man, it just hit my TP.
That's not bad.
No, I know, but I got out ages ago.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's not good. You had the right idea. Oops. Just get rid of this.
It's just too choppy right now. I don't like it. It's there's a lot of like absorb, a lot of see it in the candles. Just full screen now.
There we go. My God, this thing keeps getting disappeared on me.
I got long a second contract on the ME.
Woo! Good job. Joining the party again. I love it. Misery needs company. So come on in. Come on in. Let's go. It's interesting here. I know I got my screen up, so I'll just show. We have this new little low volume node and this upper distribution forming. So when it came down here, and these are 1 minute candles, so didn't come all the way down to point of control, which is good. That's a good thing for me to see that I'm long. If I was short, obviously I'd want the opposite, but the fact that it came, held right here in the auction, and buyers came in and said, no. We like the prices higher here. So let's keep going.
No.
See what we can get. But yeah, exactly. No. I need to get my IB up here. Where are we, by the way? 7:13 on the West Coast. So we got another 17 minutes before the IBs are locked. Initial balance, first hour range. And then we'll finally get the Dallas Fed manufacturing release number. And we'll see if it does anything.
Man, I need to get a new laptop. You know, once you're screen sharing, running YouTube, running the streaming, got the charts, all those processes, chats, whatever, all running at once. This it's done me now. Like even the footprint is delayed in the way it moves. I need to get something more powerful. That's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to buy a proper powerful gaming laptop If anyone in the chat knows what to look for, because I have no clue when it comes to that, what kind of CPU and whatnot do I need? Just give me the specs, buy it, because I have no idea.
This goes to Paul's point about why you can get a gaming laptop, but you need a lot of RAM. You don't need a big graphics card necessarily. I don't have a major graphics card. I have like a Quadro card, which is more like a business enterprise kind of deal, but it handles 4 monitors. It does very well. But I got 32 gigs of RAM and I got a huge like 64 thread processor. I built my computer. I built my case and everything. I just kind of went on YouTube one day. I've never done this before. I'm not a computer engineer, but I like bought a motherboard. I bought all the little components. I bought the battery. I put everything together. I was pretty impressed.
Same.
Did you? Cool.
Okay, so Eric
cool,
says,
man. Nice.
NV2. Let's have a look at NV2. This might be.
I would recommend. My recommendation would be building a
NV2,
PC, learning.
I'm not laughing at it. The back end just.
Eric wants you to get an Intel. Eric wants to get an Intel chip. I know you said rubbish, Sam, but it's. I don't think it is. Although I do have an AMD chip, but it was only because of. I don't know why I bought it, but I think I wanted to switch from Intel. I was just trying something different. I'm like, ooh, Threadripper sounds good. It could support everything I need. But it's hard. I mean, if you get all these
from LOL time. So
nice,
I just got a glimpse or something. It is. Oh my god, this is going to be funny. But MV2 i7 Intel Core gaming laptop. All right, should be easy enough.
I would do the i9 Ultra Intel.
Yeah, i9s are good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, i9s are great.
And I always, it's so tempting because they're so much cheaper. But the scuttlebutt that I always read is that the Windows has been designed, or I should say, the Intel chips have been designed specifically to work with Windows, so they end up getting better efficiency. They're maybe not faster, but they're more efficient in how they manage tasking and whatnot. Yeah. So, and I've never had a problem with the Intel chip, and I have with AMD. I've had some compatibility issues with AMD. Not the same situation with Intel, but I would go with 64 gig of RAM. And that's about it. Those are the only two things you're really worried about, is speed and RAM. The other thing is making sure you have a really good SSD, probably a 1 terabyte SSD, but you don't even need that much. You can get away with 500,
512,
512, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I don't save much stuff. It's just,
My the argument is that the
clean. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, if you run out of space, you can always dump it into the cloud, right, for relatively cheap. So,
what's going on here?
SSD and hard drives are not nearly as important as they used to be.
Exactly.
Yeah. Another thing I would definitely look at is I would go with a 5, at least a 5 gigabyte Ethernet card and or Wi-Fi, because eventually 10 gig service is going to be available, and why not have the fastest internet speed, right?
If you have the ability, Sam, to connect, with an Ethernet, that would be ideal. I mean, you don't want to. I don't think you want to be on Wi-Fi if you don't have to. But with a laptop, I get it. But if you can plug in or get a little adapter, it'll.
Just have to run a wire and drill holes, and it's just a ball ache. But I can do it.
Right, I know. No, they don't do it. But I'm just saying, if you had the ability.
If the back end want to pull up my screen real quick, I'll just go over the trade I took. Well,
I
the
just
trade
got
I
out
took
of my trade.
or
I'm
something.
flat.
Yeah, I saw that, Paul.
So the two blue lines I got here, that was the area I wanted to short in. And then originally we got a few ticks away from it, and it started moving down. I complaining, saying, "Oh, it's a load of rubbish." NQ taking the Michael and all that stuff. Then we came back into it, and we did have some nice trap buyers at the top, but not really that much sell pressure coming. So I jumped in, and I pretty much got out, because around here, although you can't really see it in the candle anymore, it just got very short. I kind of see the price action. Look at the ratio. Everything's just a bit up, down, up, down. So yeah, although my TP was this lower wick here, that was my TP right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it. I got out. Typically, it's fine. So I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I'm gonna let the market kind of figure out its direction a bit. I feel there's a big battle going on. So let one of the people win, or one of the sides win even, and then I'll jump on board. But as for now,
yeah, the NQ is really just having a hard time, which is what got me out of my ES trade. Actually, I just don't like the look of the NQ, and I'm looking at possibly getting short the NQ, but yeah. Yeah, here goes the.
If someone's in a trade, oh man, it's going down nicely. That area.
I'm in a trade, but it's going down, so I don't want you to switch to me. It's going against me. Oh no! Look at this! Look at this!
Yeah.
Why did I not hold this trade? Oh, it was so perfect. Why did I not hold it?
It took me out, so there goes my trade. Oh, that was a good sweep right there. That was a good sweep.
I retire. I'm done. Everybody, I am no longer a trader anymore. Why did I not hold that? That was.
I'm finding you can see on your screen.
Isn't for me anymore.
No. You're a great trader, man. So stop it. On this, like, in that area of it was at 10:15 a.m. Eastern time, 10:16, 10:17. When I started seeing the order flow in that time frame and rolling over a bit, I was like, oh no, we're making like a lower high on the 1 minute, and we had broken through the previous like higher low, and I was just like, geez, this is not good. This could look like we're gonna fall through like a knife. And then it happened like 3 minutes later, but that's why I got out of my ES trade when I did, because I was just afraid of the ES being dragged along with the NQ there. So even though the Dow is holding up decently, just make a dip when the Nasdaq did as well. So the Dow just tested its VWAP and rejected it. So interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that
Paul,
little
quick, from the back end, if you can just check your Slack real quick, and that's it.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Continue.
You guys are up to no good. I don't like this.
No.
Dude, that is
crazy. All right, let's look at some of these.
You guys.
Holy crap, man. I can't believe that. Oh my god.
It's so good, isn't it?
Insane.
And to all the viewers that don't know what we're talking about, don't worry. All will be revealed at LOL time later on today. I think.
Please, like, yeah,
2 p.m. Central.
Yeah, you need to. You need to be.
You need to tune in
at LOL time. I'm telling you, and it's at my own. It's at my own detriment too. So I mean, you'll have fun at my own.
Oh yeah. The Hola Prime team are essentially roasting us.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. If you can't laugh at yourself, I mean, come on.
I gotta pull it together.
Let's see what the comments are saying.
Robert got the down leg on the sweep. Good for you, Robert. That was good.
Nice.
Rashid is targeting.
Robert always catches the trades. I fumble.
Yeah, he's your arch nemesis. You know, maybe you're the arch nemesis, and
I mess it up.
He's the superhero.
I get in, mess up, and then Robert just swoops in and just collects all the money.
He comes in for the rebound
Robert's
and
one of
slams
those,
it
you
home.
know. Well, you know those slot machines in like Vegas where someone will be playing it for like 100 spins, no luck, Robert's in, first coin in.
You leave, he comes in.
Oh my god, man!
He comes in $3,500. Bing, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Look at this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Push up. Back in long.
Yeah, me too. I just got in long as well.
And I want to hold for the report.
If the back end want to switch to, well, either Paul or Daryl's screen, you're both in the trade, right?
Don't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're both in the trade. Robert says, I look for the ones you get out too early that I hold it. And then it's the opposite. Dude, I'm telling you. He's like your he's like your broker. He's taking the other side of your trade every time. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Robert, you need to be a market maker. Go into the market making business. Oh my God, it's so funny. That is so funny. Okay, now we're getting close to Dallas Fed. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, I got to take profit up here again, kind of back where I was before at the 40 quarter-ish right now. Anywhere in the 64.40. I'm looking for a good response to the report and maybe come up, and it may not hold, but I have a take profit somewhere up here. I will trail. Once I get into profit, I will start trailing.
Looks like,
and this distribution is very, very, very even. This distribution
we're
is
rejecting off a
very
VWAP
even,
on the
guys.
NQ and the Dow, which is somewhat
and the ES.
concerning.
This VWAP's not anchored, so
yeah.
Robert goes.
VWAP.
Sam in a trade, leaves. Robert puts coin in.
Exactly. Yeah. That is so true. Can you imagine being one of those people though? Like you're sitting, you got your butt planted on a slot machine for a couple of hours and you're just like throwing several $100 into it, nothing. Or you get a few little wins, keep going. And then you're like, oh, I'm done. And then you watch someone come in, takes your seat, maybe within 2 or 3 spins, they made like a few $1,000. You're like,
what? Pseudo casino.
That would be like, man.
That would be the start of my villain story. I would study the manufacturer of those machines. Some crazy hack. I will spend 10 years hiring the best of the best hackers to try and beat that machine. I won't let it go.
Oh my Lord. You gotta. All right. Getting ready for report. My IBs are locked in for the first hour, so we'll see what happens here. Come on. Where are we? All right. I mean, it's not a big mover, but it could be something. They were forecasting a -9. Previous was a -12.7. And let's see. Does this have any update here on our Project X? Why is this so slow?
You don't have the latest. That's why. You need an Intel Core
All right.
9.
Actual 0.90, almost a 1. All right. So that's...
All right.
I don't know. We're selling off even though it came in better than expected.
Troy is awfully quiet. I feel like he's cooking something up.
I was short. I was short the Nasdaq, and I was hoping it would break on that news. It did not, and so I just got out.
Yeah, that's a smart.
I made
that's
$2. That means I made made one tick with commission, so you made $2 or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, exactly.
Oh
exactly.
That would be like 5 minutes ago. I'm down 20 now. I'm down $20 on the day, but yeah, I think I need to wait for more confirmation of some sort of move here. It's getting really choppy and kind of gross.
Yeah, it's really nasty right now. I like to call this market market's filth. That's what it is right now. It's a filthy market.
Rashid asked me how many trades I take a day. Too many. Lots.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, a lot. 20 trades, 30 trades on average, I would say. But then I scale out, Rashid. So like right now I've got 3 contracts on. So I entered with 2. I've added 1 since right before the report. So I've got 3 contracts on, and round turn wise, it'll show that I do 50 to 100 round turns on average, which are just each contract. So it's a little misleading. I mean, I probably take a good 10 trades, if you will, of scaling in and scaling out. But every time I'm clicking, it looks like I'm in another trade, which is not the case.
They do 10, and if you do 3 contracts, it's going to turn out to be 30 trades when it's only been 10
That's
positions.
right.
So,
right.
Yeah,
right,
that's
exactly.
I don't know why every software package I've ever used does that. I don't know why. See that it's a single trade. You're just adding or subtracting.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even on my broker statement, it'll show each entry, right? But then it just does I'm more concerned with the round turns at the end of the day.
They probably do that because they charge you by
that.
the contract, not by the trade.
They do. Correct. Yeah. They do. Exactly. Let's see if we bounce off of VWAP. So we got point of control is 64.30 on my chart, but I show 64.28.5 on another chart that I follow, and then but you got mid and VWAP all right on top of each other. So we're just sitting. We're right here. You can see, guys, this distribution is completely bell shaped, and we are right in the middle. We are right here. So
Yeah.
it's not ideal for me because I like to be on an outer edge. But when it broke up, I got in. I just happened to get in near here, but we don't have much range yet.
Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you. I broke my keto diet on the weekend.
Oh no!
Very disappointed in myself.
Would you have a you have a pizza or something? Would you? Because you're sick though, and you're
literally
sick. You gotta
rice.
eat.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay.
I was like, I was really weak, and I was like, I need some proper food, you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I ordered some food, but it was just rice and meat, and so it was still pretty good, but.
Yeah,
Yeah, that means my body
you're just out of
out
ketosis for like 24 hours. Yeah,
exactly.
You're...
Now I'm going to go back in it, so all the sweating is going to happen again and all that nasty process, but it's fine.
I don't think it'll be that bad because you've already started it. Please hold here. Come on, do not come
the amount
down.
of times I had to change the sheets every night was ridiculous.
It sounds like than a dietary problem you've got there, buddy.
That's like TMI, man. TMI.
No, not
I'm talking about.
Not that. I'm talking.
I mean,
sweat.
I know you like to get. I know you like to get massages and stuff. It's just too much.
I'm strictly talking about sweating. Okay.
That's not what it sounded like.
We are talking about your sweating. That's the thing.
I got short the MNQ
Damn,
here.
I'm gonna get hammered here. I'm gonna get hammered.
But it's not doing it. It's not doing it.
Holding right on point of control. Come on. It's come down twice. But I'm not giving up on the trade yet. I'm still holding long.
We have one of our top funded traders, Nerio Machado, in chat as well, I believe.
Yep.
Machado team. There is an excellent opportunity in futures because the rest of the prop firms that offer futures have very strict rules and very tight drawdowns. So
that's right.
The man himself. Right. Thank you, Nerio.
Yes.
Thank you for joining as well. I know there's a language barrier as he's predominantly Spanish speaking, but gracias. That's thank you, right? In Spanish? Yes, gracias.
Yes, it is. Very good. Very good.
Gracias, amigo. Amigo. I probably am butchering the pronunciation.
Amigo. No. Amigo.
Amigo.
Come on. You can hold here. You can hold. I think it wants to go long, but it's like a stalemate. Just a stalemate here.
Right on the POC as well, the point of control, at least for the NQ.
Exactly. Yeah, and ES too. ES is the same.
I literally, again, I got short the MNQ and I literally only made $5 and it came back and I thought it was going to break right there. Moved immediately for the whip. Just need to move my stop. Like literally, yeah. Like I don't even know how many. That's 10 ticks or whatever. Like it's ridiculous. But I'm not going to mess around. I'm not going to let the choppiness, stop me out for small losses every time. So I'll take the little gain, I guess. But
let me see. Yeah. So, I mean, it's no surprise we're trading right around point of control because we've just been consolidating. We're just a lot of this volume is in this band here. So That's what happens. That's what point of control is all about. For those that don't know, this is just most popular price traded volume right now. I call it retail. It's basically like retail. Retail traders, we keep coming back. They like it here. We're just sitting here. And I want to go north.
Yeah.
I want north. Get rid of this puppy because the release already came out. It didn't do nothing. That was a dud. That was an absolute dud. Dallas Fed. Troy made a couple bucks though, so he got, you know, half a cup of coffee or something, if that.
It's pathetic, man. It's pathetic. Now, one of my favorite patterns is whenever, like the Nasdaq, when it broke down in that big move, and then it comes all the way back to the breakdown point, and you re-short it, and that works. That pattern works a ton of the time. It just hasn't been lately, and I keep getting suckered in. It comes back to the breakdown point. I short it, and I get stopped out for a small loss, and it just pisses me off because the pattern's not working. I mean, you know, I guess
it looks like it wants to come down here, and it keeps the same thing, right? And then it's just, it looks like it wants to come down, and then it's the same thing on the ES. It's the same. I still have a bias for the long side.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, maybe there's something to be said for exhaustion in the market where, I mean, there's been a lot of effort by both sides to get to this point, to get to all-time highs, right? And so it's a Monday, you know, there's a little slow going. It's okay. We don't need it to be rip-roaring all the time, but I would like some direction here. We haven't extended the range. We've got a 10-point range in the ES. That's all we've gotten for the morning, or for the afternoon or evening, wherever you're trading. But we've got literally a 10-point range. Low of day, 24 quarter, high of day, 34 quarter. Much to write about. But let's see if we can push now. Get me out of the hole here. Get me back.
All right, something's happening.
Oh, when Irish eyes are smiling. I'll start singing like some Irish songs or something. Maybe we'll get some green. Oh, I got to put my clover. Do, 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 do. There you go. There you
What's
go.
that? Basically the Irish theme tune. Something about Boston.
What, the Irish jig?
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Sailing
Scottish and Irish.
Boston.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing I think of when you start doing that is I think of Lucky Charms.
Yeah. I watch me Lucky Charms.
Jeez Louise. Oh man, I can't. My
Now I'm
Irish
thinking of
heritage
Austin Powers.
cannot take. My Irish heritage will not allow this. Will not allow this slander.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've pissed off an entire nation. Sorry.
No.
Truth be told, I'm actually more Scottish than Irish on my mom's side. My middle name's Scott for Scotland, so yeah, or Scottish. So I have a lot of Irish in me, but I'm more. I think I lean a little more Scottish, a little more Scottish.
Yeah. Scotland is beautiful, actually. I've been there. A very, very nice country.
Yeah.
Scenery-wise, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Very cold, though.
Yeah.
Come on now. You made a nice little leg up. Let's do something. I think I'm gonna move my stop a little bit. Let's get rid of this purple band so I can see what the heck's going on. I like things simple and clean. Come on.
Oh, there's a good trap. It's just not in an area. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Okay.
You want to switch? You want to show us something? You got something to show?
It's
Show and tell?
I can't, but I see 807.
I have a feeling by
buyers
by the time we switch to Sam
on the NQ,
he's out.
right at the top. There's huge. I haven't taken a trade. I'm not taking a trade now. It's just we're dead in the middle again. But there's 827 buy contracts trapped at the top, which is just a huge amount. The biggest amount I've seen all day. And there's been a very quick reversal. Want to short the market? Technically, yes, but we're also on the point of control, and we are basically ranging, and we're near the bottom of the range now. So there's a good chance that sellers will then get trapped, and then the same thing will happen over and over. So I'm not really like, if I was to have gone in, I would have had to go in long time ago, basically. Not a long time, but a few minutes ago when it actually happened, and be looking to get out already now. So the opportunity's been missed. But
so we had a little bit of a pullback, but let's see if we can keep going. Didn't quite come down to VWAP or point of control. So that's gives me some further confidence that we can keep going to the upside here. I want me Lucky Charms. I'm going to put my little Lucky Charms up here. Put my little Troy. I should put. See, we don't have a leprechaun. I've been looking, guys. I know we were thinking about it. We could put a little Troy. Put him in a leprechaun outfit. Something. And we don't.
Troy's not Irish.
That's right.
Troy Epperson is probably.
Troy, are you Irish?
English?
No. My mother. I'll tell you, my mother's maiden name was Schneider.
Go on.
Oh,
German.
Yep.
Schneider, then. So
half German.
Taylor, basically. So am I.
I'm a Kraut.
Troy. I'm half German too.
You're a Kraut.
Kraut. I like Kraut.
I love it. I love it. Oh, come on. What are we doing here? Such a rangy little. Still haven't broken the 10-point range in the ES. Again, what are we seeing, boys? We're seeing much more activity in the overnight sessions than we do, at least in the start of the US session. It's been like this for like a week and a half.
Yeah.
And then you watch, we're going to all do our little break. Paul's going to go have something to eat. He'll come back. He'll miss a big trade. He'll be like,
I'm not eating today. I'm not eating today.
He's going to sit in the chair all day. He's not moving.
Yeah. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, Pluvio wants to know if my kilt helps in trading. You know, Pluvio, I think a kilt helps, but maybe, you know what there's a saying with Scottish, it's what's underneath the kilt that counts. So I don't know. Maybe.
Oh God.
Natural air conditioning.
Exactly. Yeah, well, cool breeze.
Ventilation.
Let's just say it's a good thing that none of us have to stand up, right?
You got it.
Yeah.
I should wear a kilt one day. I should come in with a kilt on. Eating my haggis and go to the Highland Games. I used to go to the Highland Games all the time. There's a place near Ottawa in Ontario, Canada, where my mom's from, that they would have a Highland Games. It's kind of a township of very, very concentrated Scottish people. I mean, my great-grandfather's name was Angus, so that just tells you how Scottish my mom's side is.
Wow.
And we would go and watch. These guys would come over from Scotland and all around the world, and they're tossing the caber, which is a big like telephone pole thing, over this big, height, and they can take a pitchfork. These guys are huge. It's like World Strongman contest. They take a pitchfork into a bale of hay. And I don't know what a bale of hay weighs, 80 pounds, maybe 100. And they throw it. They're trying to throw it like 20 feet up and over. They're that strong. It's crazy. These are old-fashioned games from like, centuries ago that they would do. It was very interesting. Very, very kind of cool. But I can't wait for Oktoberfest because then Troy can bring us all some, I don't know. Troy's got to come in holding like 12 mugs in his hand, try not to drop any, doing the chicken dance at the same time, right, Troy?
That's right.
Milking cows on stage. I'm gonna do it all.
Lederhosen, some Weissbier.
You wish I was sitting down.
Hold here. Hold. I may what time is it? 7:50. Man.
The Nasdaq
And
really
I know
tried
I'm gonna fill up. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fill up my water bowl, and be back in a sec.
You got it. So Rashid is asking, he got out and he's leaving me alone on that long. I'm just staying in this long, guys, because there's no reason to get out for me yet. It's just we've had some I've gotten taken out here, but I'm still got a long bias on the day. It's just I think slow to develop. So I'm not getting out right now.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just best to do nothing,
Yeah, if I wasn't in the trade, I wouldn't be doing anything, but I'm sitting.
I made 3 trades. I'm up like $22. What a joke.
I know.
Hey, I made 3 trades and I'm down 14, so I'd rather be up 22.
Yeah, I know. 27. Yeah.
I want to short the Nasdaq here as it's breaking that little shelf, but I am not going to do it.
Yeah. It's been like faking out a lot like today, so I don't blame you at all.
Now it's gonna go. Now it's gonna go.
Now it's gonna take me out. Now it's gonna take me out. You watch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take
miss
me out.
it.
There, I'm gone. I'm out. All right. Still
you can
ranging.
just look at all the wicks that are happening though, especially in like the NQ. There's like it's just wicking constantly on like the 5-minute chart. It's like it can't pick where it wants to go.
Troy did well on that.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
You should have held. Is that why you're saying that?
Yeah.
I got to see if it's going to break the IB low. I have a target that says one of the two or both can be touched, but it just looks like we're sweeping down to the same area that we swept before. I need a little more of a down leg push.
So, Daryl, you tell us this almost every day about this probability. Are you ever going to tell us what the probability actually is?
Yeah, it's like 94% that this area, the initial balance will be taken out, or this initial balance low, the low down here, or the high. Either one will get tagged or traded through within the remainder of the session. Once the first hour is locked and we've got these levels, right? So today stands to be a great day for one or both because we've only got a 10-point IB range, right? We're still trading within it. So the initial balance was set back, where's 7:30 for me? The first hour right here. And we came somewhat close, but not came down. We still haven't done it. So I can't pick sides yet because it can easily turn around and go here first to the north. I did, and if I don't get in before, let's say it comes down here, I'm perfectly fine letting it trade to this without getting short. What I want to see is if it will continue to move further south, or if it's going to be, just kind of almost like a head fake and just kind of come up, retest. And if it holds, if it's a failure move to the downside, then I will go long. So I use it for various ways. I use it like to trade towards, but I also use it once we've gotten to the IB to see if we get a continuation move or we get a failure move back down. It's just what I've observed and noticed for a long time. And then once we get these taken out, then I can remove my line. You had something?
I'm doing a small short on the mini Dow, but we'll see what happens.
Let's switch over to Paul's.
Literally immediately out of the money here. So looking for literally the continuation, the short continuation right here below this. I was expecting it to literally happen in the next, if it doesn't happen in this minute candle, the next minute candle. And yeah, I just want to see a pop down into like the 20 area. So move my, this should be over here, 45.20.
Now that we've come down.
Here.
Now we're coming down. Let's see if it breaks this. Come on. I'd love any kind of extension to the upside or the downside. Either way, just do something. It's so coiled up. Really? You're going to get 2 points away and hold? Come on.
Why is this not? Or literally, yeah, okay, all right. So that's not coming in. It's let's see here. Wow, look at that. Pop right back up.
Mm-hmm.
To the top of this range.
I think all the indexes are following suit. Let's check. Let's check. Any news to report? Any news?
Looks
nothing new.
Dude,
this is sleepy. This is sleepy.
Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy.
All right. That's my last contract that I'm just going to add for literally with a super small stop here. If we get taken out here, that's fine. I just saw buy volume starting to die off a little bit here on the Dow. Would be nice to see buyers be trapped a little bit here, but no. All right. Cool. Taken out. Done. I'm going to hang back now and see what happens.
This could very well be a range day again, especially considering how we opened. We opened so up and down, no real clear direction. Could very easily be another range day.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a very small swing high, open swing high of like 2 points, and we came back down, and we were super tight for the first 15 minutes. I mean, we didn't go anywhere. And then we came down a little. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this at this point. I just have to observe. I don't want to get ahead. Don't want to predict. I just want to observe. My job as a trader is to observe. We don't want to get, it must do this or it must do that. No, it doesn't have to do anything, right?
Damn right.
Yep. All right, Al.
Do you think in the future trading would be 4-dimensional? Because right now, it can either go up or down, right? But it can't go left. You know what I mean? Do you think there will be
in or out?
Another dimension where
like volume?
Come in or out?
I don't want to be a part of it. Whenever that happens, I don't want to be a part of it.
Put on a virtual reality headset or helmet and trade that way, and you're just like floating within the chart. You're like, whoa! I'll just drag this and move it. That'd be crazy, man.
Have any of you guys tried the Ray-Ban glasses that they supposedly will give you a 150-inch TV or whatever?
Oh.
Anybody tried those?
No, I've got the Ray-Bans here. I've got Ray-Bans here, but they just have a camera on them. And I can take pictures and videos.
Oh, you have the ones with the camera?
AI and stuff.
You have the... Oh, do
yeah.
you?
I'll take a picture of you guys.
Look at you.
Yeah, Rashid, I think I do think the short is trying to still play out. You're saying it's trying for sure.
I think the short is
going. I wouldn't be surprised.
I want my IBL to be taken out. Let's go so I can. Come on,
and then it
let's go down.
turns back down.
I just want range extension, like Sam said. Let's just get some range here.
I mean, if I had to pick a direction, I would still be more on the short side than long side at this moment in time. But
yeah, I've switched my bias to the short. Now that we've come down on the other side of point of control and VWAP and the ES, I am leaning short as well. We made a couple attempts to go higher and we couldn't, so that's why I've changed my bias.
I would love for NQ to about 23,439 around there. There, I would buy it all day, every day. Buy. That would be a beautiful area to buy. But we're still so far away from it. I wouldn't say so far away. We're actually not that far away. But the way the market's moving right now, it's going to take a bit of time. That's the only spot on the chart I have where I want to buy.
Yeah.
23,439.
Yeah. Don't blame you. I think I'm going to stick to the ES now for today. Just look at my main levels here and try and make some plays off. They even come about, who knows. Today said Sam, super big range, or a super emphasized range day, and then just a tough time to trade at that. So, but would be nice to see
back that super big brain. Yeah, he said, "Oh no, gotta pull that away."
I would love to see these levels that I have marked down here come into play, but
on the ES,
yeah,
the 64.19, etc.
Yeah.
19, we go all the way through. In fact, from anywhere from 21 down to 14 would be good. They're not single prints, but they're just low volume to refill, right? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Man, there's a lot of fuel to the south though, because we've just been creeping up for the last 2 weeks. Just, I mean, look at this. It looked like it wanted to sell off. It looked like it wanted to come down, and now it just back up to the point of control-ish area. My Lord.
The beauty of a range. Range.
Yeah, there's like 500 contracts down to the 24.
Getting a little French.
24. Range.
Wrong shit.
Fromage.
Range.
Yeah. Sleepy morning here. This is crazy.
Yeah. I'll take a look at gold for fun.
I'm very surprised.
I just got that need your consent for those. That's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign. I have a very bad feeling about that.
It's all right, Troy. You're gonna love it, I promise you.
Yeah, I said yes, but please be kind.
Be gentle. Be gentle,
Be gentle.
as Sam says. Man.
Oh dear.
Oh, man.
Dun, 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 dun.
So who here is in favor for signing our rights away to the short film that's going to be released later today? We should make money on this. We should try to publish
Royalties.
it,
I want royalties.
or get royalties, or we could sell it to a studio. We could sell it to Netflix maybe for a little trading documentary. I think that sounds like what we should do.
I'd rather just. I'd rather not.
You don't want to be associated.
Hazard pay.
He doesn't want the ATF to come knocking down his door tomorrow morning. Yeah,
I look like 40, at least 40 years
ATF.
older than I do now. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, this is like, God, this is slow. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's typical range for now.
Like, now we're back up to point of control. The ES point of
But it's
control.
all good.
VWAP.
It's all good. It'll move once we finish this session. I mean, if I'm a betting man, of course.
So true.
I pretty much am.
True.
I'm putting my money that once the session ends, then it will start moving.
Oh yeah. Oh
Start
yeah.
doing things.
Never fails. Never fails.
It's the only right way. Nero Machado says the S&P 500, the Nas, and the Dow are falling in 1 hour, 4 hour, and 1 week. The best speculation would be to the downside. I do agree as well.
Me
more
too.
on the short side
Agreed.
than I am on the long side.
Yep. Yep. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. My bias is short, and I'm looking for a place to get in, and I'd like to see it test the IB low and then see if we get a continuation or we get a failure to pull back, and then I can retest almost like a dead cat bounce on the inverse. Just kind of a failure move, like a fail breakout, same kind of thing. Fail breakout, fail breakdown. It's pretty simple. I don't try to overcomplicate. Come on.
That's right.
You started to move. You started to move. You went. I mean, this is a big move for us, guys. 1.5 in the ES. Woo! 1.5. 6 ticks. Look at that.
Woo.
6 ticks is like the equivalent of 30 points. Fly. Warp speed. Let's go, Chewy.
Slow down. Absolute maniac, the ES.
Oh man, this is so funny. Where is oh, you just reminded me of it. Oh, where's that character?
Hey, did anybody see Happy Gilmore 2?
I did.
I did not.
I watched it.
Did you watch it?
I need to.
You did?
I
Cool.
watched it, yeah.
Well, you're a golfer.
I
You
liked
got to
it a lot.
watch it, Paul, for sure.
Yeah. Me and Troy watching
Yeah.
it for sure made sense.
Yeah.
How'd you like
They
it?
had the one scene of Rob Snyder going, "You can do it.
You
can do it. You can do it. You can do it."
Too good.
Yeah, that was good. It was good. I thought
I loved
it
it.
was
Yeah,
right
I
on
thought it was
par with the
fantastic.
first one.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was
Push down here, baby.
fantastic.
Come on. Break down.
All right.
I thought it was really funny with Scotty Scheffler.
Was he in it?
He didn't change. Yeah, he was in it, but he didn't change his normal persona. It was exactly the same. Like he never says anything, right? It's just like
Yeah.
his interviews are like they're horrible because he doesn't ever actually say
Right.
anything. Yeah, it was a hard day today. But I
That's all you gotta
nailed
get
it,
out of
but
him.
it was a hard day today, and yeah, okay. It's just like it was funny because in the Happy Gilmore he just sort of doesn't say anything. I thought it was funny. Okay.
All the cameos that they had in the movie, and then like the all the odes to the original were just really on point. Highly recommend to anybody that is a fan of any of the old Adam Sandler movies in general. Just I would give it a watch.
Right.
I actually watched Happy Gilmore the original again, and then watched Happy Gilmore 2 just for the sake of doing it.
Nice.
And then after finishing those two, I went back and I watched Little Nicky just because I hadn't seen that in forever. So I went and watched Little Nicky. That was hilarious. And yeah, I feel like I want to watch Billy Madison at some point again this week and just go through the list.
Yeah, look at it.
I
heard
Adam
Eminem
gets a
had
lot
a
of.
cameo.
He did, yeah.
Yeah,
It
he was.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Such a random cameo, isn't it? Eminem.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, exactly. It was a perfect role for him though. Small and perfect. It was probably like, a minute and a half long, maybe tops. Perfect though.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Wow. Looked like we were gonna really possibly fall through there, and then what do you know? Just bounces back.
I know. It's like
Good old range.
Close but no cigar. Yeah. Now come on. What are you doing? It's just.
It's a good old range. Gotta love a range.
Oh boy.
And I don't
I
think
didn't see any bloopers from my videos where I was taking a swing, because the first time my son taped it, first of all, we're on the back porch and we're hitting foam balls, foam golf balls.
Yeah.
Into the backyard, right? But it's so easy to you can wail on it and it'll go 20 yards, because it's a foam ball. And so anyway, he's taking a picture of me, and it literally, the wind was blowing, and it literally slices, and it's not like a normal nice little slice, it's like an abrupt right turn. You go, yow, the other way. And I said, okay, cut that one. We're not sending that one in. But if you had some of those bloopers, it might be really funny.
That would be.
Good old blooper reel.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like if I was to be, if we were to be getting short here or anything, we'd be short like close to the point of control of the day, which just feels like get entries at point of control to me are like a no-go, relatively speaking.
Agreed. Just get whipsawed.
I know what you mean.
You're just in the middle. Yeah, you don't. You can go either way. All right, let's see a little bit. Let's get some downward pressure here.
Very low.
Doesn't feel natural.
Trade. Yeah.
Come on, get to the IB low. Get to the IB. There we go. Push. IB, baby. Come on. What are you holding up for? Let's go. The liquidity that's sitting there is a lot, but they can do it. Just eat through it. Eat. It just no. Keep pushing. You're literally 1 point away from the. Come on, there you go. Get in. Now let's see what happens here on the IB. You can't get to it, you suckers. You little brats. I'm glad they switched to my screen because down here, what do we have? We got my Walter Lab.
Beaker.
We got here.
Here we go.
And then we got Troy up here. We got Troy and Paulie with the golf. There we go. Here we go. Come on down. I'm in the break even. I've been short, just so you guys know. I didn't announce it, but there was enough going on. Too much hecticness. I'm kidding. Keep pushing. Let's go. Keep pushing. To the dead. We got some range extension at least. Good. This is good. Let me try. Now, this is what I call this yellow line here is the initial bounce.
Oh, here we go.
Now we got continuation. Yeah, now we got continuation. So I'm locking in more. locking in some more profit, and just still ride this sucker down. And if we get into our area here, we just got into our area, Paul, the 19. So we're in that low volume Friday. We got to go more. I'd like to see it go down to 14. I'm going to move my take profit to 14 in case it sweeps. Move my chemistry lab out of the way. I got to find an RV. You got to have an RV on here too. We'll get to that later. All right, I'm out. Pulled back on me. Okay. Now we're still coming down though. Ooh, let me look. Let me look. 64.10 could be. Let's see if we get continuation. I may re-enter. I'm re-entering. Yeah, I'm re-entering. I'm moving to stop. And I'm going down to 64.09 for a stop pick to get below liquidity. There we go.
All right.
Good
I'll
boy.
be looking to
Good
buy
boy.
soon, hopefully.
No, you're not. Do not jinx me. Push through.
It might
Let's
not
go to
happen.
10.
Depends
I
on the
feel it.
footprint.
Yeah.
Fully depends on the footprint.
I know what you're saying.
Oh, you're touching the second standard deviation of VWAP. Buy into the VWAP's first and second standard deviation.
I did scalp a buy, but I made like $80 on it. But I don't think it was the right time. I jumped in before. It was the right time, maybe. Why do I not hold these damn trades? This is starting to annoy me. Oh, I quit as a trader.
Come on.
I'm gonna get a job at McDonald's or something.
No.
Gonna be a fry man.
Yeah. Trading isn't for me. I can't hold a trade to save my life.
Yeah. Hamburger flipper.
You can do it. You got it, Sam.
You can't mess that up.
You can
But knowing
do
me,
it.
I'll probably undercook the burgers.
Exactly,
I can't hold
Troy.
it on
You
the
can
grill
do
for
it.
long enough.
Come on, push through.
You're good.
Let me move my little
You're
lab
getting
down.
used to
If I
the
move my lab
Nasdaq.
down here, it'll come to me.
You're a new Nasdaq
Yeah.
trader, man. Like you just got to get used to the Nasdaq, and
I think that's
holding
it.
more will
Like then
come with time.
Yeah,
Nasdaq is just
that
too
may be a
quick.
lot. No, I don't like this. Come on, don't do this to me. I'm holding. Roll over. Where's my IB? 24. Will it come up and retest? All right, I'm going outside the IB. I'm letting it play out now. Let it play out.
You can't make this up, honestly. I literally said
Well,
about
it's coming to low
20
volume.
minutes ago.
It's coming to low volume here for me, right? And we got an outside edge, so it's okay that it came up low volume. I need it to hold here before it rolls over. I just moved the stop out of here, out of the IB. It could come up, retest the IB, and then continue down. That's my thesis. You know, kind of maybe something like that. Whatever.
Literally 20 minutes
It
ago.
looks like.
I said live on stream.
I know.
I said at 23,438 or 439, around that price point, I will want to buy all day long. Price literally gets to the lowest point, 23,437. I get in at 23,438, and I get out at 23,447, and price right now is at 23,466. What? Why? Why did I not just bloody hold it? I was literally saying all day I'll buy there all day. That's the best place to buy. It gets there, I get in, and I jump out for $80 rather than the $600-700 I'll be up now. Like, what is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me at this point?
No,
so I'll address Rashid's asking me.
Is that a rhetorical question? Or do you want
Rashid's
answers?
asking why I'm moving my stop loss. I typically trade with a 5 points. Yeah, Rashid, I typically trade with a 5 point stop. I had it short when I got in on that short, so I had it like only 3 points away, and then I moved it because as this node is developing here, the low volume will be an area of resistance. I don't want to keep my stop. Let's say I put my stop right here, only to see it come up another point or so and then roll back. I'm willing to give away more profit or loss in this case because I'm still in the red to see it play out. I want a trade develop. I will sit and let a trade develop. So I was here when it was coming down hard. I just kept my stop kind of close because I was hoping to break even, move it to break even and trail. Since we've come up, I'm just happy sitting up here, allowing this thing to do its thing and come back down. If it doesn't and it takes me out, it takes me out. But not necessarily moving my stop against myself. I do trade very discretionarily. I am very instinctual. It's almost like an art form the way I do it for me. I'm not suggesting everyone does it this way, but that's your answer to that.
Guys, everyone in the chat, I forgot to announce, but we were doing the $25,000 challenge account competition today. Everyone who is eligible to be entered, the back end have already picked a winner. So I'm going to start announcing the winner now. The winner for the $25,000 challenge account goes to, can we get a drum roll? Rashid Trading. Rashid,
there you go, Rashid.
Trading. Congratulations.
Good questions, my man.
You have won.
Good questions too.
The 25K account. Well done.
Congrats.
All right, Rashid, way to go. Woo-hoo. Look at that.
Let us know if you heard us, Rashid. I'm sure you have. But yeah, drop something in the chat to let us know that you heard our.
Yeah, I think he heard.
Yeah.
He's still commenting on me. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, 25K account. My goodness, man. I mean, the amount of accounts we've been giving out lately.
I know.
It's so awesome. It's crazy.
Hundreds of thousands, maybe close to $1 million worth. We're getting there.
It's like Oprah.
Yeah.
It's like, you get an account. She gets an account.
That's too good.
All
Rashid,
right,
let us know in the chat.
Good job, Rashid.
Oh,
he's letting us know. Yeah, he let us know.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, coaches. You're welcome.
You understand you won, right, Rashid?
Yeah, let us know that you heard that. There you go. You guys go.
There you go.
Awesome.
Come on.
Man, I'm feeling really good since Sam has compared our situation here to Oprah. I mean, that has got to be right up there in the top compliments. Wow.
Yep.
At this point, we might as well remove the buy button on the website and just hand out the accounts on these lives.
What
Give it away so much.
Come on, hold up here.
have Oprah as our new sponsor.
Yeah.
I can't believe I
Hold
didn't
up in the
hold
low
that trade,
volume.
man.
Hold up in the low volume.
You guys realize I called the tops and bottoms perfectly today. The short trade I got in earlier was literally to the T. And the long trade I got in is also to the T. Like, on a day like this, I shouldn't be making mistakes, man, and not holding. I should be trusting my gut a lot, and my analysis a lot.
Hey, it's all right, man. It'll happen, and you know the good thing is you know, you're green, and you're green a decent bit too. So it's better to have those mistakes and be green on the day, and to be beating yourself up a little bit so you can learn from it and get a benefit than not. So it's all right. I mean, I think we've all been there where we have trouble, you know, holding a trade as long as we should be holding it, because maybe it moves up a little bit more quickly than you expect. Maybe that jolt kind of makes you feel relatively unstable relative to what you were thinking the price action was going to be like to get to your targets. So I get it.
Truth be told, I don't even know why I got out that long. I just jumped up a bit, and then I was like...
Focus on the positives. At least your analysis was right. I mean, you know, that's something to be said. You know, now you just have to implement. That's, you know, you've already done the hard part. The analysis was correct. Now you just have to implement. So all good, man. It's all good.
So I'm looking for an IB failure is what I call initial balance coming down. Come back up, retest the IB, and see if we can get a retest of the lows. Sorry, keep going, guys. I'm just interjecting.
No, that's all good. I think Paul nailed it. It's definitely NQ. I'm just not used to NQ and how quick it moves. I've always traded ES.
I would agree with that.
I switched to NQ recently,
I'm
and
gonna get again.
I don't know, the speed of it makes me a bit more erratic in like, getting out too quick. So maybe I should get used to the speed of it.
All right. Let me get rid of this arrow.
Yeah.
Now, we're still in a low volume area. We could still turn down. We've got some work to do to get up into here. But if we want to get up into here, I'm looking at, are we going to break the point of control to go further north and test the initial balance high, which is this yellow line right at the top here on my screen? Or do we just roll over and I just got stopped out early? I don't know. It's probably good I got stopped out anyway, because I was wrong on this whole down leg.
At 11:19 a.m., which might be why we saw that downturn and that breakdown on the Nasdaq and the S&P and whatnot, was the Senate Democrats oppose resuming China chip sales. So, you know, that would affect somebody like Nvidia and whatnot. So maybe the initial knee-jerk reaction was to sell that off, and then everybody was like, "Oh, well, nothing's penned in stone or anything." So then it just got immediately bought back up here. But
oh my God.
hey guys, where do I find the account I want? I believe Hola Prime will reach out to you via email. That's correct, Sam?
Yeah, that's absolutely.
Oh my God.
They'll reach out via email. So just say on your address, and your inbox, spam folder, all that stuff.
Oh my God.
You will see an email from us.
This LOL time is gonna be ridiculous. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hilarious.
Sorry, guys. I'm just talking to the back end. A bit of administrative stuff. I will be.
No worries, no worries. I just had a quick glance at the LOL time stuff again, and just am in disbelief.
I don't want to know.
Oh, you got to see yourself, Troy. You're great.
I haven't seen anybody else's stuff except for my own, and I'm just looking at my own thing, and
Oh.
I'm just like, geez.
No, take a look. There's several in there now.
Oh, are you actually at the Menti thing? Or where are you looking? Oh, okay. I see.
I'm looking in Slack. I'm looking at Slack.
On Slack. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you didn't see the whole thing. All right.
No, I didn't see the whole thing. I didn't get the Menti.
Cool,
no,
cool.
They don't send that to me.
That's what I'm looking at now.
Oh, maybe I do have that. Maybe I.
Man, this is crazy.
Oh my gosh. Oh god.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh no.
This is too good. This is Carol. I'm so happy you look like Heisenberg, because this wouldn't have been possible if you didn't have a wall-to-wall.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
Oh, they already know. They already know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, we're back at the point of control, basically on a different point of control. This one's a little off. I don't know why. I don't know why this one's off. There we go. It just shifted. There we go. That's why. Didn't have the whole session. Boom. Huh.
Yeah, the NQ point of control shifted, the ES point of control shifted, and now we traded we're essentially trading right at them again. And as much as I would like to look at getting long, the Nasdaq, I just can't bring myself to do that. I've got to be a little bit more picky, and yeah. I mean, it is true. It's going right back to balance, right? It's just saying the market's happy at these areas. We get these little bit of periods where there's a little rip up or rip down, but we're right back to trading at the point of controls on all these. It's interesting. Yeah.
It's a range day.
Very interesting.
Or range day. Based on the open. Range day.
I still haven't ruled out the fact that we'll retest the all-time high in the ES that we made in the overnight, because we haven't hit it. To me, a real retest would be, in the US session in the RTH hour time frame. So I would love to see it it's not that far away. We're 30 points or so away from the all-time high to retest. And we may not get there today. We may get there later in the week. But for a proper retest, it would have to be during the US session for me, because the underlying instrument we're trading, the S&P 500, I want to see it happen during 500 trading hours on the exchange, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, if this was like the FTSE or the DAX or something else, it could be in the overnight, no problem. But we're trading an index, a U.S. index, so I want to see it retest during the U.S. session.
Makes sense, yeah.
You ever trade the FTSE, Sam? Did you ever have much experience doing that?
Never.
No.
Literally never. Never even touched it.
Wow.
Never even looked at its chart.
Wow. Okay, that's good.
I'm very much the type of person, once I find like something I like, I just stick to it. Same with most things.
Same.
Like,
yeah,
I get that.
Believe it or not, I've gone on holiday. I've gone to the same hotel 3 times just because I like it. Even though there's so many other choices out there, I'm like, I really like this hotel. I like the people. I've just gone 3 times now. I've been back there.
That's funny. No,
I know
I
that
get
sounds
it.
boring as hell, but
I know. I understand. I'm the same way with like restaurants and stuff. Like I go to a restaurant and I find something that I love and I just order that every single time. Like I rarely deviate
exactly.
from what I get from certain restaurants.
Agreed.
Exactly that.
I'll stay at 15 for now. So I got in short because it wasn't making any energy to get past the point of control. It still could do anything, but I'm in short. And I got in at 24.75. Not the most ideal. I would have rather gotten in up here, but like we said, it's risky to get in around point of control right now because see, look, it's just coming back up on me. I have 24, 28. I've got a roughly 4-point stop. I'll go out here to low volume, keep it right there, and we'll let it play out. See what it does. Oh my God, they're already putting this stuff in Discord, these guys. Sam, you look great there, my friend. Look at that.
Sam and Daryl look. You guys look great. Me, on the other hand, oh my God, did they have to do some doctoring work? I mean, it's great. It's great, but oh my goodness,
They had to do some cosmetic surgery on Paul.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, dear.
That is hilarious. My freaking God, that is hilarious.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's so good though to be, for me to be that character because of the name. It makes way more sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it does actually.
Rashid is asking where he finds the account he won. We will reach out to you, Rashid, because you have your email in somewhere in your YouTube profile. So fear not, the team will reach out to you with information on how to activate your account. Welcome, Think. I don't think I've seen you today.
Yeah.
Hello, Coach Daryl. How do you make the board on the right look like that? You're talking about my dome, my depth of market. Just level 2, essentially.
Level 2 data.
I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what he's asking. That's just,
I think you could pay extra to have it because it's additional data that you normally have to pay.
It's an additional. It's an add-on. Yes, correct. Yeah.
And that's not us, charging you guys extra for something. That's literally the cost direct from the CME.
Exchange.
It's
the
just
exchange
how it is,
charges
unfortunately.
it to everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like you have to pay for it.
Yeah, I pay for all my data. It doesn't go away. Let's see. Boy,
the ever recurring
starts to make
cost
a
of
slows down. Yeah, cost
So
of
think
business. Exactly.
if you have a Hola Prime Futures account with us, just contact the support and say I would like level 2 data, and they can They can sort it out for you. There will be a fee. I don't think it's much. I think it's like $30 or something. Don't quote me on the price, but it's not a huge fee, and that literally is the cost direct from the CME. That's we're not making any money on that.
Right.
That's just
Exactly.
connecting you with the Chicago Mercantile Exchange.
I love how you say mercantile. Mercantile.
Is that not
The
how you say it?
mercantile.
How do you say it? Oh, mercantile.
I have a hard C, not a soft C. Mercantile.
Oh, mercantile.
Mercantile. I don't know.
Mercantile.
That's probably an American thing, but yeah. The Merc. Right, Troy? The Merc.
Yeah, that's right.
And we don't mean Mercedes. We mean the
Chicago.
Merc. When you go, I'm trading the Merc, not the Mercedes. The Merc.
Oh man, if I had a Mercedes dealership in Chicago, I would so call it Chicago Mercedes Exchange.
That would be great.
That would be hilarious.
No one would get it. Only a small amount of people would be like, ah.
I was gonna say, like, literally no one would understand, but at least the traders in the area would be like, that's fantastic.
Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. Sam would be like, bring your car in. We have a rollover special today. We've got a CFTC special on tires. We've got a tune-up deal here. All these different vernacular regarding trading, and they're like, yeah, let's do it.
Someone has already got to have done that. I'm googling it. Chicago Mercedes Exchange.
You first need to get live first, then pay. I don't think so. I think you could do it in a challenge account. You can do it in any account.
Yeah.
So you just need to reach out to support and tell them
account.
you want level 2 data. Yeah.
That's boring. It's just called Mercedes-Benz of Chicago. They missed out on a huge opportunity there. That would be good marketing, and then all the traders would love it, and it will go viral within the trading community.
There's several dealerships in Chicago that are Mercedes-Benz. AMG dealerships, several there. Many, probably.
Oh, yeah.
You got to get one there may not be one downtown. I was like on Brickell or something. There got to be something over there. Oh, let's see this thing roll over, please. Come on. We got 12 minutes left or so. Let's see some action before we have to say goodbye, lovely guests. What is Eric saying? What happened to you, Eric? You just got a call from the FBI over a previous prop firm trying to press charges on me over my 1-star review.
What?
The FBI told me to leave my review up. What? Are you serious? That doesn't make it. Why would the FBI? Why would they be concerned about your review?
Sounds a bit too serious.
It's a bogus FBI.
It's got to be.
It's someone intimidating you.
Most of these prop firms aren't even registered. We're Hola Prime is completely registered in the U.S. Most of these other ones aren't even registered. I mean, it's kind of they're on the edge of I don't know, legality, I guess you'd say.
Imagine the FBI calling the FBI because he left a negative review.
Exactly, James.
Oh, dude.
Exactly. Come on. Gonna test point of control again. Can you do something? Can we roll over? This is well, we definitely got a P-shaped distribution now. P for Paulie. P for Coach Paul. Mm-hmm. Paulie G. Do you like that Paulie G? Yeah. Should I stick with Paulie G?
Some of
The
my
G's we can say the G's like gangsta. Paulie G.
some of my friends back in the day
Sounds like
used
he's from
to
the
call me that.
New Jersey Shore.
Yo, did they?
Yeah,
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 exactly.
yeah,
They called you Paulie G in Philly.
yeah, yeah. Sometimes.
Hey, yo, Paulie
yeah.
G, eh? What
Uh,
you do?
Gee.
G.
What does G stand for?
Yeah,
Good
capiche.
fella.
Yeah.
Paulie good fella.
Gangsta. G Money. G Unit.
Press on the DJ board. Wah 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 wah.
There you go. G Unit. 50 Cent. G Unit. Oh man. Yeah, Eric, you need to watch later. It's gonna be Tears for Fears, man. I don't mean the '80s band, but it's gonna be fun. This is my boy Tom.
Bravo
Tom says no
Zulu
trade set up
FX.
for me today. Kept me
Yep.
teasing me. Would quickly tell me one of those no trade days during New York morning. Yeah, it's very okay. Great insight, Tom. Yeah. The Paulie G. Yes.
Jersey Shore.
Man, this is just painful. What the heck?
Hey, and if you've never been to the
Come
Jersey Shore,
on.
I would recommend if anybody ever has the opportunity to go to the Jersey Shore, like walk the boardwalk and stuff. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not a bad area to go have a couple of days, stay for a couple of days. It's a nice area, or a nice like beach towny kind of thing. So
Yep. Agreed. Oh, you're gonna take.
You're from
me out
Philadelphia,
again,
right?
you Knuckle.
Paul?
You knucklehead.
yeah. I grew up there as a kid.
That Rocky statue still there?
Look at this.
Or is that
Yeah,
a real
it is.
thing, or is that just for the movie?
Yeah.
It is. Oh wow.
No, it's
there.
there.
It's there. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. That's a must for some people to see.
They should
when
replace
visit.
it. No. They should have a Rocky one, and then next to it they should have Will Smith just slapping
Oh, no.
Chris Rock at the Oscars.
What the hell?
Will Smith was from Philadelphia, right? Fresh. Yeah, he's
Yes.
from Philadelphia.
Yeah. What? Yeah, right. The Fresh Prince. Yeah, that's.
So you got two,
That's
two people
good.
from Philly.
Dude,
Well,
talk
I don't
about
think
crazy.
Stallone's from
Oh
Philly,
my
but-
goodness.
Rocky is.
No.
Hey, Paulie, Paulie, I gotta tell you,
That's
Paulie,
good. That's too good.
Spider Rico, Spider Rico here ain't no much of a slouch, but I tell you, when I got in the ring with Smithy, Will Smith, that slap was heard around the world, eh? No, it's a terrible Stallone. I got to get warmed up. I need more coffee or something to do with Stallone.
That was great. I think that was fantastic.
It's funny that Sam wants to have a Will Smith, Chris Rock, bronze emboldenment.
it's
on the
iconic.
steps.
It's
I know,
an iconic scene.
unfortunately.
Oh gosh.
I'm going to get taken out right before the end of our session one more time. Well, we'll see when I come back if I can pull out of this today. I have a feeling I can. Especially after our LOL time. I'll be rejuvenated, shall we say.
That's it.
I
Sometimes
need to
that's
put
all
like
you
a
need.
mask,
Just need
a
to-
gas mask on or something. Need to wear something better to trade with.
James saying we're going up.
Ooh, hell
S&P
messed up.
500, 7,800. JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley agree. I think
That's right.
you mentioned something about
I
that,
said
right,
that. Yep.
Daryl, earlier?
I said that earlier.
yeah.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
That's funny. Casually just move up to
I know, that's a pretty
7,800.
lofty number, isn't it? It's a pretty lofty number, I think. I mean, wow.
Yeah. It's interesting that like the markets are I guess pricing in these are considering the markets are considering okay with tariffs at the moment, like this is all priced in now, and anything close to baseline is like bullish, I guess. Like, which, relatively speaking, when I think about that, that just seems a little wild to me. But also I haven't run the numbers on everything as well, so I don't have all these projections and whatnot. But just cutting 15% off the top of a lot of goods imported, and or not adding 15% on top of a lot of these goods, I don't feel like that would be necessarily the greatest thing, but in the short term, in the very short term. But I don't know.
No, and it's just going to make these companies, these manufacturers front load up on their inventory supply, right? And so it's just going to delay, I think, the real figures further out. I don't know. It's too early to tell, but China's the big one. I mean, I know we did a deal with the EU now, but China's really, I mean, that's what makes the world move with all the stuff that comes out of there. So, and they just kick the can down the road again. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. I got out of my stop. I just, I have a feeling. I have a feeling we may go to the long side for a bit.
Yeah.
I should have not stayed in that long, because I remember I said, you guys are my witness. I said, I think at some point today or maybe this week we will test the all-time high up here in the green. So
you did.
Let me get my little pointer bigger. I know. Remind me. Don't remind me. So yeah. So I mean, this may have been a nice sweep, and then that may be all she wrote for the downside today. I don't know, but right now I'm sitting on my hands. We're going to be off the air here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we only got a few minutes. We've got a new graphic. Very nice. Okay.
Which one? Mine? Oh, you're talking about something else?
No, the little coming up next thing. Look new. New and improved. Flashed on screen.
Oh, yes.
Very nice.
I like it. Yeah, cool.
Well, I will let everyone know what's up next. So up next, we do have the Mind Over Markets with our two performance coaches, Lara Leon and Stanislava Puach. So well worth watching. Incredible stuff from them. They're always very, very insightful, especially when it comes to the psychology and the emotional side and understanding the psychological aspects of trading. It's, if you struggle with it, which, let's be honest, we all do, no matter how many years you're in the game, there's always going to be a struggle psychologically when it comes to trading. These two fantastic women will help you with that. So it's well worth sticking around and listening in.
Agreed. Well said. Yeah, the stream is a little laggy today. I've noticed that all morning. Oh my God. These pictures. Oh my God.
All right. Well, we'll pick it up a bit later. Hopefully the market will be out of range. That would be nice. Back to trading at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So do catch us then. But like I said, up next we have Mind Over Markets. And in between that, we do have, like the Ask the Experts segment with Troy and Daryl. And we also have the Trader Spotlight where I interview Ian Coleman. So, but apart from that, coaches, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you guys a little later. Everyone watching, we'll see you two in a bit. Have a good one, everyone.
All righty. Good trading, everybody. See you soon.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do. Hello. Hello, Lara.
Hello. Hi, Stanislava. Nice to see you. Hi, everyone. And thank you for coming. Welcome to another episode of Mind Over Markets. and I'm here as always on a Monday and a Wednesday with my colleague and fellow performance coach Stanislava. And today we are talking about another thought experiment. Over the last couple of Mondays, we've been discussing how classic philosophical thought experiments relate to our trading. And we've been demonstrating how these thought experiments take place in our everyday lives, but also how they play out in the live markets. And so all of our real world decisions and our choices that we make can be viewed through these various lenses. And this is a really interesting one. I hope you'll agree. This is one about and choose discomfort over guaranteed success. This is one that has a personal resonance to me. A lot of the work that I do is viewed through an existential lens, which has its roots in philosophy. And I like to kind of look at what is behind that choice. And so it's particularly interesting to look today at what is behind that choice when we discuss it with regard to the live market. So the experience machine is the name of the experiment. And to just kind of set up a little bit more about what we're going to be discussing, I'm going to hand over to Stanislava.
Thank you, Lara. So the real question we are talking about today is, are we driven by or something that is more real, has more meaning, maybe agency or growth despite discomfort? And to do so, let's imagine something. Some of you might see a similarity to well-known movie Matrix or Matrix. But this is actually a philosophical thought experiment proposed by Robert Nozick, who called it the experience machine. So let's put it in the context of trading right away. You have a machine that can simulate your perfect trading career. So every trade is a success, your balance grows, you feel successful, confident, admired even. But here's the twist. You don't know it's a simulation. Once you plug in, it feels exactly like real life. So pretty much like the movie, right? But the philosopher in question here asked if people or his students, if you could plug into a lifetime of perfect happiness, would you do it? And very interestingly, most people said no. Even when the machine guarantees success, people are not so eager to accept this. So do we crave that agency? Do we crave to actually own our success, not just have it handed to us? I see similarity to marketing, for example. We don't like too large of a discount. I don't know if you have noticed this, but marketing psychologists have. People tend to dislike percent discount. Up to 70%, yes, okay, we feel we want something. We do really need to put in effort, and we need to feel we have invested something to value what we are giving. So sometimes in this context, we actually want more than comfort. We want it to be authentic. We want our wins to mean something because we earn that through our struggle, through doubt, through our decisions. And to take it on a deeper level, we are not just wired for pleasure, apparently. We are wired for growth, for that feeling that we are the author of our story and not just a character in a pleasant movie we are watching. And this is very interesting in the context of trading, because it sounds ideal, right? Having all success, all money, everything handed to you. But that craving for meaning, how does that, Lara, that fog trading, or did you see something like that in your career, or maybe when you coach clients?
100%. Yeah, I see it all the time, and in lots of different aspects of my work. I think that we see very often that there's a lot of separate research that supports the idea that the mastery of something and the struggle along the way to reach that mastery of something, whatever that thing might be, is actually far more rewarding than just the pleasure of simulating that. So we see that in people's well-being, we see that in people's happiness, and often people do reject the simulated happiness in real life in lots of different ways to actually choose a path of purpose and direction and a little bit of struggle and some learning along the way, because when they get there it feels so much more rewarding. So happiness can feel quite empty in and of itself. It feels so much more valuable when we have earned it, and that applies to all sorts of areas, and it's exactly the same in trading. Try and have a scenario whereby, let's say, we all know there are lots of signals out there, so you can subscribe to a service that just tells you what trade to get in, and it's probably done all the hard work for you. You haven't had to learn anything. The strategy's been back tested. You've got a trading guru or mentor, in inverted commas, sending you the trades to get in, and you probably are getting some sort of success with that. But very often, and most often, we see people who want to become serious traders, we see people walking away from that. And the reason for that is because they do not get that sense of personal achievement. They are not along that journey. They're not feeling the improvements. They're not feeling that they're going through the different stages that we need to go through in learning a new skill or in learning to master something that's difficult. And let's face it, trading in particular is difficult. So getting to that point through your own hard work and through your own determination, the ups and the downs, the struggles, the days where you feel like crying and the days where you feel like celebrating, all vital in terms of reaching the end. And I say end point loosely because I think, we've always got something to learn. We should always be aware that we're students of life, students of the markets. But yeah, so we see it a lot of time, and I think the illusion of certainty is just that. It's just an illusion. And actually, you might feel, right, okay, this is kind of working for a while, but it feels empty. So yeah, I guess that's what we see, and certainly people that come to coaching are choosing the harder route, because they've gone through probably the process of learning a strategy for themselves. So that's half of it, and then they got to master themselves, which we know through discussions on trading psychology, just how vital but how difficult that can be. So they're choosing that voluntarily very often, most times.
And on the other end are people who choose the machine, which isn't anything, it's not inherently flawed. It's something that we are sometimes inclined to do. Or something that feels like that machine, right? But what that might be, it's not always laziness. It's mostly something deeper. If you agree, it's avoidance. We are trying to avoid real emotional risk, because apart from financial risk, we actually risk our identity, our self-image. So we are trying to avoid failure or that pain of not being good enough. In psychology, research and practice, we know that humans will often choose predictable discomfort over an unpredictable outcome. And this is not really irrational. It has a protective function. It's evolutionary, very understandable. But here in trading, it can backfire. Because when you cling to back-tested strategies like they are lifeboats, or keep simulating forever, never pulling the trigger, or never actually taking that calculated risk, you become stuck, I'd say. It's not because you don't necessarily have skill or talent or knowledge. It's because your brain is trying to eliminate that emotional risk entirely. And this can be especially tricky in trading because it's numbers, it's data. You don't always perceive that emotional element of it all. And this is, as you said, that illusion of control. If I just find that perfect setup, I won't have to that uncertainty. But it actually isn't so, right? In practice, that just doesn't happen. And real growth in trading is exactly the opposite. It's learning to tolerate not knowing everything, sitting with discomfort, sitting with mess you sometimes make without actually trying to escape into certainty, which is often, not always, but often mediocre. So if you want that aha moment, you will probably recognize that discomfort isn't a sign of doing something wrong. It's a signal that your brain actually is progressing, your skills are advancing. It's a signal that you are doing something beyond. It's in cognitive terms that discomfort is prediction error, and this is exactly what we need for learning. For example, Vygotsky, a famous Russian psychologist, spoke of zone of proximal development. He did talk about this in the context of cognitive development in children, but we can expand and use this in adult learning. What this is about, actually, it's that next zone where you can actually step into and can expand your current skills, your current knowledge. You could be a bit better at something. So, for example, with children, if they knew how to calculate, I don't know, up to 10, they could also expand to up to 20. But if you don't challenge them, they will stay in that comfort zone. And they will actually lose that advantage or that part of their development that when they could progress faster. And this isn't necessarily a loss. They will catch up. They will actually progress as expected. But the point is, you are missing out on that zone where you can actually do a bit more. But this comes with significant discomfort because you are leaving that sums up to 10 and you are stepping into 15 plus 20, etc. And this is where you actually need to learn to sit with that discomfort and accept it. This is something we tell to our children, and we tell to say to our clients as well, because discomfort doesn't mean something's wrong. It just means you are going right. So this is where listeners should ask themselves, do I want to start becoming successful, becoming someone who's through that discomfort, or would I like to stay and feel successful in that safe zone? And Lara, I know this shows up a lot in your work with as a trader and with traders. And these moments when they realize they have been chasing comfort instead of competence. What have you seen shift when someone actually unplugs from Matrix, from that machine?
Well, it's a huge shift that we can witness. I think just to your point of how there's nothing sort of wrong with staying in the comfort zone at that point, there's a time where that probably ticks a box. That is doing something that you needed it to do at that time. But what we always have a sense of is the human potential. And I think as individuals, we have a sense of our own potential. And so we seek to realize our own potential. It may be that it's not happening in trading for you right now. And if you're in the comfort zone, you may be seeking to realize your potential in another area of your life. But very often, so what we see is that desire that, when we talk about being plugged into that sort of area of just sort of, fake comfort, if you like, there can be a resistance to want to unplug from that, because we have a sense that there is a bit of a struggle ahead. There's a learning curve ahead. There's emotions that are going to come in. But but we just have a sense of our own potential, and our brains love to be challenged. Like you say, if nobody challenges us, we can sit in that comfort, although we may be asking ourselves, are we reaching our full potential? And coming up with a different kind of an answer. But when we do unplug from that, there's something different that happens. There's something that takes over, a sense of real kind of the grind, the improvement, the inching day by day to something that feels greater. And that is a feeling that, well, we know it's represented in research, but we know that feeling is something that contributes to our overall sense of well-being. And so when we see it in trading, and people decide, right, I'm going the harder route, it can be transformative because they can grow in confidence, they can grow in self-esteem, their trading can take on a whole new direction altogether, and it can really be the thing that makes it a part of who you are. You know, it can get into your soul if you decide to really step into it properly. And choosing the hard path, obviously harder on one level, but much, much more rewarding on another. And so when we start to see that people achieve good things, when they start to see success, going through that discomfort leads to a kind of transformation that is it's just unbelievable to see, and it's fantastic to be on that journey with people who choose that way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, when people are stuck, I usually tell them to look back and think of all the things that they didn't know how to do and now take lightly. Even with children, but also with adults. Look at what you have learned so far. You didn't know even how to sit, and now look at you. But all of that proves, yes, you can learn, you can grow. But let's think back to how you got to do that. It wasn't easy at the beginning. Nothing was easy at the beginning. And every learning goes through those ups and downs. It's not linear. And every learning, every growth comes with growing pains, right? So it's not just something we say, literally what happens. And this is where we need to decide for ourselves. Are we going to accept that mediocre skill level, which is also perfectly okay? Just we need to be honest with ourselves that this is what we choose at this point in our life, and it's also okay. But if you want to progress, if you want to become top trader, you really need to accept that it's not going to be always smooth sailing. I believe, Lara, that it's rarely smooth sailing if you want to actually push forward. Right?
It's rarely smooth sailing. It challenges you every step of the way. Absolutely. But you get to that point, don't you? Know, this is, sorry, Stanislava, but sorry, you just get to that point of sort of like you were saying, how when we first learned to walk, we just kept and we kept falling down, but we kept standing up again, and it was happening unconsciously until we got to a point of conscious, unconscious, consciousness, if you like, the fact that we just unconsciously knew what we were doing, and it becomes second nature. And so it's the same with any skill. And so obviously it's no different in trading. It's hugely rewarding, leaving that comfort zone behind and moving through something harder.
And going back to that choice most people made, most people would choose to live in the reality, even if it's not pretty. And this is where you in this context of trading, we need to look ourselves in the mirror, and actually this is an advantage. When we do that, we can see growth zones or improvement. We do, it's not nice to do that. We all of us want to feel we are great, but actually when we objectively look at our flaws or weaknesses or limitations, this is where we can challenge ourselves. Or market will challenge be that challenger in this case. When Vygotsky spoke about how children develop, it's usually the teachers or the parents who give something stimulating to the child so they can test their proximal skills. But here we are in that position, or potentially our performance coach is, right, where you need to decide you are going to challenge yourself and you are going to go through that discomfort and actually focus on learning from it. Think about failings as data, and people who are traders are a bit accustomed to think about in those terms, in terms of data. So this is also an information, a piece of information for you. So if you failed somewhere, it's not that you are bad. you just have to learn something new, or you have to learn something about yourselves. We often talk about those things in the background, that psychology behind our decisions, and this is where you need to look that as an opportunity to learn something about yourself, the market as well, but about yourself, about how you respond, what you prefer. And at the end of this story, I would say the final question actually is, do you want to feel like you're trading well or you are successful, or do you want to actually trade well? And this is what this experience machine is asking us. It's loudly asking us.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you choose?
Yeah. And I do. Yeah, I think that's the perfect question for people to ask themselves. And I would also ask people to reflect on the idea that successes feel greater when they come after failures, or let's reframe failures as part of the difficulty of the learning curve, because that's when success feels so much better. So, you can't experience the up unless you've experienced the down, really. Otherwise, everything would just be neutral. So let's just ask ourselves and decide how we want to take that forward.
Yes, choosing growth over comfort. This means giving up that illusion of control and illusion of constant progress. It means accepting that not everything will feel comfortable, not everything is that great as the experience machine would love you to see, but that it's not the failure of that whole process. It's part of process of learning and becoming a great trader, because this is what makes it real and what makes it yours. So to circle back to that initial thought, failures or just mishaps or whatever, this is part of your path, and this will be something you own. In the future, you will go back to that moment where you faced a loss and survived it, overcame it, ideally came even stronger after that. And this is why people don't choose that experience machine. They choose reality, because that's the point where they actually can prove their skills, they can prove their strengths, they can use them. And this is what makes life and trading real. So in trading, this feels like this looks like that risk of emotional exposure instead of avoiding tough calls or some decisions you are not that comfortable with but see potential in them, or sticking to your system even when outcome might be different than you initially thought, or noticing those urges to leave that, but then you decide to stay and progress further. So when to conclude, when there's no discomfort, there's probably no real learning happening. And what I would like to leave our viewers with are some practical reflection prompts they can use after this session. For example, you could ask yourself, Where am I choosing real, short-term relief over long-term growth? At which points or in what situations am I going for that comfort or relief? And I know I could actually challenge myself. Or what does discomfort with purpose look like for me? This is where you choose your level of discomfort you are intentionally deciding to tolerate. And the third question I would propose is, what kind of a trader do I become when I stop chasing ease and start building resilience? Because this is where that real edge begins, not in that fantasy of success, but in who you become when you stop trying to feel safe and you leave that comfort zone, leave that machine. And Lara, what would you conclude with this session?
Yeah, I'll just conclude with a reiteration of what Stanislav was saying, is just think about, you might think about the struggle ahead, but just think about what that does for you. I think the word that keeps coming through is real, and the fact of something being real, something feeling real is really the opposite of staying in that comfort zone or of staying plugged into that machine. It's the opposite of that, and it's not the full human experience, and it can feel a little bit empty after time. But you know, as we said, it's very natural, but just have a think about where you are on your journey in trading and what you would like to do with that, whether you're prepared to challenge yourself and attempt to reach your own full potential with all of the difficulties and the small setbacks and the struggles along the way, but knowing that when you get to the end point of that, that feeling will be much, much greater than anything you could have from staying plugged in.
Thank you. Thank you for this
so
session.
much.
It was
Lovely
really
to
interesting.
see you.
And
Yeah. Thanks, Stanislava. Lovely to see you as always. And
see
we
you all on
see
Wednesday.
everybody on the next one. Right. Take care.
See you soon.
Bye.
Take care.
The other payouts, how were they? Just
amazing. Oh man,
any problems?
No. What's the one last week? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. One before that was like 32. You know, I'm like I said, what's gonna happen tonight? My payouts for Wednesday. I'm gonna click withdraw at 12:01, and I'm not going to sleep until it hits, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'm literally up. But I got it 12 minutes last time. I was like, dang.
Absolutely. And other than the payouts, the general experience of Hola Prime so far,
Man, amazing. Man, amazing.
All still good.
But number one, for sure. I just had a guy on Discord. Like, I don't know how he found me. I guess on your socials or something. He hit me up on Discord. He was like, hey, hi, bro. What's your experience with Hola Prime? I said, great. He said, any downside? I said, 0.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Traders Stories podcast. Here we are joined by one of our funded traders who you probably are familiar with, as we've already interviewed him once, Melvin from Texas, who's had some phenomenal success on our platform. Melvin, how are you doing? And so glad to see you again.
Amazing.
Awesome. Melvin, man, you've had some good payouts. How many has it been now? It's over 8,000, right?
Over 8. So it's over $8,000. I know with my payout tomorrow, we'll be at $8,250, $8,250.
Nice.
Last month, awesome. I had a $6,000 month last month, so can't complain.
Yeah, you can't complain. That's really good. And your account size was 100K, right?
100K.
100K. So six grand a month, 6%. That's smashing it, man. And you're a scalper as well.
Hey, I'm a scalper, man. Like scalper all day. So I'm in and out, make my money real quick and chill the rest of the week, so I don't have to be stressed out from this market and everything.
That's the crazy thing, because just before we actually jumped on this call, you told me how once you hit a certain amount, you kind of stop, you chill, you get
I'm
your
done.
payout, and then you start again.
And then I start again. There's no point of being greedy in trading, man. I learned my lesson a long time ago trying to chase these markets. The market is king. It's gonna do what it wants to do. It's gonna let you know, hey, I'm gonna give you money today. I'm not gonna give you money today. So if it wants to give me, last week, I got my payout on Wednesday. I made $2,000. Literally in a couple hours after my payout, I made $1,000 the next day, and I'm done. Like, there's no point of me chasing another $400 or $500 because what's gonna happen is the market is gonna, like, you know what, we're gonna get you today, no matter how sure you are on your bias or how sure you are on your charts and everything. It can turn around any minute. So I chilled. I haven't traded on my account since Wednesday night. I was
That's
like, I'm gonna get my
insane.
payout. We're gonna do it again. So ain't no point in being greedy in this, man. I take what I can get. I got a wife, I got kids, I got a house. My daughter may be in here in a second, so y'all get to meet her if she's up for it. But there's no point of being greedy in this market, man. I take what I can get and I get out and I chill the rest of the week.
Absolutely. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Don't overtrade. So, like, you're a scalper, but you must also be like a sniper as well. Do you know what I mean? You
Man,
wait for the right opportunity and then boom.
Man, I do. It's been one of my trades. I don't know how good y'all can look at the trades. It was one trade. As soon as I put my buy order in, I was up $300.
That's insane.
I couldn't hit the close button fast enough.
I love those trades. The moment you get in, no drawdown, it
Man,
just shoots off. Ah, man. If
yeah,
only every
with
trade could be like that. That would be
only
ideal. But
but yeah, man, I get in and get out. Like I told you, doing the ICT inner trading, the ICT approach with the fair value gaps and looking at the candles and just waiting on the momentum to go to one side, get in, I'm out. If you look at my trades from last week for this payout, I think only one of my trades were over $600.
wow. Yeah.
Everything went on 300, 400, 150. And a lot of people may I have some friends who is like, man, I hate the way you trade. It works for me.
Yeah.
You
Absolutely.
know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hit a home run every day. I
This
just
is
want to get on.
it.
I just want to get on a base. I just want to get on base.
You know what? It's funny you say that because literally yesterday in the live session, me, Coach Eamon, and Coach Michael, we had the exact same discussion. Most of our wins come from base hits. We're not looking for home runs. We're not trying to get that one trade that's going to pay for the whole month. It's
Nah.
just bit by bit, and we compared it to Floyd Mayweather. He
Yeah.
never knocks anyone out, but he's such a technical, skilled
Yeah.
boxer. He's undefeated. You know what I mean? Best in the world because the goal is to win, right? And
That's it. That's
it
it.
doesn't
And
have to
man,
be spectacular.
I just want to get on base, man. And I'm the only person in my trading group who trades like this. And so all of them are long term traders, and that just doesn't work for me.
Yeah,
Especially with my work schedule and everything, that doesn't work for me. So I mean, when they say they hate the way I trade, they're not being like me. They're being funny because they can't trade like that.
yeah,
And I've tried, and it's just so hard to teach that type of strategy and everything that because if you don't get in when I get in, you miss the move.
yeah.
So when you like the gap between the low of candle one and the high of candle three, that's when I get in, then I'm out. So but I'm not trying to hit a home run, man. I teach my son that all the time, not just about trading. I'm trying to teach him trading, but anything in life, you know, just take your time. There's no point of rushing it. It's gonna be there. It's not going anywhere. Get on base a couple times. One day you may hit a home run, but don't try to hit a home run every day.
Yeah,
What's gonna happen is you're gonna get upset, you're gonna strike out, and then next thing you know, you're back to square one and you're upset at yourself. And I've been doing this for a while now, and I've tried to hit home runs and I struck out more times than I got on base. And I'm not doing that
absolutely,
anymore. I'm not doing that
absolutely.
anymore.
Like even if statistically, if you were to back test it, right, and statistically, the P&L by the end of the month would be the same if you did just go for those home runs. The
Correct.
psychology of just losing, because you're going to lose a lot more if you're trying to
A,
hold
a,
for that
a
huge
lot
profit.
more. A lot more. And with me being in the restaurant industry, I see P&Ls all the time. And, it's losing in trading is very stressful, especially since I'm the breadwinner of the family and everything. So, I got to the point now in my life where I don't have to rely on the payouts, but the payouts they make everything so much easier for my
Oh,
life.
yeah.
And so in my head I was telling my good friend Giovanni, who's actually bought an account from y'all, he was like, man, I wish I had your what's the word I'm looking for? I wish I had your like your mindset. I wish I had your What's the one I'm looking for?
Discipline.
Discipline. There we go.
Yeah.
I wish I had your discipline because, like I sent him my screenshot. I was like, look, I'm done. Like I made 3,000. You know, my cut's 2,100. I'm done. He was like, see, I can't do that. He was like, I can't. I was like, well, to me, how I see it is this: $2,100 that pays my water bill, that pays half my mortgage, my water bill, my cable bill, my car note, my car insurance. So every time I place a trade and it's in positive. So if I see $400 floating up, that's my power bill, my gas bill. That's how I'm thinking it because I'm a family man. He doesn't have kids, so he doesn't think of it like that. He's thinking of it, you know, I can make more. I'm not like that. Give me my power bill and my gas bill money, and we'll do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what? That's interesting. Actually, I quite like that. Yeah, imagine your trading's paying for the everyday stuff rather than like imagining, oh, this is going to pay for my Bentley or Lamborghini.
And I'm a simple person with that. Yeah, that's how I think of it, though, you know. And I was telling him that he was like, "That makes sense," but he was like, "It's easier for you to do that because you have kids, you know." But it works, you know, and that's how I don't see it as money. I see it as that's my bill, like my payout tomorrow. That pays my mortgage, and guess what? I still work, so I get paid on Friday. I don't have to use my check.
Yeah.
We're taking the kids on a trip later this month. We're taking them to either Dallas for a weekend, just us and the kids, or my wife said something about Vegas. But either way, we're taking the kids somewhere, you know, and it's paid for by trading. You know, my man cave that I'm in right now, if y'all would like to see it, I pay for all this with trading.
Yeah.
I paid my down payment on my house with trading. You know what I'm saying? And it has changed my life completely. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a perfect trader or I'm the best because I'm not. I'll take losses. You know what I'm saying? It's just I've gotten to the point now of discipline and, you know, my mindset that, you know, this helps me on my everyday life. So instead of me seeing it as money, I see it as what bill is this gonna pay today? If I made $300 a day, guess what? That pays for my daughter's summer school for the next 2 weeks. That pays for my son. That pays for my son driving class next week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how I look at the money I'm making with trading. I'm not at this point in my life. I'm not trying to get rich quick. I'm not trying to retire from my job right now. I'm only 34, but you know, could it get there? Yes, but that's just the type of person and type of trader I am. I'm going for what's helping me right now. You know, building my savings up. You know, making sure my kids have everything that I never did when I was a kid, and my kids don't want for anything. You know, when I grew up, we didn't live in a house, you know, like this. You know, I didn't have my own space. I didn't have all the shoes and all the clothes and everything. My kids don't have to ask me for anything, and trading has helped me do that.
Wow. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, that's the right way to look at it. I mean, I think a level of maturity, you need to have a level of maturity to be a good, consistent trader. I think if you're,
of course, you do.
If you're chasing, like, don't get me wrong, like, I don't want to crush people's dreams. Like, if someone's dream is to become a millionaire from trading, absolutely, like, it's great to have that dream.
Yeah, and it can happen, but it ain't gonna happen overnight.
That's exactly. It's gonna take years. Like,
it's gonna take a long time.
And whatever you think you're gonna make, you know, divide that by 10 because that's probably the reality. You know, however quick you think it's going to take 10 times longer. Like, that's just the reality of trading. But set your expectation. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Here's my daughter.
Oh, hey. Hello. Lovely to meet you.
Say hey. All right, go get you.
But yeah.
It's right there, baby.
So you spoke about your man cave. You did it all up and everything with the money from trading. Do you mind showing us the man cave?
Of course. So right here, you got the TV mounted up with the Xbox and everything.
Nice.
My daughter's section because she thinks this is her room with all her babies and everything. He's on the couch. Her little Hello Kitty. You know, the punching bag right here.
Of course, of course.
So I have a bar on this side. I won't show that. So I don't know if that's allowed.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, okay. And then all my shoes that I have purchased from my payouts and just extra money that I've been making. So sneakers it down. So, you know, a lot of Jordan 4s.
Wow.
You know, a lot of Jordan 1s. So it's a lot of Travis Scotts.
They're not cheap as well. Like, I don't know much about sneakers, but I know they're not cheap, man.
Yeah. My son's barber chair, you know. right here. And then every time I walk in, I have these three things up here that I try to, live by. So it says execution, stop talking, put in the work, grind to perform repetitive tasks over and over in order to attain a goal, and then hustle, the only controllable pillar of success.
Words to live by. Very nice. It's
So
coming
but yeah.
on really nice. Is that
Yeah,
the
so
man cave done, or what's
oh,
the
it's
next
done.
upgrade?
So this is the bar right here, the bar section right here. My daughter's, her stuff. you know, but yeah, it's completely done. Finished it. It's been done for about a month and a half, 2 months now.
Okay, nice,
Yeah,
nice, really
yeah.
good. Nah, but that's awesome. See, you gotta treat yourself. You gotta get yourself comfortable, because once you remove those stresses from life, like you said, you don't need the payouts to survive, but because you
They
have a
help.
job, they help.
Yeah,
You
they
trade
help.
better as well. It's like a snowball effect. Once that pressure gets released from you, you're not that eager, or you're not that, your emotions don't take control as hard when you are in a losing trade, or if you're not making the kind of money you wish you were making, or whatever it is. Like, everything is just a cherry on top. Everything's gravy. Once your bills are sorted, you can spend it on whatever you like. And fair play, the man cave looks good, man. I'm still gonna set up mine one day.
Oh yeah, and then I forgot to show you the best part. So I'm from Alabama, but I live in Texas, right?
Right.
So roll Tide.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Yeah,
Very
so real
nice.
big Alabama sports fan. So but yeah, I paid for this from trading, and it's been great. The only thing left to do, I'm just gonna put like a little screen up over the garage door, so when I open it, keep insects from coming inside. But it's
Sure.
completely done. My wife did buy me an AC unit, like this portable AC unit that we're gonna get installed for Father's Day, and
Okay.
we're all set. So I literally spend I'm in here more than the actual house.
Yeah. I don't blame you, man.
Yeah.
The house is for the wife, and then you got your man cave. That's the whole point of it, right? The man
Yeah,
cave.
yeah. And
That's where you
like
chill.
oh yeah. So pay for our down payment through trading. We got a new construction house, 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2,200 square feet, hardwood floors except for upstairs. So it has literally changed my life. Watching myself from when I first started to now is I don't know who that person was back then. I don't know how I survived back then, to tell you the truth. But just looking back and seeing, the sacrifices I've made, and the how good I've gotten, how happy my kids are, and it's great. Watching your kids not have a struggle. Look, she's chilling.
Yeah. Yeah.
you,
What it's about,
not
man.
not have a struggle, and then my son comes to me, hey dad, can I get this? Of course, in reason, yes. My daughter comes to me, hey dad, can I get this? Yes. I didn't have that same luxury, and I'm just trying to make sure that they're better off than I was when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. That's a good place. Like, it's a good way to look at it, because I think it will keep you more in check, because it means something. Like, this is for your family. This is for your children's future. This isn't just for something silly, just a party or whatever. You can party all you want. That's fine, but it has like deeper meaning. The reason you're trading. So
Yeah, for sure. And that's why I look at it as what bill just got paid with this money I made today. And literally my payout tomorrow is $2,083. That's my mortgage is $2,100. My mortgage is paid tomorrow.
that's beautiful, man. That's really good. That's really good to hear.
So I'm caught up. Like, every time anytime I get paid or pay out, I pay bills up. I'm literally up. I have credits on all my bills.
Yeah, yeah. Nah,
So
no better feeling than being debt free. You don't have to worry. Like, that feeling in itself is worth so much, man.
Well, one day the Giovanni, one of my good friends who's also on the platform with y'all, once he passes, once he passed and everything, he watched me from when we first started working together. And he was like, man, you've come a long way from back then, so it speaks volumes how, I put my kids first and everything. And that's one of the main reasons why I started trading in the first place, was because of them.
Absolutely.
So,
No, that's really good. And hopefully your friend Giovanni, he passes and enjoys the same success that you have.
Oh yeah. So but it's great, man. So the man cave is This is my sanctuary. This is where I come to. This is where I come in to chill. You know, play video. I play video games. Listen to music. You know, I'll be on my computer looking at charts sometimes, but this is where I get away from everything to just, you know, reap the benefits of my success so far. So,
yeah, absolutely. Now you've had quite a few payouts.
yeah,
I remember when we first interviewed you, you had your first payout. You were
yeah,
ecstatic.
man,
You had nothing but good things to say. The other payouts, how were they? Just as
amazing.
fast?
Oh
Any
man,
problems?
no, the what's the one last week? 12 minutes.
That
12
might be a new
minutes.
record for you.
12 minutes. And the one before that was like 32. You know, I'm like I said, what's gonna happen tonight? My payouts for Wednesday. I'm gonna click withdraw at 12:01, and I'm not going to sleep until it hits, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'm literally up. But I got it 12 minutes last time. I was like, dang.
12 minutes, to be fair, is quick even for us. I mean,
Man, I was like, that's fast. So the minute it hit my PayPal, I transferred it to my bank. I was like, all right, I'm going to sleep.
Nice.
Woke up, traded, made $2,000, and made another grand the next day. I was like, oh, I'm done. We gonna try this again next week. So I'm gonna take my money. We're gonna try again next week.
Absolutely, man. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. And you know, over $8,000 in payments so far, so that's awesome. Definitely, I can see you. I mean, like we love to re-interview people who are as they progress. I feel like with you, we're gonna have quite a few interviews with you because you're just smashing it, man. You're like,
yeah, but like I said, I'm just trying to get on base. I'm just trying to get on base, man. I'm not trying to hit a home run. My payout last week was $1,000, $1,034. I'm cool with that.
yeah, absolutely.
That's fine. Because what happened, I was up 2,200. I took a loss, and I was like, I could either go chase that loss, or I can take my portion and try again next week. And I took my 1,000, tried again, and ended up getting and double that this payout. You know what I'm saying? I'm not greedy. I mean, if the market tried to take all of it, it took a little bit. I was like, you know what? That's just a sign for me not to trade no more. So let me just take my little $1,000 and call it a day, and then we'll do it again next week. And here we are. This is next week.
You really do have good discipline, man, because I'm telling you, 98% of traders would have chased that loss.
I'm not chasing it.
100% people would have chased it. So you really do have really good discipline, man, to kind of stop right there, get your money, come back next week.
And come back next week. I mean, yeah, I'm not chasing that. I put that trade. I was like, let me see if I can get it up to, let me try to get another $1,000. The market said nope. End up taking that L. I was like, okay. So I was like, I'm done.
Absolutely. And other than the payouts, the general experience of Hola Prime so far,
man, amazing. Man, amazing.
All still good.
But number one, for sure. I just had a guy on Discord. Like, I don't know how he found me. I guess on your socials or something. He hit me up on Discord. He was like, "Hey, how's Hola Prime?" And I think I put "great" in all capital letters.
Lovely, perfect.
Yeah,
perfect.
he was like, "Hi, bro. What's your experience with Hola Prime?" I said, "Great." He said, "Any downside?" I said, "0."
The thing is, a lot of people, and I get it, people are going to be skeptical. Like, of course, there's so many prop firms that are, let's be honest, not the cleanest, right?
Yeah.
So people are going to be skeptical with it, but that's fair enough. Just give it a shot and give it a try, and we'll prove you wrong. If you're a skeptic, we'll prove you wrong. That's our promise.
Man, y'all did. And so anybody asks me, I'm like, yeah, Hola Prime is it. But yeah, I just like great 0, and I sent him my YouTube clip. He loved it. So hopefully y'all, I need to get me an affiliate code.
Yeah, man. Why have you signed up yet?
I need to get me an affiliate code.
Especially like, your friend Giovanni signed up,
and then
a bit of extra money in your pocket there.
another friend of mine who trades prop firms, he's gonna sign up Friday. I just told him about the flash 50 sale, people, 50% off for the next 48 hours.
Yeah.
Look, see, I should be a spokesperson.
You should, man. Don't do it too well, otherwise I'll lose my job, man.
Oh no. Sam has to keep his job. But yeah, so I told him about the flash 50 sale. So I told him about that. I was like, for the next 2 days. So make sure you grab your 100K account for $299. Pro or Prime $3.99, just whichever one you choose, you know, whichever one fits you better. But yeah, flash 50 for the next 48 hours, guys. But yeah, it's been great, man. There's no, like, anytime I go on live chat, I like, yo, family. I always say family now because, you know, we family now.
That's awesome, man. And we appreciate, honestly, man. We really do. We, you know, seeing like your genuine kind of like happiness, yeah, it makes us feel good as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, because we do have traders who are like very private, very quiet. They kind of just trade, make their money.
Yeah.
Don't really hear
And
much
go-
from them. You know,
Yeah.
we try like talk to them. How's everything going? Yeah, all good. And like they just kind of want to, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Like some people just want to be in the background. You know, that's
Yeah.
absolutely fine. So when we get a trader, you know, like yourself, who's happy to, you know, just talk and kind of chat with us, like, yeah, we feel like we make a connection, and
Yeah.
it's awesome, man. And we love to see that progress as well. Because
Yeah, man.
that's the
Nothing
reality.
bad. Yeah, nothing. I not have one bad bone in my body about y'all at all. Like, I don't even know. Y'all should have started years ago.
Yeah,
That's the only complaint. This should have been up when I was spending all my money with prop firms that wouldn't pay out, or said I did something wrong when I didn't because they didn't want to pay me out. Y'all should have did this years ago.
Well, I mean, technically we were like, but not as like a online prop firm. We were an actual trading floor, and we still are like an actual trading floor. But and then we opened up to the online prop firm as we are now, and that's where the name Hola Prime and everything came from. But originally, yeah, like we trading floor.
Okay.
We're still traders with us who are actually like in-house traders. So there was that element. I mean, it wasn't really a prop firm. I mean, it was just a trading floor, but like I guess you
Yeah.
can kind of call it that, proprietary trading, like in a traditional sense. But yeah, yeah, we should have probably broke into it earlier. We should have made that move, but you know.
Hey, but you're here now, so that's you're here now, so that all that matters. I see on Facebook that you're in New York a lot.
Yeah, I went to New York. That was because you probably might have seen it, but Carl Anthony Towns, the
Yes.
NBA player. Yeah, he's our like ambassador now.
Yeah, wife and I went to New York last year for our anniversary. We loved it. I went to a Knicks game. It was when they played the Nets.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
New York's an amazing place, man. Amazing place. But yeah, got to meet him. Really nice, humble guy. Awesome shot and advert. Yeah, like can't say enough good things about him, man.
That's cool. Y'all gotta come to
Huge as
Texas.
well. I mean, you see
Oh, yeah.
basketball players on like the screen, you think,
Oh,
no,
no.
they're tall, but my God, like I was
He's
like
like what,
I felt like an
6'11",
ant next to
250? Yeah. Like 6'11", 250. Yeah, big guy.
And he could grab the basketball like one hand, and it was like I was like damn, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is huge. But
Yeah.
yeah, nah, but really awesome guy, and yeah, no, I love the trip in New York, man. New York is, if anyone's thinking about going to New York, man, absolutely, it's definitely a place you should visit once in your lifetime. I would say, man, so much to see.
Yeah,
So much
my wife
culture.
and I, we loved it. We went for our 10-year anniversary last year. We stayed in Times Square. Some of the best food I've ever had was in New York.
Oh man, the food. Oh yeah, I can't get over the food, man. Like, I would say some of the best food I've ever had was in New York.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Ricardo's Steakhouse. Wow.
Didn't go
Amazing.
there, but yeah, I can imagine, man. Like the food is amazing there, and like any cuisine in the world you want, you get it there.
Everything.
Incredible.
And then we did the Central Park tour.
Yes.
Huge. We had a great time, man. We had a great time.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's awesome, man. That's really awesome. I mean, that pretty much wraps it up. I mean, like, just wanted to talk, have a little catch up. Obviously, in the previous interview, if anyone wants to know more about Melvin, his strategy, you do explain it in the previous one a bit better. And we're probably going to do more. And you said next time you're happy to, get your charts set up and everything.
Yeah, I got to get comfortable speaking to people. Like it's just. I mean, you're a scalper. It's hard to repeat that, because if once I get in, I'm literally out in a couple minutes, and if you get in late, you could catch that reversal, and then you're out. I just don't like the reason why I don't like. I used to, like I said, I had a Signal group and everything, and it went great when people made money, but as soon as they lost money, they're on your head about it, and I don't want that. I don't want that pressure on me. That's why, if I lose money, if I lose my money, I'm cool.
Yeah,
You know.
no, I totally get it. I totally get it. 100%.
Yeah,
But
I lose my money, I'm cool. I lose somebody else's money. Now it feels like I owe them. Or, you know, no matter how many wins you gave them in a row, all they care about is those losses.
yeah, no,
And that
absolutely.
goes for anything, you know.
Yeah,
But,
no,
you
but
know,
whenever you want, the offer's on the table. You can join one of our live sessions. You don't even have to trade live. I mean, if you just want to go through your charts,
yeah, I probably
show
could
the
do
kind of
something like
stuff you're
that.
looking at. That'll be awesome because I think the viewers would love to see it as well. Because we get a lot of swing traders, and that's understandable because it is generally speaking what people are most comfortable with. Scalpers are harder to find. Do you know what I mean? So getting a scalper to go live, I mean, that would be awesome, man. And I'm sure the viewers, they loved you as well the previous interview. So you got a fan base growing, man.
Hey man, that's great. That's great. You know, I appreciate everything y'all have done. You know, customer service is top notch, especially in this prop industry. Y'all respond so fast and answer every single question, and you know, just so you're you're putting the people before the product, and that's one thing that you don't see in the prop industry for real. You know, you want your traders to win, opposed to these other ones. Opposed to these other ones, they want you to fail, you know. But y'all actually want your traders to win. Y'all actually want to pay them out. Y'all actually want to see them happy. And you know, like I say, I talk about y'all so much,
awesome, man.
so freaking much. You know, I'm telling people who don't even trade, about people who don't even trade about. You know, tell them about prop firms. If you're gonna sign up with a prop firm, this is how it works. You should only go to this prop firm. They have a 50% off sale, guys. /50 next 48 hours. So I literally sent a message to my cousin's boyfriend last night about it. You know, he wants to get into trading because he saw my interview and everything. So, man, it's been a great experience, you're gonna see me again. Y'all gonna see me.
100%.
Y'all gonna see me again. You know.
Good day and welcome to your Monday financial market update for July 28th, 2025. We begin with breaking headlines driving global sentiment today. A major US-EU trade agreement was announced over the weekend, cutting tariffs to 15% on most EU goods. This deal has eased tensions and sparked a broad risk-on rally across global markets. US stock futures are up sharply, with the S&P 500 and Nasdaq hitting fresh all-time highs in early trading. The Dow is also showing gains, though slightly more modest. In Europe, equity markets are rallying strongly, helped by the reduction in trade uncertainty. Asia markets had a mixed session overnight, with Chinese indices lagging while Japan and South Korea edged higher. Risk appetite is clearly kick off the week. Moving to the Forex market, the US dollar is gaining strength, pushing the dollar index higher towards the 98 level. Euro US dollar is under pressure, slipping below recent resistance at 1.1805. The pound US dollar is also weaker today, trading below 1.28 as the dollar extends its momentum. Traders are positioning cautiously ahead of this week's Fed rate decision and US economic data releases. In the futures markets, equity futures are climbing ahead of a pivotal week. We have earnings reports from several major tech companies, including Apple and Amazon. We also have the highly anticipated Federal Reserve meeting on Wednesday. Markets are broadly expecting the Fed to hold rates steady, but attention will be on the language around inflation and growth. Later this week, we'll get updated PCE inflation numbers and the July non-farm payrolls report. Volatility remains low, with the VIX trading below 15 and daily implied moves in the S&P 500 staying tight. Turning now to the world of crypto, Bitcoin continues to trade just under the $120,000 level with very little volatility for hours. The price has been consolidating between $117,900 and $119,800, showing signs of a potential breakout. Technically, Bitcoin appears to be forming a bullish flag pattern. A confirmed breakout above $120,000 could open the door to a rally towards $130,000. However, a failure to hold current levels may send it back towards $110,000. Ethereum is holding around the $3,800 mark with a key support near $3,500. A move above $3,900 could retest the $4,000 psychological level. Altcoins are also showing strength, with BNB trading near its all-time highs, around $857. Institutions remain positive, with nearly $2 billion flowing into crypto ETFs last week, led by Ether. Despite the optimism, some analysts are warning about systematic risks from increased banking exposure to crypto. There are growing concerns about crypto-backed lending and the role of stablecoins in market liquidity. Some compare the current dynamic to pre-crisis conditions in the derivatives markets in 2008. To wrap up today's market briefing, a major US-EU trade breakthrough is fueling risk appetite across all asset classes. The dollar is strong, futures are rallying, and crypto markets remain quiet but poised for a move. The rest of the week will center on the Fed decision, key inflation data, and Friday's jobs report. That's your financial update. Stay tuned, because up next we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour. Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love.
In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
This is Chris Lewis, the head FX and strategy trainer. I'm taking a look at a strategy that you've undoubtedly heard of multiple times. It's trading double tops and double bottoms, but I'm going to show you how a professional does it. And over the last 15 to 16 years I've been trading, I've learned that a simple double top by itself is not reason enough to short, nor is a double bottom reason enough to go long. You need to have a multiple listing of reasons to take a trade. And in this video, I'll first explain what a double top or double bottom is, just in case you don't know. And then I'll show you how a professional adds everything that they can to the position and the setup in order to make sure that the odds are with you. Okay, so first things first, I will explain what a double top or a double bottom is. This is a double top. Now, ideally, you have an attempt to break through a level, a pullback, and another attempt that fails at a very exact level, but that doesn't happen very often. But as you can see on the Australian dollar against Swiss franc daily chart, we are looking at a difference of about 10 pips. That means that basically this area right here, and I would use the big figure, the 0.61 level, has offered enough resistance to form what would be considered a double top. We've tried to break through twice and we failed. So the question is, how do you take a setup like this and make it work for you? Well, nothing's perfect, but there are a few things that I've learned. Number one, you look for the next big figure, where it's at, or obvious support or resistance, depending on what the situation is. In this case, we'll just use the 0.61 level. So that's your stop loss. That's assuming that you take it right away. I would not do that. So I will leave that line up to tell you that if we do break above there, after seeing this setup, something has radically changed in the market. An actual entry, and there are 100 million different ways to do this, but an actual entry would be after we break down below the initial pullback. Sometimes you'll refer to a double top as an M pattern, and you can see exactly why. So it was on this candlestick that the market broke through that, and it made a lower low. So you have several things going on at the same time. You have an obvious resistance level that has held the market at bay. You've had a pullback that ended up being a swing low. And then in this case, you had a pretty sizable candlestick. So that tells you that there's real momentum. There are other things you can look for. So for example, you could put something like the moving average crossover, moving average convergence divergence indicator, or the MACD, and you can see that at this double top, we had divergence. That means the momentum was not keeping up with price action. And a lot of times that's a potential sign that things are about to get bad. So once you enter this, what are you looking to gain? Well, the general rule is that the height of the M in this circumstance is your target. So you're looking to get down here. Now, look at where it ends up. It ends up at a place where there's been obvious support before. Makes a lot of sense. This all ties together quite nicely. Now, there are a plethora of ways that you could put your stop loss. You could put your stop loss halfway. So that means you're automatically doing a 2-to-1 trade. You are trying to gain 2 for every 1 unit that you risk. You could also put it at the top, in this case, of a very impulsive candlestick. This was a very negative candlestick. So if we take that out, makes sense that maybe something had changed. Remember, when you look at candlesticks, you are watching what the market is telling you, and hopefully you're listening. You can think of each one of these candlesticks as a potential chapter in a story. In this example, I have the US dollar against the Swiss franc. I would show you right here, right around the 0.91 level, you will notice that there has been a lot of support during this time frame of about 5 months. Notice that we bounced from here, pulled back, bounced again, pulled back, and took off. So in this area, you actually have a bit of a double bottom or a W pattern. It's a small version of it. But notice when we take off and we break above there, we had pulled back a little bit, found support, and then really took off. So what you're looking for here is the measured move of the height, in this case, of the W pattern. And we clearly got that. Also notice that it's an area that was the latest swing high. So it all ties together quite nicely. Let's start to ask questions of the oscillators. So in this case, as it is a sideways market, the stochastic oscillator becomes one that is a little bit more interesting. We crossed right at the oversold condition, right in the middle of this, showing that momentum was picking up to the upside, and we did, in fact, take off. This is a short-term trade, but it was set up really nicely. There was an obvious area of support, so you clearly would be looking to get long at that point, aiming for the last swing high, and perhaps putting a stop loss below the 0.91 level. And let's take a look here at the Nasdaq 100. Notice how the area right around 11,000, and you would have to be a little bit sloppy with how you measured it, but right around 11,000 was attracting a lot of attention. That being said, take a look at this very complicated double bottom, or W pattern, if you will, and how it played out. Now, the thing is, this actually ran for quite some time. This was about 3 months or so, but this shows a real resiliency of the market. Now, with indices, and especially the US indices, it's worth noting that they do tend to go higher over the longer term, 90% of the time anyway. So as a general rule, I don't short indices. They're just not designed to fall. And what I mean by that is they're not equal weighted. So a handful of stocks can move the entire thing. Notice this area here was your resistance. We broke out of it, pulled back, tested it, and took off. So you really could have gotten into it here, and you would have had some issues initially, but you eventually broke out. Or you could have got into it here when we cleared this candlestick, or you could have got into it on the pullback. The stop loss could go a little bit below 11,000. There's a little bit of art to this. You could just say, hey, this swing low here, I don't think you need to give it that much. But on the daily chart, you can see that we did, in fact, not only take off to the upside, but at this point in time, we managed to hit our target and pull back from it. So time and time again, you'll see that with technical analysis. The measured move suddenly gets hit. Now, the reason I'm showing you mainly higher time frame type stuff is because this does have more efficacy on the higher time frames. The Nasdaq is a little bit special story because, quite frankly, it goes higher over the longer term most of the time. So that's why I don't, like I said, look to short this market. You could have put a stop loss underneath the 50-day EMA if you wanted to, or you could put it all the way down here. It really comes back to how you wish to trade and what your risk tolerance is. Finally, the U.S. oil, West Texas Intermediate crude oil market, formed a double top right here at the 93.80 area. Now, what I like about this is that it is a continuation of the downtrend. It isn't some massive double top. It's a continuation of the downtrend, and it tells you, more likely than not, we are going to see a continuation, in this case, of the overall trend. Notice how that's dropping. That's the 50-day. Now, let's go ahead and put the 100-day, and we'll just see how that plays out. And you'll see that it followed the 100-day very closely. One thing that you'll learn about commodities is they do tend to follow technical indicators quite well. They do tend to be very technical markets. Furthermore, notice that 93.80 or so, give or take a nickel, was massive support back here in March, and now we're talking about the fall. With that being said, it's another situation where you are looking for the bottom of, in this case, the M pattern. That's what we got. And we broke down below it. You could have put your stop loss again in the middle or back here. It really comes down to what you think. This measured move, you know, we clearly hit that almost right away after we tested this for resistance. And that's another thing too. I would point out that we formed a shooting star when we tested it. So that was your second chance to get involved in this market. If you were to put your stop loss right in the middle, as per the initial example, that's an automatic 2-to-1 trade. Do I worry about that as much when I go with the overall trend? Maybe not, but I will tell you this, that typically when you go with the overall trend, you don't generally worry about your stop losses too much, although some random announcement or geopolitical issue in the case for oil could come into the market and it stops you out. There's really nothing you can do about that. With proper money management and stop placement, as well as target placement, you'll find that the double top and the double bottom patterns are some of the favorite ones of traders, and you'll find out why that is very quickly. It's very mechanical. It's very easy to spot. Higher time frames generally do better than shorter time frames, although I know some people that use 5-minute charts to do this. But at that point in time, the accuracy of your support and resistance levels from maybe the higher time frames have to come into play. So on a 5-minute chart, if I see a double top and it's at like 1.10 in the euro, and I see that that's an area that's been massive resistance multiple times, I might take it. But as a general rule, this is more or less a mechanical system that you can set and somewhat forget.
All right,
Daryl.
Welcome back, Coach Troy. How you doing?
Good. Good.
All right. So,
folks.
Yeah.
I was going to say I'm in a short and getting hammered. I thought we were going to break down.
I know.
After all that, it too. All that.
I saw it. I saw it too, and I wasn't in it, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Well, welcome to the Ask the Expert segment, and this is a part in the day where all of you get to ask Coach Troy and myself questions that you have about trading and how to become a better trader, or how to become more consistent, or any question you have at all. We will be looking in the chat, so please, if you have specific questions, we will be taking questions out of the chat. We would prefer to do that. If not, we have a list of questions that we have collected over Discord and Reddit forums that are relevant. So I think what we'll start to do is start off with a question on our list, and hopefully someone will come in with a question or two that we can address during this section. So you want to start, Troy, or you would like me to take one? And you can pick whatever you like if you want to go.
I think all of these questions we at some point.
Some of them we have. We've gone over a lot. But not everybody's here, so we can do it again.
Yeah, I think the question that keeps coming up, this is from Discord, from AI underscore futures says, are AI powered trading bots making human traders obsolete in futures? What's their edge? I think that AI continues to be a major discussion point when it comes to virtually everything. How's it going to affect my job, whether I am a computer engineer, computer programmer, banker? I mean, AI is going to touch all of our lives in some form or fashion. I think that there's a lot of questions and fear about what it can and cannot do. I think it's kind of the way the algos coming in a few years ago affected trading. I remember a few years ago, the algo was the name, the word that was going around trading circles was, ooh, that's an algo. And everybody go, what's an algo? And, we went back and forth about what an algo was. Well, algos have been now generated into AIs, right? And so what is a trading algo that's an AI? It's an AI, of course, is artificial intelligence and is supposed to be able to learn from new data, whether that's good or bad. Regardless of the action, it's supposed to learn from the data, future data. And it's basically, they set an AI up with an algo and then they say, learn, and it's supposed to learn. The problem is that we have been AI logarithmic traders, system traders for 100 years. We're always looking at edge, always trying to learn from our mistakes and new data. So, I just think it's one more piece of liquidity that's entering the market. What is your thoughts on that?
No, I totally agree. Like you said, it was always the algo. It was, before that, it was like a quant or a systematized program, and it's always going to evolve. And I think as human traders, it's probably our nature to, when we think we have things figured out, or we can be consistently profitable, we say to ourselves, gee, wouldn't this be nice if I could just, instead of me having to get up early and prepare for the markets and be in front of these screens all day, why can't I have something trade the way I want to trade? And it'd be so easy. I can go fishing, or I can go golfing, or I go on vacation all the time, or I can do what I want. And it's not that easy. Now, I think this, you touched on this too, Coach Troy, in the beginning of your response, is that AI by default is created by humans. So it has, it's growing and it's learning from everything that we put out on the internet. But, it's only going to do what I think a human will kind of direct it to, and then it could take off. If it starts to take off like a machine learning kind of component, then that's a whole different ball of wax. But AI, yeah, everyone's worried about it. But again, there's humans behind it. There's humans that have to program it. There's humans that have to give it some parameters to start and where to go. So ultimately, it's really just a more sophisticated auto trading program, I guess you'd say.
Yeah.
But and just to maybe wrap up, I mean, everyone's worried, well, an AI, is it going to take their career, their job, their this, their that? I think with traders, if you can learn to be a little more discretionary, you can play with all the big players and the AI programs that come to be. You just have to learn when to. We may have to be a little more hyper scalp, or just trade with much tighter stops or something, or certain times of the day. But we'll find ways around it. There's always advantages and opportunities.
I think where it scares me about an AI-driven algo is if they actually give it a substantial amount of capital to work with, then it becomes the elephant in the room and has the potential to really manipulate the market. And I think that that's probably the biggest fear that I have, is that they're going to put $1 trillion behind this AI trading bot, and they're going to be able to push the market around. However, as we all know, the market does whatever the market wants to do. And even though it can be manipulated, at least theoretically, in the short term, the long term always wins. And regardless of how much capital you have, there's been a lot of people that have tried to corner a market or to push a market in their direction, but that is a short term event or outcome. So, on one side, you're like, well, sure, give them a ton of capital and they'll run it down or they'll run it up, and then it's overvalued or it's undervalued, and that just gives us opportunity, right? So
Exactly.
Sort of them on, and on the other side, you're sort of scared of them, right?
Well, yeah, we're scared of the unknown because we don't really know what the effects will be, and the markets are like that, right? The markets do not like, anything questionable. They like solid footing. They like predictability. So it could have a whole cascade of effects if something like that comes in and starts to trade the beginning. We have James here in the chat, and I'm going to answer a question that James has from one of his viewers. But at the end, James is saying AI versus AGI. Do you know what that means, Coach Troy? AGI, like AI, automatic or artificial intelligence versus. Maybe James, you can clarify what you mean by AI versus AGI. But this question that you asked
AIG,
from one of your.
I was reading it wrong.
I know, AIG. I think he'll come and clarify here. But he says he has a question from a viewer about the best Fibonacci or fib to use for entering a retracement in the direction of the trend and confluence with other signals. Well, unfortunately, James, I do not trade fibs, so I'm not the first to respond to this question. I don't know how you feel about that, Troy, if you have used Fibonacci in the past. Oh, artificial general intelligence, machines take over. Yeah. Okay. I'm just reading what he wrote.
From a fibs perspective, if you're trading in the direction of the trend, so that means we're going up, and then the Fibonacci you pull back. The first Fibonacci of use is the 38.1. And the way I read that is I'm going to trade 38.1 probably in the high 80% of the time, looking for a pullback. Because if it breaks that first Fibonacci, it's showing weakness, and that makes me much less interested in going with the trend, because at the first sign of the Fibonacci support would have been at the 38, but it broke it. And if it breaks it, then the market's showing me that it's weaker than I expected it to be. So I always play on a retracement in the direction of the trend. I play that 38.1 Fibonacci. I rarely play the 50, but then if it goes down to the 61.8, I may take a shot at it there, but I'm going to run a pretty dang tight stop, because again, the market has shown me that it did not support at 38.1. It did not support further down at 50. Now we're at 61.8. What are the odds it's going to continue? It's not going to support that either, or it's going to bounce. So, I'm going to probably take that because it's the golden ratio. It's the highest probability fib number. But I'm going to run a relatively tight stop because the market's already represented to me that it broke two support levels. So I don't know if that helps answer your question or not, but that's sort of the way I play with Fibonacci's, is looking for the very first retracement. The first retracement seems to be the higher probability trade.
Yeah, that's great. No, I think there's probably lots of ways to answer it. It's hard to tell what his viewer was looking for, but they were looking for the best fib to use for entering the retracement. And I guess, like you said, it depends on the level you want to choose, right? It's not going to be the same for everybody.
Well,
all right. So let's see here.
Let me
go ahead.
I think you not being a fib trader is actually a good side to this conversation. It's a level, and we should play all levels virtually the same, whether they're a Fibonacci, whether it's a support or resistance, a R1 or an R2, or, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
It's a level. And we want to do is we want to watch it as it comes into that level. We want to watch the order flow. We want to see if we start to see buyers come in or sellers reducing their pressure. We want to sort of watch and see how it does at that level, whatever the level is defined as, a fib, a lunar cycle level.
Yeah.
An
oscillator or whatever.
It doesn't matter where you get your level. You need to be able to assess that level before you make an entry as to whether it's really support or resistance. If it is, great, we take the trade. If it's not, maybe it goes sideways. Maybe it breaks that level and you go down to the downside with it. But again, it's all about evaluating the levels. And I say levels kind of generically. Whatever your level is, you still want to evaluate it to make sure that it's truly a support or resistance level that is worth trading around.
Very good. I agree. And James thanks us, and that was his viewer question. So hopefully, Andrew, we answered or gave you a little more clarity to your question. Rashid, welcome back to the chat, Rashid, and congrats on winning the $25,000 account earlier. Rashid's asking us, Troy, how to mentally be strong when trading. I think
I'm going to give
my
you a
initial
visual
response. I know what you're grabbing. I knew you were grabbing the tequila bottle. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. I knew it.
That was in jest. I'm not being serious.
Yes,
but,
of course.
Of
course. I think experience can only aid you in this to be mentally strong. I mean, it's like anything else in life. With the more reps you do in something, the more comfortable you get, or the more prepared you are to handle adverse situations or what have you in anything, right? The more you drive, if you're learning to drive a car, if you're riding a horse, if you're learning how to fly a plane, whatever it may be, the more you do. In the very beginning, everyone is very anxious, very nervous, very scared. It's the unknown, and humans are not good at unknown, right? It's the fight or flight natural mechanisms we're born with, and we've been evolved with our cavemen forefathers, from the very beginning. So it's very natural to be that way. I would say that once you start to work on lizard brain, monkey brain, I've heard it referred to many different ways. I think mental strength comes with conviction in your setup, in your trade, in your structure, in your trade plan. All of these things are going to take time. And you just have to work on trading with whatever fits you. So whatever asset class you like, whatever time frame you like. If you think like being an intraday trader because going to bed at night and having open positions drives you crazy or you can't sleep, then maybe you're suited for a day trader. If you don't like the wild swings of the intraday market, maybe you want to be a swing trader. And these are going to affect what kind of products you trade most likely and what instruments within that. But once you start to develop kind of because that's really so important, I feel. If it doesn't sell with you as a person, you're not going to be a good trader in that, no matter what. It doesn't matter like, oh, I heard of such and such guy made millions of dollars by trading this product this way. I'm going to emulate him and do that. I think that's a fallacy. It works in other careers and other skills, but trading, every day when we come into the market, it's not the same participants. It's different than if you go into a casino and you sit down at a blackjack table or a baccarat table or any of these things. They have set rules. They don't change them. They're not adding extra decks of cards. They're not changing dealers, and they're not putting, they're not moving things around. It's the same game with the same odds every single time. Obviously, the casino has a slight edge, which is why they don't change it. If they lose as a casino, meaning somebody comes in, sits down at a table, and walks away with like a briefcase of $300,000. Is the casino going to sit there and go, oh my God, we need to change things up, we just lost money? No, they know that they've got a 6-7% edge that will play out over time, and at the end of the month they're probably going to make billions of dollars, so they just do what they do. In the market, it's different because we can't come into the market every day having the same set of participants, like playing a game of chance at a casino. We're dealing with participants that change all the time. So you have to have some kind of structure. You have to start to build a set of rules around yourself, your psychology, your emotional, your emotional well-being, I suppose, and how you'll enter a trade and what you'll do. And that only takes time. And you can do that by paper trading at first, or you can do it by sim trading. You can do it with a challenge account and taking your sweet time and just maybe saying, I'm just going to try to make $50 a day and just play with real data and try to form a strategy, try to form an edge. But long-winded response, but you just have to, time and screen time is the only way to do it, I feel.
I would 100% agree with you. What I was going to add to that was in my early days, in order to get more screen time, I would, every weekend, I would do a replay. I'd download all the data from the week and I'd play it back. And even if I had already traded that week and knew kind of where the market was going, sometimes I would go ahead and write down where my entries should be and then replay it and try to get those entries as close to perfect as possible. And then, you might have 2 hours between trades, so you can hit the fast forward and fast forward through time and go to that next trade. And therefore, or thereby, you can amass a massive amount of screen time or trade time by doing those replays. And, you learn the pattern setup. Okay, I know there's a trade that goes off in 5 minutes. So let's look at everything that's happening around that. Okay, I see that. Yes, I want to take my trade here. And you practice that sequence of events, that the steps that lead to an entry. And you over and over again. I can't even, you've heard the 10,000 hour analogy, where if you do something for 10,000 hours, you'll be technically a pro at it, a professional. And, 10,000 hours is a lot, it's multiple years. So anytime you can speed that process up and get as much, quote, seat time as possible. I know guys who every single day in the evenings, they spend 2 hours every evening replaying the day, not only to replay their mistakes, but to replay their winners as well. And it's about, the only way you're ever going to have confidence to continue to hit that buy button over and over, or for my case, the sell button. I'm a short seller. So, in order to have that confidence over time, you just have to learn that the setup works. The setup works. Here's the setup. Identify the setup. I pull the trigger. Boom. And I can do that now in my sleep. I don't have any kind of mental issues with pulling the trigger. Daryl will be similar because I watch him every day. He'll change his mind, go from long to short, go from short to long, and he takes the trade. Very little hesitation, if any. He makes a decision, he makes a trade. And that's mentally strong. And that's from literally, I'm guessing, Daryl, but we're probably in the 50,000 hour category over our lifetime as traders. So, that's the name of the game. It's seeing the pattern, the sequences, and drawing on experience. So, yeah, I totally agree with you. It's all about seat time.
Yeah, I mean, and we could just continue to answer this for an hour. I mean, there's so much to it. The fact that I only trade the S&P 500 in futures, which is the ES. The fact that I've been trading this instrument for 12 years now only. it just gives me more confidence too when I see what I see. Am I right all the time? Of course not. I'm down on the day, some bad calls. That's not the point. I think the point is knowing if you see your edge or your trade, take it. You have to take it, and then you have to trade manage it after that. Trade management is a total different question, and we're not going to get there right now because we only have about 5 minutes left in the segment. But trade management is how you manage once you're in a trade, whether it's going in your direction or against you. And so you can still do well based on trade management. I would like to, though, just wrap up with this final question, Troy, that Rashid asked us in the chat, which is, what is our strategy for drawdowns? Which is a very interesting question. Also a probably long-winded answer that comes with it. But I'll just say this, and maybe you'll have more to add. Okay, a draw, you have to decide, you have to determine what you consider a drawdown to be. For some, a drawdown is 3 losses in a row on a trading day. Well, losses in a row in a week if they take 3 or 4 trades a week or 5 trades a week, you know. But for me, it would have to be several days of drawdowns, and I would probably shut down, take off, go away for 3 something, and literally do not even look on my phone, look at news, look at anything. I'll go, I don't know, take my wife, go wine tasting up north, get the hell out of here, and then chill out, then come back home. That works for me. Something like that. Go to the beach, unwind, whatever. Just get away. That's my best answer for me, because I seem to do very well when I take a break and I come back. And I completely down on, I seem to do very well. I don't know what it is. It's like the next week when I come back to trading, I just kill it. I'm just like, wow, maybe I need to take more time off all the time, you know, but it just works for me.
I would add to that and say that, you know, taking a break allows you to clear the noise. We get, like today, we were trading this morning, and there was just so much noise. The market's going nowhere. It's just noise.
Nowhere.
And sometimes when you take a break and back away from it and look at it again, you say, oh, that's noise, I'm not going to trade. Or you see the pattern within the pattern. You know, the other thing is, I would say, and this is just a piece of advice as an old dog trader, is that don't let your drawdown be so big that you can't overcome it the next day.
Right.
So, you know, and for everybody that's a different number, but for me, I tried to, at 500, I do a timeout. I'm down 500, I walk away, come back, reassess. When I'm down 1,000, done. That's it. Troy is wrong today. Okay. And when we hit that maximum amount, I know that tomorrow I've done it 1,000 times, made $1,000 in a day, made $3,000 in a day. So that $1,000 is not, oh my God, how am I going to make this money back? You're not in the hole. You're the level that you're down is you're able to overcome that number the next day. I mean, if say it's different. Say my number is $5,000 and I get down 5,000, but my average winning day is only 1,000. That means it takes 5 days to get back to 0. And 0 is not very fulfilling, right? Oh, I worked like a dog this week and I'm at 0.
Right. And you've lost the opportunity on those other days, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So my 2 cents worth on drawdown is to minimize the amount, so it is, you can get it back the next day without a lot of you have confidence that you can get it back and you're not digging yourself in an insurmountable hole. So that's, I know we're out of time, so that's my 2 cents worth there.
Yeah, no, that's great. And Rashid keeps coming with the good questions. He's asking about high volatility pairs. I'm not a Forex trader, and I don't think Troy is either. So we'll probably have to save that for other coaches. And if you want, I actually don't know where you are, Rashid. Where are you located in the world? Maybe you want to put that in the chat, because we do have various sessions on throughout the day typically on the bookends of the days, early in the morning for me in the US and later in the evening, where our Forex coaches come on and you can ask them those questions. But I will bow out of that question. All right, so probably a little less than a minute here. I will say that keep up with the questions in the chat. We would much prefer asking or answering your real-time questions. And these questions are great because
Absolutely.
I would imagine that your questions will be more geared to what's happening in the day or what's happening in your own personal situation as you become a more consistent developing trader here with us. And maybe you already are. Maybe you're already a funded trader or you're funded with another firm and you're discovering Hola Prime for the first time. Great. We welcome you. Bring your questions, introduce your friends, bring them over to the channel. They can watch and listen to us and decide if this is a good fit for them, and we'll answer their questions. So all of that is good stuff, and we're excited to be doing this, and we're going to be here to answer your questions every day. So with that, unless Troy, you have anything left, I think we're done. We're gonna sign off for now and come back in a half hour. We will be back to live trading in 1.5 hours. So hope to see all of you then. Take care.
See ya.
Welcome back, everybody. Hello, Ian. How are you doing today?
Hi, Sam. I'm very well. You?
Yeah, not too bad. In a new house, as you can see. Just picked this one up.
Very nice. I'm moving house.
The one so green. Oh, are you? Oh, wow. Very nice.
We're surrounded by boxes at the moment, so it's all a bit chaotic. We're in that last stage frenzy, where everything just gets chucked around, really. But should be okay.
Part.
Yeah.
Nice. Are you moving far away, or you're remaining in Sheffield?
No, 2 minutes down the road. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, we're in a rented property at the moment while we renovated the other one, and it's nearly there.
Gotcha.
Thank God. Yeah.
Well, that should be exciting then. Gonna have to let us know how it all went later on.
Yeah, I will do.
But yeah, trader spotlight segment. I hope everyone in the chat is. Let us know if you're watching. So I think we could just pretty much go straight to the charts on this one. If you're up for that, Ian. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Right. Well, I actually wanted to talk about something today, which I don't think is sort of covered enough. And most of us are systems. You are yourself, and we obviously understand that news moves market. The euro's taking a good kicking today on the back of obviously the Trump deal, and analysts obviously thinking and traders thinking that it's not quite as good as we expected it to be. So a lot of the time we'll forecast charts. So we'll talk about, especially myself, cipher pattern formations, what leg we're in. There's support where there's resistance, where there's value. So, we were talking about it the other day. The sort of textbook rule is to trade the end of the pattern, but sometimes you catch the CD leg to the upside, etc., etc. And a lot of the time, these patterns play out, but obviously some of the time they don't. If they played out all the time, then we'd only need to study cipher pattern formations, and we'd all make money. So that's the predictive side. So you've got the predictive side of analysis, but then I think you need what I call the reactive side of analysis. So the reactive side is more or less your signal. Okay, so the screen in front of us is EuroCAD, and it's a daily chart, and we can see a predictive analytical view, if you like. So we've got an ending wedge formation. So this is chart analysis, if you like. You've got an ending wedge formation. So it's been making higher highs, but this pattern has an eventual bias to break to the downside. It's got a measured move target of 1.5330, which is the start of the wedge formations. And that's why I like chart patterns, because they head and shoulders formation, any wedge pattern, flag formation, they give you a measured move. So they give you a level that you should be focusing on if you're going to trade that formation. So that is the predictive analysis. Okay, and this candle that we've seen today, large bearish outside candle, that's the reactive analysis. So that's how the market has reacted to the news, and it's pumped lower, and we've seen a bearish outside day. Now, a bearish outside day, as it sounds, is engulfing lots of previous days. It's not just taking out the previous one candle, and it's moved to the downside. So that's your real overlay, if you like. So we can start sort of formulating a plan around this predictive and reactive analysis. So a bearish outside day, it's basically normally seen at the top of a trend and the start of a new downward bias. If it's a bullish outside day, which we see one here, it can be the end of a down, and then we see a move to the upside. We talked the other day, and I don't know if the traders that are watching today, we talked about DMARC indicators very briefly. And I turned around and said one of my favorite setups is a bearish outside candle with what's called a DMARC flip. And these, even if you haven't got DMARC indicators, they can be easily analyzed, because all you have to do is look back 4 candles. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's this small red candle in the middle. And if this candle closes below the close of that candle, which was on the 22nd of July, then it's a bearish outside flip. Excuse me. So you've got an overlay. So you've got a bearish outside day. You've got DMARC saying that it's a bearish flip. We know where the measured move target is, because it's a 1.5330. So that is our target level if we're looking for a setup. And then we can use predictive analysis. So we can then take the swing high, go down to where we believe there's a possible swing low, and I'm going to talk about this in a second, and then we can project our fib extension tool out from a potential support level. Commodity-based currencies will have a tendency to extend to 361.8%. So normal currencies, i.e. euro, dollar, will only normally extend, as far as Elliott wave is concerned, to 261.8%. Commodity-based currencies have a tendency to overextend. So we've got a signal candle, but then we can start sort of formulating a plan. And I thought this was quite important because I understand that, you know, quite a lot of traders can't spend hours in front of a screen. So you might look at swing trading. I'm predominantly a swing trader. I do get intraday setups. But if you're a sort of end of day doing the end of day analysis, or you're sort of end of day trader, so you know you've only got maybe an hour in the evening to flick through the charts, this is a very solid signal. And I think it just emphasizes that even if you don't have time to spend in front of the charts, you know, 6-12 hours staring at a screen every day, you can still benefit from moves in the markets if you your frame. So if you move your time frame up to you know 4 hours plus your daily, your weekly chart, and then we can look. I mean, what I basically try to do, and I know I don't know if it sounds basic or not, but I try and catch waves. So my thesis is that the right word? Probably is to try and catch the second wave. So I would look for this to move lower, giving a bearish outside day. If we look across here, we've got it's acted as support numerous times. What now becomes what acted as resistance numerous times. What was resistance now becomes support. So we've got one reason there. We've also got what I would sort of call a single print. It's not quite a single print. I know you love pro. A lot of the time, single prints on market profile, they need to be mitigated, and a lot of the time they will act as support and resistance. So we're sort of adding weight to that level. Now it might push lower, it might keep on going lower, it might push through that level, but that is, to me, a prime support level for the first wave in a bearish Elliott wave count. So for me, you need a lot of patience if you're swing trading. You're never going to, well, I never get in at the top or the bottom because I need a signal candle to a trade plan. But basically what I'm looking for now on Euro CAD, I've got my bearish outside day, I've got my flip. What I also like to do or like to see is an RSI crossover. So it's telling me that the sentiment is also changing. I then want to see a bounce higher, and I then want to sell into this second wave. And the reason behind that, and the thing that we always talk about, or myself and Sam have talked about in the past, is just the importance of setting a trade plan. You know, working out where there's potential for a cross currency or an asset to go, and then working out where's my prime entry, where's my prime stop, where's my prime target. We've got the target, we've got a stop loss because this is a bearish outside day. If the price moves above the swing high, which was at 161.25, then that bearish outside candle is negated. Okay, it becomes void. Your system's gone, and we've got sort of potential resistance going down into shorter time frames around about 160.06, and that again is two levels of two point of control levels, but in different time frames. So the actual market profile here is actually a monthly market profile. So what I have a tendency to do is have higher time frame market profile on higher time frames. So the monthly on the daily chart, I have the I have the weekly on the 4 hour chart, and then I have the daily on a 1 hour chart, and I'm looking at those different areas to try and work out where money's going to get attracted to, basically. So that's sort of a swing trade opportunity. Like I said, you've got to have patience, but you know, you haven't really got to be sat in front of a chart all day every day to get swing trade opportunities.
Yeah. I think swing trading is definitely a good start for a lot of beginners. People love to go straight to scalping, and I get it. It's more exciting. Scalping, gives you more opportunity. But I would say if swing trading is probably the safest bet as well. Allows you more time. You're not rushing into trades. It teaches you discipline as well.
Sure. Yeah, start small, scale up.
Yeah.
And again, you could be looking at this tonight. You could put an alarm on the potential support level around 158.20. If it clips and holds that level, you can set another alarm to alert you when it's pulling back. You haven't got to be sort of sat in front of a screen all day every day to get trading opportunities. And these
absolutely
formations, these triggers, if you like, they happen on numerous time frames, and they basically just give you the same result. It just depends how much time you can spend hunting them down. Basically, I mean, I call it going fishing. I say to the guys, I'm going fishing. I'm out there trying to catch something, and a lot of the time, like fishing, you have to be very patient, right? You throw out the bait. If it doesn't get taken, then you maybe try a different swim or whatever. But so that brings me to another chart, if that's okay. So that was
absolutely, please.
That's obviously Euro CAD. And obviously, you can, like I was saying, you can use the sort of same technique in different time frames. And again, I don't know how you use market profile, but I quite like single prints, and I also like point of control. So single prints, a lot of the time, have to be mitigated, so they have to be retested or sort of filled. And then obviously the point of control is where most of the volumes happened during that period, whether or not it is a monthly or a weekly or a daily point of control. So this is basically what I believe has happened or is happening in euro against the US dollar this morning. And this is a 4-hour chart. And I want to flick it back to the hourly at the moment to sort of show where there was a good sort of level of resistance with regards to sort of single prints and point of control. So again, here we've got a single print from the 14th of July. Markets, or the market, euro dollar market, went down, clipped that single print, and then we moved to the upside. So again, cipher pattern analysis, Elliott wave analysis. I like bat formations. I can immediately project a fib tool, an extension tool, onto that swing. As it moves higher, I've got a swing. So I've got a swing high, I've got a swing low. I put the fib extension tool on there. I've got a 161.8% extension, and I've got a 261.8% extension. And what I liked about the look of this this morning was, again, these single prints. So 161.8%. Okay, the pullback was very minimum. The euro sell-off has been pretty aggressive, but just using single prints and point of control, you've got a 161.8% extension level here. You've got a 261.8% extension level here, which is at 115.64, and cipher pattern analysis. And I know we covered that the other day, so we're sort of not going to be going over that today. But that lines up with a perfect back formation. So it's sort of, again, sort of trying to get in on the second wave, and that's what I'm constantly trying to do. I'm trying to catch the top of a second wave. It sort of brings me down to a 261.8% extension level. I know where sort of my entry is, and there's a nice bearish outside bar there. There was also a gap open. Gaps have a tendency to be closed very quickly. And if we go back to this time frame, which is the and I try not to confuse everything. I've just put 3 sessions in there because something else that I thought we could note. So the move up here, so this was the second wave. So wave 1, wave 2, it's a single print going back 3 sessions, and it's also the point of control from 2 sessions before. So there's weight in that resistance level, and the reason why I've put 3 sessions is because I quite like time frame analysis. So DMARC indicators, we're all about sort of time frames. Stacey Burke talks about you know, the high or the low and the open and the close of 3 sessions before, and this is 3 sessions before. We can see 1, 2, 3. We've got that that single print there. So again, weighting the analysis and just trying to formulate a plan. I mean, again, probably waiting for the close of the bearish candle.
Do you also put do you also put emphasis on? I know Stacey Burke, if it's the right same guy, he's very much about time frame in terms of, you know, a particular hour just at the open is where they'll usually lock in the high or the low for that session, and he's very into kind of the times as well. Do you like to put like time frames into it as well? So if it's like the hour of the London
I like
open,
to see how
the hour of the
I like to see how the markets react at the London Open, and I like to see how the market reacts at the US Open. I never trade any later than that, to be perfectly honest, but it's not something that I put a huge amounts of emphasis on, because, you know, markets might just consolidate into figures. You might, you know, I quite like trading sterling early in the morning because you normally have large figures at 7 a.m. So, you know, I like to drive the analysis. I normally like to sort of see something and think, well, you know, the reason that's selling off is because we have got a news driver as well as a technical driver. Even though I'd say that I'm probably 95% technical, I do like a little bit of a fundamental, if you like. But yeah, I'm not. For me, it's more about price. What I really like to see is those bearish outside candles. I like to see them dominating, you know, the previous 3 sessions, 4 sessions, and that's why, you know, I have a tendency to get those bearish outside bars with those TD flips, and they're not hard to see visually. You know, if you've got a bearish outside candle, all you've got to do is look back 4 candles, and if it's closed below the close of that 4th candle, then you've got a flip. If you want to put an RSI on there, like I said, that gives bit more weight to the signal. And the reason I like bearish outside bars purely is because you know, that is a signal candle, and I can put my stop above it. And from there I can sort of initiate a trade plan. And I think, you know, another subject that's sort of not widely sort of covered is probably correlation. You know, I think a lot too many sort of newbies to the market are completely fascinated with gold. I understand it. There's a lot of analysis out there for gold. But if you look at my watch list on the right hand side, you know, there's numerous different assets on there that I can trade. And if I haven't got a setup in gold, then I'll just sort of look at something else. But correlation, and again, it's not a subject for today because it's probably a 4-hour webinar on its own. You know, is you know, I look currency baskets because I want weight. I want, you know, euro dollar to tell me it's going lower, euro sterling to tell me it's going lower, euro CAD to tell me it's going lower, which we've obviously seen all 3 of those moving lower, and that's because it's dominating dominated by the euro. It's not dominated by the other single currency. And I think sort of, when we're looking at sort of correlation, I mean, it's not set up, but I've had a great formation on the US 30, which obviously the Dow Jones for quite some time now. And this can get a bit frustrating because obviously we had a gap open on the news of obviously the sort of the Trump Euro news this morning. So we had a gap open. I thought, okay, we're going to get up to the butterfly formation, and then we could look at being exhausted. But we had the gap, and it filled the gap, and now it started to move lower. And I'm sitting there thinking, have I missed my trigger? I've got a nice outside bar. It's followed through, but at the end of the day, I have to stick to my system. So there's nothing to say that we don't get a bounce, maybe off the reverse trend line from the sort of wedge breakout, and then maybe a move up here. There's too many times that I've jumped in early. So I've looked at a chart formation. I've looked at a candlestick formation. I've got a TD flip. I quite like it, blah, blah, blah. I've jumped in. It's got negated. It's moved above it. I've moved my stop loss with it above the butterfly formation or wherever it was. And then all that happens is you're a bit blind to where you're going to put your stop because you haven't got a bearish outside candle. Keep on moving your stop higher and higher. And before you know it, you're in a horrendous trade and you don't know what to do with it. So, but looking at this sort of at the moment, this will then give me sort of not the power, give me a view to look at risk assets. So, if we move up to this level, and I don't get a signal on US 30, but I get a signal on dollar yen, euro yen, sterling yen. That's going to be good enough for me to get short of one of those crosses. And a lot of the time when we talk about correlation, so we talk about things happening at the same time. Sterling yen being a horrible cross. And it's, if you look at the daily chart, which is obviously where I sort of start sort of most of my sort of analysis, I think it's 14 days now that we've just seen these spikes in all sorts of different directions. And that is untradeable for me. As soon as I see that, I think, well, there's no chance I can go anywhere near that. Do I want to analyze it? Okay, it might be a diamond top formation. As an analyst, you can sort of see sometimes what you want to see, not what the sort of market is telling you. But I'm trying to find the chart now. Here, is a Gartley formation. So again, it's a symmetrical pattern. It hasn't been fulfilled yet. So I'm looking at USD and I'm thinking, has that still got a chance to move higher? Well, yeah, probably, because this has still got a chance to move a lot higher, and they're virtually, +1 correlated. So they should really be moving in the same direction. So then, I'm not jumping the gun on the other trigger, and I'd prefer to wait and catch value as opposed to jump in on a trade, basically. Like I said, I've got 50 odd products to look at, so it's not like I'm starved of sort of trade ideas.
Absolutely. Well, Ian, that flew by, those 30 minutes, but we have unfortunately hit time.
I can waffle.
Again, absolute pleasure. It really flew by. I saw a message saying wrap up in 2 minutes. I was like, is it already past? Wow. But Ian, thank you so much for coming on. I'll watch you next week.
You're very welcome. Good to see you, Sam.
Hopefully all goes well with the move. And yeah, thank you again.
Much appreciated. Cheers.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. Hope you all had a good break.
We did. Awesome.
Yes.
Good to hear.
I caught the short, Troy. Did you? When we got off the air?
Oh, I was on the wrong side. Yeah,
Wow.
What?
Yeah, I'm.
Troy's not catching a short. Something's wrong.
Not today. I'm not doing well today.
What? This proves we're living in a simulation.
So we have someone new in the chat, boys. A gentleman from India. His handle is M&M. I don't know if it's Marshall or not, but it's M&M.
M&M. Good to see you, M&M.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. But yeah,
Where'd you
have
Daryl?
Go on. Carry on.
I'm back in. I'm back in short, but I think I caught I just switched my chart back to the 5 minute. I was on the 1 minute, and I had it marked up. I think I caught it on the 64.20 and took it all the way down to 64.09. I trailed it almost to the bottom. I was gunning for 64.04 in the ES, and now I'm back in. It kind of pulled back on a rotation to low volume. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Where am I? I'm probably switching to my screen. Yeah. So give me a minute to get my bearings to see where I got in.
That's all right.
Yeah. So I just got back in at 64.12. Which is right here. It's kind of not ideal. It's kind of high volume, but it was pulling back hard and it started to soften. So I wanted to get back in. But you can see it was breaking. I didn't catch this first long move. I got it up here around 20 and I took it down. So I got this nice long move here. And then it came up here to low volume almost. And I was like, I'm in short. Boom. I wouldn't even hesitate. Bam, right back in. And I'm gunning for at least low of day, which is 08.75, and hoping for 64.04, which there is a bunch of liquidity sitting there. And we may break 6,400. So we'll see. And that's kind of where I'm at on this one.
Gotcha.
Good stuff. I hope everyone's excited for the lull time later. It's happening in about 22 minutes. I sure am excited. I'm sure everyone else is excited. I hope the chat's excited.
Paul, they did a number on you, Brent. Oh God, you look like you've gone. You look like you've gone through the wrecker, dude. I mean, better call Paul.
I love it. It's so good.
It's the truth.
Oh my God, it's good.
Great.
I mean, it looked like they added more hair to you and stuff. I don't know what they did.
You'll see eventually. You'll all see.
It will all come out very soon.
Oh man. Oh my God. I'm afraid. I got my Kleenex ready. I'll be drying my eyes. I'll be laughing so hard. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh my Lord. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting. We still haven't had a lot of news to, for a catalyst for this, but there was some stuff. I mean, it looked like U.S. had finished their meetings with China a short while ago. Not much progress, I suppose, but I don't even know what this means, because they've already said that they've extended a 90-day pause on this whole thing. So with China, so I don't know what to make of any of this anymore. There's just so much. And then Iran. Iran's foreign minister comes out saying, "Oh, if we get threatened again, we will be for." It's like I don't know what caused that. What caused this dude to start saying stuff? But whatever.
Yeah.
I was looking to see if like Israel said something or who said, and no one said anything. He just came out probably because he's probably got to say it for his propaganda for his country, right? His state media. Tough.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. Excuse me.
I didn't even see those headlines.
I was just looking when this was falling down. I went back to the news and I was checking, but I mean, I'm kind of hoping my stop's here. I hope it doesn't get to the stop, and I'm okay with it rolling and doing whatever it wants to do on its way down here. That's what I want.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm, I guess you'd say, expecting to have happen. Just a little rollover and then come on down and play down here. It's been interesting because much like Friday, we broke out of that tight consolidation, right? And then we had a range extension, and then it's been willing to give more legs. So now all of a sudden, what was a 10-point day is I mean, not great, but it's a 26-point day, 27-point day on the ES. So that's how I see it.
I want to get short, but like I just can't seem to at this point. I just can't seem to pull the trigger, especially being down at like the value area low of yesterday. This was an area where I was thinking maybe the longs would start coming in, but it doesn't look to be the case as of yet. I mean, seems like more short interest is pouring in. So I just need more time for something to develop to then maybe get long, but I just can't find myself to get short at this moment.
You're right. We are right at the value area low. We're about a point off of it, but what was that, Sam?
I'm personally treating it as a range day. So I'm only looking to buy when we're near the bottom of today, only looking to short if we're near the top. And when I say of today, I mean of US Open. What happened pre-market,
right.
I'm kind of wiping off the slate, and I'm just looking at the US Open of where the current volume is and where the current market participants are in the market. And for me, it just feels like a range. The volume profile tells me it's a range. So if we get down to like the low of the day, then yeah, I'll potentially be looking to buy. If we get back up again, then I'll be looking to sell. But while we're kind of stuck in the middle, just kind of faffing about, yeah, no, I'm not interested. I want to see something a bit more clearer and a bit more,
right,
substantial.
Right. No, I'm with you. We are in this lower distribution right now, so it very well could break out and go up here to a point of control or points beforehand. It could go to this low volume and rotate. I mean, we've had many on this leg down. We've had parts where we consolidated, right? We came up, we kind of consolidated, we came down, we're consolidating pretty heavy on the bottom right now. So yeah, I mean, to me it looks soft. I'm playing the downside. I could be totally wrong here, and that's okay.
I mean, it could also, like, honestly, Daryl, I mean, it could also, like, positioning yourself for now, it could also just break down and go down to 64.02-ish, which would be the previous day's low. So, like, I can see it going either way. It's just I'm at an inflection point with that value.
No, I know. That's why I have my stop there too. I put my stop at 64.02 for a reason. Not my stop, my take profit.
Your take profit, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So.
Now, so I see it. I see exactly what you're going for here.
But I see your side too.
New channel.
I can see the long too, for sure. It's kind of difficult, especially when it's like so slow now. It's just, my God, it's like a snail's pace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need a chair that kind of massages me and vibrates and does all that good stuff. That's what I need.
I thought your bed did that. I thought that's why you got the sweaty sheets every night.
That was a good one.
Don't you have one of those beds where you put like you put the money in the little machine on the side of your back and just takes you for a ride?
Can you imagine? You invite a lady around.
Oh my God! Exactly. That's what I mean. I know.
Oh dear.
My God.
I want to get one now. My bed needs to have a coin slot. I need to have that.
I am not contributing to
be a
this
one of one.
conversation.
Oh, you want to though? I know
Troy
you want to, Troy.
Troy is like
I know why Troy's avoiding it because Troy could relate. Troy could relate, so he's trying to stay out of the doghouse. He's like, I better keep my mouth shut.
Dude, man, I got a roll of quarters on me right now.
That's why you don't want to stand up, because when you stand up, people are going to say, "Hey, Troy, are you happy to see me, or is that a roll of quarters?"
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. 2 rolls of quarters end to end.
Oh, now you're being generous.
That's hilarious. You gotta love it.
I'm so close to getting short gold right now, and I just I want to get short gold.
Yeah, how has the gold been? Like I said earlier when we got on this morning, it seemed like there was a lot of attention to gold in the overnight.
Yeah,
know.
it's been. I mean, relative in the last like 3 hours, it's been pretty dead, honestly. But I feel like I just witnessed some exhaustion in the volume, in the order flow here, and I'm just curious, like, to the upside. So I was contemplating getting short. But I also, but it's also just moving. It's so slow. It's moving so slow. So like this, you can see by the 5-minute candle here that relative exhaustion to the ups pulled back. I was contemplating getting short and putting a stop above the high there. It was on really good volume too. Good amount of volume there.
Isn't that the close of the cash session at 2:30?
Well, 1:30 is the close. 1:30 is the close of is like the settlement time. 1:30 p.m. I believe.
For gold.
Yeah. I can double check, but yeah, 1:30 p.m. is the pit trading session, and I think crude oil is 2:30, I believe.
Yeah, that's possible. I got them mixed up.
I honestly get them mixed up all the time.
Yeah, it's hard. All right, let's see it hold here at 15. Come on. There you go.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's 230. 230 for crude and 130 for gold. Just to double check. So let's see what crude is doing. All right, we're on the upslope here for crude.
Really?
A little bit over the last 5 hours.
I'm done. I'm out of that trade with that nice little pump. All right, so
Elenia Sandra asks, any buy on US 30 on the Dow? Paul, I know you're
on the Dow.
Let's give it a look here.
You've traded a Dow recently, so yeah.
Yeah. So I did take a look at the Dow earlier today, and I actually was looking at it at like 125-ish, about possibly getting long, close to like when it was basically testing 11:20 a.m. Eastern time's low of day, and I'm glad I didn't, because it just looked a little bit too bearish to be just try and take a cheap long there. But as of right now, I don't have really any bias on the Dow at the moment. The Dow has been in the last 4 tradings, well, including today's trading session, the last 4 trading sessions have just been in a range of between like 44,830 and 45,130 essentially. So a 300-point range where it's just been trading within. And so I don't really have too much of a preference on this, unfortunately, or I'm not even looking at it to trade it. I think at this point, if that changes, I'll let everybody know. But yeah, trying to stick to the ES today for the most part, especially in this last hour, or gold. I'll either take a trade on gold or the ES, I think. But yeah.
Fair.
98.
Yeah, sorry I don't have anything clear on that, but Alenia, it's just it's an odd day for sure. Like Sam was saying, it's kind of reminiscent of like a range. We're kind of range trading in a certain way. If you're just looking at like the past 4 days of trade sessions, we are just kind of ranging in a certain way. So it's a bit difficult.
Yeah. Always Mondays and Fridays are the ones to look out for. They can always be they can surprise you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back in short.
Excuse me.
Basically, same trade. Back in short. Yeah, I am.
For punishment.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you. So. No, I just feel like this market's going to turn over, and I'm going to make sure I don't miss it, and therefore I get chopped. I'm getting chopped to death. But I don't want to be. Every time I cover it, I go, I still want to be short, and I do it again, and then I do it again.
Right.
Because I just get this bias is overwhelmingly short. We're so due for a major pullback.
Yeah, for sure.
And this is exactly the days that I kind of suck because, I'm very biased in one direction. That's usually a bad thing.
Let's go.
You guys are the short kings.
No, I'll do anything. But I'm just leaning. I've been leaning more short today than long. I was thinking, like you guys heard me in the earlier session, I was thinking we may get up and retest that all-time high. I don't think it's going to happen today. And that's fine, because that's exactly what happened last week or was it either last week or the prior, where we made an all-time high. Like, remember we double topped it, and then I think we like bounced off it like 4 times in the overnight, and then we never came back for like 3 days. We finally came back in the US session to retest and then obviously make new all-time highs. But I just don't think today's that day. Just looks like some profit taking going on, and we may actually close below 6,400, which would be actually refreshing to see. It would do a lot to just kind of come back and collect a lot of this fuel down here. And then, certainly it can turn around and rip on or do it. But I get the feeling, like Troy's saying, someone's going to get trapped here and get caught. And this thing's going to do a rug pull and just drop for a good 30, 40 point rip and just say, sucker. And I don't really trade like that, but it's just on my mind today. I don't know why. Just has that feeling.
Yeah.
See, I don't. Where are we? We're 3 minutes from power hour. So maybe something will happen.
3 minutes.
I know.
Until a long time. I've been looking forward to this for so long now. Rick said, just finished my PT on my way back home. Are there any good trade opportunities? Rick, there will be a bit later, but in 3 minutes' time, we have lull time, and it's something you don't want to miss. So pull over on the side of the road. Make sure you tune in.
Yeah. If you're driving, you don't want to be anywhere near.
Oh goodness. I haven't spoiled it for myself and looked at any of like the other things, so
yeah, no, it's good to see the whole thing properly. I did take a little buy position, funnily enough, when you guys went short, but I got out at like $20 or something. Didn't like it, but yeah, it's nothing worth mentioning really.
Gotcha.
What the hell, Daryl? What are you doing?
I'm getting ready for my beaker.
He's got
I'm ready,
the whole,
baby.
Oh, God.
I'm ready.
Oh wow!
I'm ready.
Heisenberg.
You got to keep the chemicals off your sensitive skin.
Came prepared. I'm gonna sit like this. For
I got what do you call it? Those flush sinks where you wash your eyes out in case of emergency. Yeah, we're ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think I'm gonna get some watery eyes in this session though. Not from chemicals, but from laughter.
Yeah.
But the ES is starting to sell off, so this is good. This is good. Come on, let's go, Troy. We need a chant.
Go.
Yeah, instead of like Jim Belushi with toga. We need something else like go short. Totally.
Troy needs the wolf mask back on.
Oh no, here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back end. I hope you're ready. Let's do the lull time. I'll share my screen. I'll get it all up.
Oh my God, this is gonna be good.
The time has come. All right, let's do this.
Yes.
Share my screen. Bear with me, guys. I should have prepared this a bit better.
Okay. Got to grab my Kleenex. Get ready. I think I'll be dabbing my eyes with laughter. Oh my god. Heisenberg.
Okay. Back end, let's roll. Lull time. Play the sting. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't even.
They put a good goat on.
This
they put
is
a good goatee on me though. That's pretty.
Heisenberg.
Hi. Yeah.
Training Bad, featuring our very own.
I know.
Coach Daryl.
Trading Bad is hilarious. Oh my god.
So, everybody, this is like a little quiz
Perfect
type
trade.
thing, an interactive thing. So, if you would like to participate, go ahead, go on your mobile phone. In fact, I'm going to do the exact same thing on my mobile phone as well. Just type in the URL menti.com. That's MENTI.com. Once you're there, enter the code 33942216 and then hit join. So that's menti.com and then use the code 33942216. We'll give you 20-30 seconds or so just for everyone to log in and get that up.
Cook the perfect trade with our highs and low.
I know. Hey, my short trade's looking good. My short trade's looking good.
If no one told me, I would think that's actually that's Walter White there. I wouldn't even recognize that. They swapped the face with you.
Seriously, same.
They put some hair on me
it's
too.
too
It's
good.
crazy. It's funny. That is so funny.
All right. I think we're all ready. Everyone's
You
saying,
know,
all
I
right,
knew there was
let's go.
something. I knew there was something up when I had to sign a cease and desist order, so I wouldn't sue anybody on this deal.
That's right. You're like,
all right, let's play it.
all right, good.
Jesse/Sam, try scalping crude oil futures. What will be the strategy called? RSI, bitch. Cook and dump. Bollinger Banditos. Breaking Brent.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Number 4,
Oh my
that's
God.
hilarious.
Oh,
I know.
Breaking Brent is the one.
That's great.
That is the one.
No,
RSI.
you gotta go. You gotta go with RSI. But like that's a classic.
I know the RSI is the. I like this one.
That's a classic quote by Jesse. I mean Sam.
Yes.
The second word specifically.
Of course.
Yes.
Whoever created this obviously doesn't know me too well because I don't use the RSI. But
yeah.
Right.
But you can't say that about the
profile,
second word,
then-
huh?
Cook and dump. Well, I think everyone does that to some degree.
Oh, have mercy.
Oh dear. All right, let's move it on to the next slide.
Oh.
So this one's a video. Back end will play it.
God.
$672,000. Each. $672,000 each. Yes! Hell yeah!
Let's go, Pinkman.
Come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes!
I love it.
I love it.
Trading back.
That'd be a good day. I know. That is awesome.
They're gonna have to send us all these images. I don't want them to be lost forever. All right, let's see the next slide. How would you want to see Daryl on Hola Prime TV?
Oh man.
Dude.
I'm gonna have to.
I mean, I kind of like the revolver too. So.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. The tight. I know.
Go.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Oof. I think that one's a good one too. Actually, I like that one.
Whichever one gets most votes, he will actually have to do at one session.
I want to see the yellow pajamas.
Come on.
I have to borrow Troy's roll of quarters times 2. Oh, the sell-off. My trade, baby. Mine's going.
Go, baby, go.
We need
The
one more
gas
vote
mask.
to break the tie. Come on.
The gas mask.
Someone else
thing
needs to.
Could be like headphones, or like a part of your headphones.
Yeah, I know.
Or something.
It could be.
Like
It could be. Yeah. True.
Exactly.
For
But
sure.
H is a great one. Like just a general great one. I was between H and the C.
They're all good, man. It's crazy.
So good.
These little characters. My God. It's
This
almost
is
like
so
little
well
South
made.
Park guys or something.
Brilliant.
It does kind of make me wonder about the guys that are doing the back end. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I know.
All right, let's.
Makes you think twice when
Let's
they
move
say
on.
I got a
hello,
tie.
what you're going to say back to them, huh?
Sam and Daryl after Prime Day wrap up.
Sam, you look baked as hell, dude.
And
That is so.
You know what? That is actually.
That's you on the week. That was you this last
Spot
weekend
on.
recovering. You're like, dude.
Honestly,
I
you know,
I need a
you know
bowl
the
of rice,
scenes.
no more popcorn.
Sam, you're going, ooh,
Just-
yeah, dude.
On the parts where you know,
Daryl's
the
going,
viewers can't
I'm going.
In the little
We can crack it
intermission.
open on Prime Day wrap-ups. Yeah.
see. In the little intermission,
Oh my lord.
on the parts where the viewers don't see, that is literally me. I'm sure the back end can confirm. I lean my chair back and I'm just like this for a few minutes and we get the rest. And the moment we start again, I'm like, all right, let's do this.
Oh man.
Oh, that is such a good picture.
It is so good.
That is a great picture.
Is this after wearing the yellow
that is
shirt
phenomenal.
for the Tour de France or something?
Yeah, the
No,
yellow
that's-
jersey.
because-
That's the
Yellow
winner.
jersey.
Yeah.
That's a hazmat suit. That's
It is a hazmat. A little bit. What does breaking?
what
resistance
does
mean in
breaking
trading?
resistance mean in trading? Price pushes above a key level. Chart says, "I am the one who not." Actually, you know what, Daryl, you need to say this. You're Heisenberg, so you your quotes.
I don't sound like him though. What
Yeah,
does
you
breaking
do.
resistance mean in trading? Price pushes above a key level. Chart says, I am the one who knocks. Jesse Sam smashes his laptop again, and you open 5 leverage positions at once. Ooh.
Gotta be that.
Oh man.
I am the one who knocks. Classic.
Yes. Why isn't my thing working? Come on. There we go.
I love the chart
Oh,
one too. That's so good.
They're all so good. It's brilliant. All right, we'll move on. What's the secret ingredient for a perfect cook? That image, man.
Sam likes to cook. I know.
It's so good though. Oh my. That's the best one, I think.
Apparently
I think
we're pouring.
between that and the couch.
This is the
one,
cleanest
those are
one.
Just so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sam, man, you
pouring
just
a bit
look
of,
demented. Very demented.
Are we supposed to add something here?
That's just how I look every day.
Yeah. This is what being in ketosis does to you. He's just like, I want food. What I would kill for a carb. I want a carb. Explain price action.
What would Heisenberg use to explain price action?
This is not volatility. This is art.
I feel like that is exactly what Daryl would say. I feel like that is perfect. We are not in a trend.
We're in a
reaction. Oh, that's good. It's chemistry, but with candles. This is the blue trade of the market structure. Oh god, that's funny. That's funny too. Oh my god.
Not volatility. This
Oh
is
man.
I can actually, like Paul said, I can hear you saying that, Daryl.
I could too.
Yeah,
I agree.
And I love the first and the third
live
one.
Quote. All right, let's move on. We've got 4 minutes left. Oh, here we go. When in doubt.
Oh my lord.
Better call Paul.
Oh my lord. Oh. Are you the
You need to frame that one.
He looks like the Joker wearing that or something. Like he's in a Joker.
Oh my!
It's such a pimp suit, dude. That is a pimp daddy suit. Dude.
That's Better Call Paul if I've ever seen it. My goodness! Wow.
I love that the back of the back right says "We the people."
I know. I see that. Your face, though, Paul. Your face is like so stoic. Look at the ring on you. Look at that pinky ring, dude. You got to kiss the pinky ring, dude. Come on, gangsta.
That's right.
Oh my god.
That is the one.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That is. You need to get that commissioned into a painting and put it up.
When in doubt, Paul it out.
What an image.
Too good. Oh my god.
Buddy, that's funny.
That is
Paul's idea of diversification. Stocks, futures, a little crypto, 5 screens, 12 coffees, 0 sleep, balanced portfolio with risk controls, canned beans, and chicken stock.
Oh yeah. I know the answer for that. For
that
sure.
last one
For
is
sure.
Sam. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. Beans and toast.
Definitely, that's what I'm voting
Beans on
for.
toast.
That's what
Beans
I
on
would
the
go
little
for.
chicken.
Cash, canned
Oh
beans.
my god. Oh my god, that's so funny.
What more do you need? Cash in your pocket, food in your stomach.
Yeah.
You're done.
The chicken stock though is funny.
That's so good.
God.
All right, we'll move on.
Oh my! Look at that rug! Look at that rug on your head, dude. What in the hell?
I'm not far off, honestly. I'm not too far off. Give me 10 more years.
You gotta show your wife this, man. Oh my god! Oh,
Hair on your knuckles, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hair on your knuckles.
Oh dear.
Oh.
That is.
You're becoming Teen Wolf,
that
dude.
is-
You've got
that
more
is
hair
all.
on you than Wolf Man. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That is absolute
Oh my
art.
freaking regret not to trade everything.
Too good.
Oh god.
Too good.
Let's move on.
Where's Troy? I want to see
What's
Troy.
Paul's strategy? He's coming. What's Paul's strategy on red days?
Okay.
Wait and watch. Stick to his risk plan. Blame the Fed and buy more. Turn off the monitor and manifest. Blame the Fed. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Definitely blame the Fed.
Oh, never.
Got to.
That's crazy.
As soon as Jerome Powell says, "Good afternoon,"
right, we're squeezing for time, so let's move on. Here we go.
That's so good. That is so good.
Oh
How?
my
That looks so
lord!
legit.
That is so good. Oh my gosh.
Pips and
Troy,
ticks.
That
My lord.
that looks legit.
Oh,
I actually believe you own a chicken shop now.
I know. Oh, that's funny. That is.
Wow.
Oh,
Man, they got a
God.
great haircut on you too. That is
so good.
beautiful.
Thumbs up. 10 out
Let's
of
see
10.
what else is there. Oh, and that is it. Nothing was done there. That's the last slide.
Oh,
and
that's
there's
it for
apparently
Troy.
a video left to play. So back end, if you want to play the
let's do
video,
it.
go for it.
Because the way you described it, they gave up pretty damn easy. No, this whole thing, all of this, it's all about me.
That's right, just south of the airport. Oh, that'd be great, thank you. Oh, how long do you think that would take?
I'm gonna hand it to the back end. Well done, guys.
Enter Troy.
You really went above and
Oh
beyond.
my god.
You guys, the creative team,
Well done,
rocked it out.
team.
You guys were awesome. Awesome. Oh my
They're
lord.
seriously demented.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
You had me crying there at the end.
Well-
oh my goodness. That is too
That was
good.
good. All right, back end. We can go back to trading now.
Paul.
Oh man. I think there probably are some like there are so many clips you could do from that and just like put our names by it and like just make it super funny. That's just so many opportunities. It's so
That
great.
was
So good.
hilarious. That was hilarious.
Oh.
Well done, backhand. That's crazy.
Yeah, well
Yes,
done.
good job.
guys.
Good job.
I smashed it. All
I'm
right,
not feeling
let's
guilty
get,
at all about calling you back end either.
Oh
well, it's a
no.
bunch of people. We can't name everyone. It's a lot of people.
Oh my goodness. So here we are. We're just consolidating again, back down to where we were. Came down to about 64.11. Still in this little range. Still in the range.
Yeah.
Home on the range. Come on, just give me a little.
Wow.
We are.
That was good.
We're almost at the bottom of the hour. In power hour.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was too good. That was too freaking good.
Need to calm down.
Hilarious.
Incredible.
Need to breathe.
We're gonna have to figure out. We need more of those, so we're gonna have to figure out what Troy.
I know, but it takes
who
a
does
lot of
Troy
work.
Remind us of. Who does Troy remind us of?
Oh,
It will
boy.
come one day. It will just come to us. We'll be like, boom.
Oh, you remember the you remember in the show the other cook that Heisenberg replaces in that guy's operations, the Pollos Hermanos guy?
Yeah.
The like there's
the
the Pollos
cook?
Hermanos. Yeah, so that guy has a main cook, and then that guy is like a kind of like a nerdy chemist of sorts, and then he's like praising Heisenberg
he
for how
reminds you of
good
Troy.
he does his stuff. And I was saying that guy I think would be perfect for Troy too, like that guy.
Gale.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be a Breaking Bad character. We just need to figure. We just need to see what Troy reminds us. Who he reminds us of. Could be anything. Ooh. I don't know, Troy. You may not like where this is going.
I'm
but-
out. I'm out.
Oh, you're out. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
might
out.
be too. What's going on with this? Come on. Hold tight. Hold tight.
Oh man.
This could just come up the point of control. Doesn't look good. It's got to hold a 15. My stop's right at the 15. I don't like it. I got to go right above the outside edge. All right. And if it takes me out, it takes me out. It just, call it a day, live to play another day.
Yeah, and actually, right along those lines, Alinea asks, "How does someone deal with a revenge trade?" I'll tell you what, the platform, the Hola Prime futures trading platform, the way to deal with that, go into your settings and you lock yourself out of your account, so you can't trade anymore because you just got to put it down. There's eventually a day where you just need to.
Right
where
here,
you
set
feel like
lockout.
you want to keep jumping into trades, and yeah, you just need to call it quits and, like literally Daryl just said, just be done and live for the next day, because the next day is full of just as much opportunity, most likely. So the longer you can be in the markets, the more chance you can have to actually trade well. So let's just stay in the markets and not give it all up on a day where you're emotional.
I'm okay if it
We've all
comes
been
up.
there where
It's
we
just
feel like
low volume and rotate.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. I was gonna say we've all been there where you feel like you're generally right for the day, but you're getting stopped out or whatever, and you want to keep trading it. Like sometimes it's just better to be done and move on to the next day.
Yeah. So,
I like
guys,
Eminem.
I do want to
Touch the
mention,
grass. Yes, ground yourself.
we are giving away, I believe. Let me double check. Actually, I believe we're giving away an account. I'll double check the back end. I was now, so I have to double check. Actually, carry on, guys.
Okay, come on
Before I say
down.
something.
Come on down. Come on down.
Oh man, the 15-minute chart just looks filth. Okay, yes, we are. So yeah, everyone watching, we're giving away a $50,000 futures challenge account, Ola Prime challenge account, of course. In this session, which we will announce the winner. If you're new here and you don't know how it works, very, very simple. I'll walk you through the steps. Number one, make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV YouTube channel. That's the channel you're watching this on right now. Also, our main channel, Hola Prime on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed. Also, head over to Instagram. Follow us, Hola Prime TV on Instagram, and Hola Prime Global on Instagram as well. Number two, comment something in the chat so we know you exist, so we can actually see you. And three, make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. And I can't stress that last point enough, okay? That is actually a requirement of entering the competition. You have to make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. Do all those things, and you will be, entered automatically to win a $50,000 challenge account with us. We're giving it away later on in this session, so do stick around, and we'll be announcing the winners very shortly. Good luck, everyone.
Comments are great. Going back to when we played the LOL. That's funny. All right.
Okay.
Now, what happens over the next 5 minutes for me tells me if we'll come back up to point of control possibly, or some point higher, or if we will potentially get down. I just, because with a half hour to go to cash close in the ES, I mean, anything's possible, but this is just, I still think we can get down here. I'm still holding. It may be the wrong thing to do. Come on. The delta looks negative now. Come on, let's go. We're right at that value area low, Paul.
In the chat.
Yeah.
Alad Raji.
What's up, Master FX?
Name.
What's up?
He said, Alad Raji. The first time here, glad to be here. Welcome, Alad.
Welcome, Alad.
Great to have you.
Absolutely.
We like to trade and have a little fun here. So, you know, feel free to participate in the chat, crack some jokes, ask trading related questions, anything goes. We're all super chill.
If you saw that last segment, you know anything goes for sure.
Right.
Although I will say we've been very good about making sure this stays PG. So
yes, we have. Yes, we have.
I felt this. I was thinking the same thing. Sounds like, well, maybe.
Maybe for like
I think with
the
the
first
language,
2 minutes.
the language front we have with the language. We've been
Language wise,
we've been very good. It could, trust me, with me, it could get real bad real fast. So
Oh yeah.
I trade like a truck driver.
trade like a truck driver.
I shouldn't say I don't trade like a truck driver. I guess I sound like a truck driver sometimes. But I don't throw keyboards across the room. I'm pretty, it is what it is.
Hey, you know, whatever you got to do to trade well, whatever you got to do.
Troy, do you have any green bar paper in your basement that you can roll down like an accordion?
No.
I wouldn't think so. You'd have to have a dot matrix, and that thing would be ancient right now and loud.
And that seems like 100 years ago, don't it?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Come on, what we doing? 1 minute till the bottom of the hour. Come on. You can sell off more. I think you can.
You can do it.
Would be nice to break 6400.
This market is just
kind of brutal.
Yeah, I know.
I want to see it,
really is.
break the intraday or the overnight low and close on the low of the day, so we gap down like 100 points tomorrow. They run it up in the morning and everybody gets short. I don't care. ES short.
We the overnight low already in the ES. Yeah, NQ I don't know where we're at. No, don't go up. Don't go up. No, I don't like that. You can do a little bit. I know you got a lot of buyers coming in here at the half hour till, but yeah, that's right. Soften up.
Yeah, Eminem, I agree. Volume is
the low volume
absolutely
here.
dead.
Hold the low volume.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. A quick toilet break.
All right. Yep. Okay.
Did you hear him?
Oh, yeah, it sounded like an old man.
You sound like he's like, oh, my kidneys. Oh.
Sounding how I looked in my pictures for my Better Call Paul pictures. That's how he sounded.
Dude.
That was pretty
genuinely.
Funny. You looked about 40 years older.
You look like you're 65 in those pictures.
Right. No. I genuinely think like they did genuinely as good as you possibly could do, putting my face, Saul, like that. I know. Was what I could do. Like that was. I love that first picture with like the Joker-esque suit. Man, dude, I enjoyed that one thoroughly. That was great.
Dude, I was thinking Jim Carrey in The Mask.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, with the green and the purple and the yellow or whatever. Yeah,
man. I was just waiting for you to go smoking.
Saul had some a little bit of flair to him though in Breaking Bad too. So
yeah,
I see. I can see the choice there. So
oh, for sure. These guys did they did their homework, man. They did, man. Oh my God, that's so funny. Come on, sellers.
So on the day, I'm looking. I just wanted to take a look here. The sectors in the S&P, we are looking. Energy up the most today. Only 3 sectors are up. Energy almost up 1% on the day. Technology up 0.6% on the day, and I believe that is consumer discretionary up 0.6% as well. Yeah. So those are the only 3 sectors up, and then at the bottom you've got real estate. You got materials down like 1.5-ish% each. You got healthcare down 0.9%, utilities down 1.2%, financials down 0.8%, industrials down 0.4%. A lot of red there.
Yeah.
Master do any of you guys follow the VIX?
Yeah,
I don't
VIX
really. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
VIX is up 3%.
When I traded equities, I did, but I don't when I'm doing when I'm with futures on the ES. I don't trade. I don't really bother with the VIX.
Troy, do you follow the VIX of the VIX?
I follow the $ VIX. The CBOE volatility index. It's at 15 and change right now. Just, I can't believe the VIX is so low because we're at all-time highs. You'd think there'd be a little bit of fear. Yeah. There's like none.
Yeah.
12.
I was going to say, I think the VIX is low right now.
It is low.
Yeah,
I think it's way low considering the risk.
Yeah. Yeah, you think it'd be in more like mid-20s or something. 22,
exactly.
25.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep.
Something up there.
I mean, I guess the markets just beg to differ. The markets don't see really much risk right now, even with the climate of everything going on.
I know.
Markets just don't seem to care.
Well, they've been rewarded, right? They haven't had any. There hasn't been any pain them to keep buying dips and pouring money in, right? So,
yeah,
I think they're kind of. I mean, again, I think we got to wait and see what happens with all this, tariff stuff and foreign trade, just going forward. It's so soon, but the longer we delay, you know, it just makes things come to a head, I think, further, because there'll be other things will come in. I mean, remember we were just talking about this on Friday, Paul, how we were saying it seemed like eons ago that we were talking about, we had heard about, you know, Israel, Iran, U.S., Iran, you know, Straits of Hormuz, Gaza, Ukraine, Russia, all these things that were geopolitical. And now you don't even hit, oh, geez. Give me a second. Why did I lose my train of thought?
But like essentially like that we were saying that, like, you know, all these larger news events that occurred seem like forever ago, but they were only, you know, within the last 6 months, and it feels like it's been, you know, forever.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say Jerome Powell. I was going to say we were moving because maybe he's going to get fired. Maybe he's going to stay till see out his, you know, end of his term. Oh, we're going to get someone else appointed. Oh, Besant says we shouldn't fire him. Oh, Trump said, you know, I mean, all this crap that went on for a few days, and then that seems like it's been months ago. It just seems like all these little things that come out just get swept under the rug like deal. It's very, very, again, like Troy keeps saying, it's very much like, to me, like 91 to 2002. Very much.
Quick,
AKA.com.
Quick one. Master FX asks, with so many firms coming up, how do you plan to stay different in 2026? Out, better support, or something new entirely? That's an excellent question. So what I can't say any specifics at this moment in time, but we do plan on disrupting the industry. Okay, but right now, you know, we're 100% committed to being the best of the best in terms of support, in terms of you know, helping our traders, in terms of, I mean, even like with Hola Prime TV, what we're doing, you know, we're doing a lot of stuff to try give you guys value, so you can become traders on our platform that we you know, that we benefit from as well. So it's about building a community. It's about giving you guys the best possible experience when it comes to prop firms. The industry can, you know, there are bad actors in the industry, and we want to show, look, this is how it's done right. This is how you properly do a prop firm. And of course, we're always trying to innovate, bring out new products, new, you know, new ways of looking at it that could help our traders' bottom line. So do stick with us. Keep tuning in, and I think you're going to be very, very pleased you did in the future. Wink, wink.
I think the transparency
that
you get from Hola Prime is second to none. No, I know. But, you know, 1 hour payouts, no one does that. We're fully regulated. Most prop firms are not regulated, especially if they're Forex based only. They are offshore. They are not centralized exchanged. There's a lot of shenanigans going on, and payouts are not consistent. You know, we all know the stories, but yes, like Sam said, we are going to be a major player, if not the majorest of players in this industry in short order. There's a lot of things and a lot of money coming in to really make this whole space better for the new trader, the brand new trader, the developing trader, and the funded trader, and people that are very consistent that want to leverage prop firm money to we all win, you know. And like you said, the TV is a great example. We entertain you, we educate you, we all have fun. We're trading all day. You can ask whatever questions you want. We're here to help. We've got traders and coaches of lots of years of experience between collectively the dozen or so coaches that are on this channel.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Daryl, but
we'll
10 years ago, I would have killed to be able to be in a community that has that where you're in a situation where everybody's trying to help you and you have resources. I can remember,
Agreed.
losing
nothing.
money and having nowhere to turn, nobody to talk to.
Yeah.
And we've got the psychologists at lunchtime. I mean, man, that's good stuff to help you with your psychology and help you understand why am I doing what I'm doing. Oh, well, now I understand. I can try to implement ways to stop that. And you also get exposed to different styles of trade. I mean, Sam has his way, Paul has his way, Daryl has his way, Troy's the weirdly weird guy that has only goes short. And, my point though is that it's variety. It's variety. You can see different things that work for everybody.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bans asks when Ninja Trader. So when is Ninja Trader coming? It's in the cards. Let me put it this way. I can't give a date, but it is currently in the background. We are currently working on getting it. So stick around. It's on the cards. Hopefully not too much longer.
Nice. Very nice.
I saw a few other questions. I'm just trying to sift
Oh yeah,
through it.
news tomorrow's news for tomorrow. I think I saw in the comments here.
That's it.
There really isn't much news going on tomorrow aside from Jolt's job openings as a possible high impact event at 10 a.m. Eastern time, but and consumer confidence is like a medium impact event at the same time. But yeah, really nothing else.
There's going to be more news towards the end of the week. As far as earnings go for securities tomorrow, Procter and Gamble before the open. What else that could move a little? Not so much. Again, kind of. I mean, we're in earnings season. There's a lot of companies reporting, but after the
UNH
close,
is pretty
again,
big.
I was going to say
United
that.
Health Group.
United Healthcare. Yep, correct.
Spotify,
PayPal,
Boeing.
Philips. Yeah. There's a lot of tech.
Baddest, we see your question. I'll answer it in a moment. Okay. Baddest says, do you see prop trading evolving into more than just challenges, like giving traders access to real capital, partnership, or investor network? 26. Great question again. It is the natural evolution of, obviously, of the prop industry. What I can say is, again, I'm limited to what I can say because if something hasn't been announced yet, as part of Hola Prime, I'm not allowed to announce it live on stream, if that makes sense. So I can only hint at things. Is that a possibility? Absolutely. Let me just put it that way. It can be done. We can probably, just stick around and you'll see in the future. That's all I can say. I mean, we started out as a private trading floor, closed capital private trading floor. And we launched Hola Prime to expand our network of traders. So we're not anymore geographically locked to one location. And also to be on the hunt for the best traders out there, So yes, the very top traders will have offers sent to them. Is it something we currently advertise and say, no, maybe we will start advertising it and making it into a program that you can kind of apply for something potentially. I don't know yet, but do our top traders get basically what you're asking for? Yeah. So, if you become, if you go far with us, you will be receiving calls and emails, and we will, the business.
Yeah, you get invited.
You get invited, basically. But you have to, it all comes down to performance, and consistency and all this sort of stuff. So keep learning, keep getting better, keep, you know, if you're in the top 1%, again, I don't know the percentage. I've just made up 1%. It might be 1%, might be 2%. I have no idea. But then, well,
yeah.
Congrats. You've made it, essentially.
I'm waiting for the algo. I got full stop. That sucked.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting for the algo. I'm waiting to see if we're going to go up to point of control around 64.28 in the ES, or if we are going to continue a little selling. So I have to wait. Here's point of control up here with the big high volume node for the day.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, from a volume profile discipline, this looks unfinished. This profile looks unfinished on the bottom. Doesn't mean it's going to come back down, but I would like to see a nice little, it would be nice to see a little sell-off at the end. Just a little carrot on the day.
Yeah, relatively low volume, I think, between the 64.18 area and the 64.22. That's kind of interesting, which is also where the low volume was the previous day, essentially, right?
Correct. That's exactly right. We got down here, exactly right. A little more up on the 4 to 22, but I mean, we came down to value area low twice since we came off the low, which is right around here at the 64.11, I want to say 12, something like that. Value area low 12, I think.
Bands says no sell off. I'm long.
Yeah, it's right. Whatever works. Alade agrees. All right. 2 minutes to Algo
I'll be etching
City.
more likely. I'll be etching more likely to a short, if I'm honest. Looking at the footprint, I don't think I'm going to be taking a trade. I don't want to risk the P&L that I've got, because
I'm waiting for the algo.
If I screw it up now,
and I may go short.
I think there's going to be much opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, $300. Not a bad day. I would just take it and save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it.
$402, 6,400. I'm just getting my ducks in a row, getting ready for execution. All right. Yes,
it's funny.
I'll go up to 64.21 the mid.
I was looking at my other screen here, and then I look over at the RV mix like live stream thing, and when I'm looking at my actual screen, I see like my background. It looks like I'm looking out the window.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at
a
heat. I'm looking at a heat map. What's
out there? It looks like you're daydreaming. Staring at the birds. He's like, oh, nice. What a nice day outside.
What is
I promise I'm looking at order flow. I'm not looking at out the window.
You're in like Orlando, right, or Florida?
He's
I was
in
going to
Orlando.
say, if it's Miami, he's just looking at a few people playing volleyball on the beach.
Looking at the bikinis walking by. Yeah.
Dirty dog.
I was gonna say in Orlando, it's just a bunch of parking lots with cars. So there's none of what you guys are talking about. Just pavement.
Tourists. You got a lot of tourists, man. You get a lot of tourists. I mean, Kissimmee
Exactly.
more,
Tourist
right?
watching.
But it's like it's all greater Orlando, right?
Yeah.
That's where I went. Kissimmee, yeah. That's where I went.
Yeah.
Mickey's at. That's for Epcot, Mickey, Universal, all that stuff. All right.
I'm on
Went
the
to
exact
Universal. I
opposite
didn't go to
side.
Disney.
Ah,
Nice.
I think I'm gonna go
MFC's
short.
out.
I went to a shooting range out in Orlando. That was amazing. Like they had
Indoor
I
or
remember I
outdoor?
went onto Google and I was like, indoor. Because naturally as a tourist, we don't really have guns here, so you got to do it, right? If you're going to America, you have to, right? It's kind of a ritual almost. You have to do it as a tourist. So I googled like shooting range, tourist, whatever, and they were also like ridiculously expensive, for like the touristy kind of side of it. And
Yeah, you got to
so I
rent
just
the
looked at a
gun.
local
It's
one.
expensive, yeah.
Yeah, but I looked at a local one and it was like a quarter of the price. And I was like, I might as well just go to the local one, do you know what I mean? And see what happens. Anyway, I went there and obviously walked in. I was like, look, I've never shot a gun before. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Because someone walked me through it, just double check I'm shooting a foot or something. Like, yeah. Anyway, gave me a shotgun and a Glock.
Yeah.
Showed me how to, use the Glock. I fired one bullet. Showed me how to do the shotgun. Fired it. And he was like, all right. Tapped me on the back. And just left me alone with two guns. Like, is that it? Like, is that my whole training?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, nothing bad happened, but I just loved how chill the attitude was. It was just like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, you're good.
As long as you can't
Amazing,
hurt them,
though.
they're
Great
fine.
experience.
Yeah.
On top, right here, back to the top. Back to low volume.
Guaranteed you signed a waiver of all liability.
I'm sure he did.
Oh, of course.
I'm sure he did. You have to do it anywhere you go. Even when you are experienced, you have to do it.
Yep.
Pluvio man goes,
going up.
Sam is just a chill guy. Does everything but talk analysis, but always ends up green. It's pure luck, Pluvio. It's pure luck.
No.
This is not good. I'm giving one more chance for it to roll. Come on. You want to roll? You want to roll over? Going to mid?
Oh, it's starting to pump up now, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm out. I'm going to be out. It sucks, man. What a push. All right. That's a bad one.
Gold ripped a little bit as well when on that move. Ripped like a few bucks.
Watch it come back on me now. Came up to the mid, and now it's going to come back on me. I knew it. Right here. This is the midpoint on the day. I don't have it reflected here, but I see it on another charting software. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not going to get in. Unless we just have a... Yeah, see, now we're pushing up.
It's that time of day.
Yeah, I know. But I may want to catch that... Oh, I know what we need to check. We need to check market on close. Market on close. Positive 622 million in the S&P. Positive 638 in the Nasdaq. Positive 277 million in the Dow. Positive 400 million. Magnificent 7. Everything's positive. Okay.
Nice.
That means I am going in for a ride.
Alade asks, which is better in risk management, lot size, consistency, or a percentage? I would say generally percentage would be best.
Yes, percentage.
Lot size consistency, because lot size, while you might use the same lot size, the market might move a lot more on one particular day than another. So percentage is generally the best measure for that.
But, you know, I would definitely just be doing a combination of those, and those. You definitely want to be like, you shouldn't just pick one for the sake of picking one. You know, just you want to be consistent, have a good a percentage that makes sense based on whatever your strategy is, your win rate and everything, and you want to be trading the appropriate lot size that allows you to execute in those consistent ways. You know, and it's you know, so I think it's nuanced in that kind of fashion.
Yeah. Very true.
All right, let's go. Push it.
Well, the VIX went from being up 3% to only being up 1.5% in this last 10 minutes. So
interesting.
Troy, I don't know if you saw that. But yeah, the VIX trading at like sub 15 is,
I know,
pretty funny. And I mean, it makes sense given like just how the market's been trading, relatively speaking. I mean, we've been on a bull run.
It makes sense. It just doesn't make. Yeah, I'm with you. It makes sense.
I'm sure it'll change.
Defies logic.
I'm sure it'll. Yeah, I'm sure it'll change once the the end of this week comes up upon us. But or I should say I'm shooken up a little bit for some sort of period of time for later this week. But until then.
Baris asks, will you be adding new funding models or account types in 2026, maybe something for long-term swing traders or low-risk strategies? Honestly, Baris, I don't have an answer for that question at this moment in time. Potentially. We're always taking on the feedback from our clients. So if there is something that you particularly would like to see, by all means, do contact us. It does genuinely go to the people who need to hear it. And we do have regular meetings about, what our traders want, what our traders want to see changed, etc., etc. And we kind of discuss them and put them to a vote and whatnot. So if you do have a suggestion, it really does actually go somewhere. So by all means, let us know. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on. There we go. Push up. Push up.
Look at that.
Who's got the bell? Who's got the bell? That's good. Is that you, Troy?
That was me coming out of my headphones.
Oh.
That was a different charting platform.
Yeah. No, I know.
Always does that.
That's good though.
Yeah.
That's good. Push up, go to IB high. You're 10 points away. You can do it. You got plenty of time left. An hour. You can get there.
And I will take this minute real quick to mention, so we got 30 minutes left on this session here, and then after this session there's the Prime Day wrap up, but then after that there's about a 3.5 hour break and then the quiet market session tonight. Me and Coach Tiger will be on, and we'll be on from 8:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 11 p.m. So, everybody in the chat that is here, if you got the time to check it out, I'll probably be trading. Coach Tiger usually looks for a lot of Forex setups during the night session, and then if he can find anything in the Nasdaq or something, he might the Nas 100. But me, usually I'm looking at like gold and the MNQ and maybe the MES. So please check it out. It can be a good time, and some of the moves in the overnight session are fun to trade, and yeah, it's just a good time. So please check it out for sure.
What was that reaction from? Let me check.
If the coaches also want to have a quick look at the Zoom chat when you have a second, that would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's have a look. A 100, so Alenia asks, flipping a $100 or buying a challenge account. 100% buying a challenge account would be far more effective use of your money than trying to flip $100. The reality is, when it comes to flipping like small accounts, can it be done on paper? Yeah, of course. Theoretically, it can be done, but you almost need to have an element of luck to it, right? Because you need those winning streaks in order to get that account to compound very quickly. Who it is, if you say you're more, you win a trade, you lose a trade, win a trade, lose a trade, it's more kind of balanced 50-50. Flipping an account is just not, you have to basically gamble in order to flip account. And I know you see these YouTube videos of people doing it, but the reality is a lot of these people, they have multiple accounts and they'll just place hedge 2 different trades, and one of them will come out, good, and they'll do stuff like that. So, and then they'll just show you the winning account at the end. You got to be careful. You're much better off using $100, buying a challenge account. Take a good month, 2 months, however long it takes, but really take your time with it. Try and make a little bit of profit every day. Don't look for, trying to pass it in 2 days or 3 days. Pass it, give yourself a month or 2 to pass it. And then I promise you, as long as you have an edge and you stick to your rules, in a month or 2, you will pass that challenge account. It's actually not that difficult to pass if you give yourself that time and patience to do it. And then you become funded, and then you just treat it like, say you bought a 50K account, treat it like it's 25K. Don't ever come close to your risk limits. if your maximum loss is, I'm just pulling out random numbers here, but say your maximum loss is $2,000, pretend it's $1,000. Do you know what I mean? So never allow yourself to come close, bit by bit. Again, challenge, little bit of profit every single day. And yeah, you'll see that would be way more quicker at actually building wealth than trying to flip an account. But it is fun to flip an account. So by all means, if you've got a spare $100 you just want to mess around with, knock yourself out. But to be like a serious trader,
if you're already
actually,
a good
turn this
trader,
into a career,
yeah.
If
you're already a good trader and you know what you're doing, you can flip a little account easy. But keep in mind, if you're trading futures and you're doing it on a micro, it's going to cost you a lot. So it's hard. You got to be really lucky and really good and know when to stop for the day and try to repeat. But it's much easier. It takes less effort if you're trading a mini to do, more damage. But yeah, what you said, Sam, is exactly right. Most of what you see online is a bunch of crap. It's not real. And yeah, challenge account's the way to go, because you can take your time, you can learn, you're not under pressure every day to do to double it or triple it or whatever you're trying to do real quick. So
that's it.
Yeah, this is gonna just peter out here. This is it for the day.
So the trader guy, I believe that's Chris, the trader guy, Coach Chris. He goes, a way I have passed is to figure out the total drawdown allowed and divide by 7 or 10. So you can risk. So if you can risk $3,000 total, your risk should be $300. So absolutely, again, treat it. Never get close to your risk limit, or just keep in mind, only because you're allowed to lose that much, you don't really want to get. Imagine your total risk limit is $3,000, and you are now down $2,950. All right, you got $50 to play with, but let's be honest, you pretty much own that account, right? So it's very hard to come back from that then. So yeah,
exactly.
Always give yourself that buffer. Yeah, it's Chris. He says, yeah, good to see you, Chris. Thank you for tuning in.
Let's see.
I believe we got Trader Spotlight tomorrow with Chris, Coach Chris, Christopher Lewis. So
yes.
Yeah. Maybe we could talk a bit about that. So any questions that viewers have, we could talk about that as well in tomorrow's Trader Spotlight segment. That'd be awesome.
Well, at least we had a relatively interesting morning session for the equity indice futures, but it's kind of been a little bit of a dud since then, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Even the moves down in the early afternoon were the move down was a little bit grindy.
It was muted. Yeah. It was.
I've always noticed when the US market opens and it's very choppy and it doesn't really have much of a direction, there's a good chance the day could be a range day. If it opens and it just darts in one direction, it just knows from the get-go, it's going up or going down, then we generally have more of a trend day. Even if it darts in one direction, quickly reverses like a V-shaped reversal and then heads down, that can still be a trend day. But when it's just up, down, up, down, up, down, it just has no clue what it wants to do, and buyers and sellers are just all out at war with each other. it just this choppy price action, and it's pretty much I treat it like a range then for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not always, but yeah, a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I call it mean reversion days, but it's the same thing. It trends maybe 20% of the time, like the indexes. The indices will trend.
Yep.
Like you said, Sam. Most of the days it will range or whatever. It's tough. This was a tough day, but still. Coach Paul, these down legs were really kind of muted. They held up. Looked like we wanted to give more. Looked like we wanted to give more. It didn't do a whole hell of a lot. And then I'm thinking we're going to come down and retest the 6,400 or at least get to that 6,402 value area low from last Thursday, I believe it was. Nah. And I was fading it and I was stupid. So it put me to, it took me out. It did what it needed to do for me. Yeah, but it just, today was hard. Today was still a hard day.
Yeah, and even like even on the ES, when we eventually at 2 o'clock got down to an area where it was like the ultimate get long area that I had as a level of 64.10 to 64.12.
Right here.
Even when we hit that, if I had decided after 20 minutes that we were consolidating into get long somewhere in that area and have like roughly a 4 to 6 stop, my
you
target,
would have ridden this all the way up.
Well, it would have taken an hour and a half for that to work. It's just like that's how much time you would have to be comfortable with it being in the trade for in that futures trade. I would be in roughly around 1 or 2:20-ish p.m., 2:20 to 2:30 p.m., and it would have taken roughly an hour and a half. And not a lot of people are willing to necessarily sit in a trade for an hour and a half. It can be brutal to sit in a trade for hours for a possible at max 10-point gain. It would have worked for sure, but I literally would have had to wait until the imbalances for it to work out. To me, that's not really the greatest situation. So,
no.
This is also where we talk about where we talk about whether you are journaling or you playing back your trades or recording and playing back session. And this is what drives most new traders crazy, because they'll look in some whatever, they take some course, they read some blog, they read a book, and they'll have a chart like this, and they'll go, "Oh, this is so easy. All I had to do was buy here, put my stop below the low of day, and let it ride up." Right? It's so easy. Yeah, well, I know, but when you're here or you're here and it's coming down, what right here? What are you doing? Are you thinking, "Oh crap, my long is over and I'm getting out"? And then it's you know what I mean? It's so Monday morning quarterbacking. It's just it's not good. So it's very misleading. A lot of these guys they see that and they go, "Oh yeah, I should quit my job and trade."
Well, guys, everyone has come to announce the $50,000 challenge account winner. I have the name in front of me. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we get a drum roll?
Let's do the drum roll.
$50,000 challenge account goes to Alenia Sandra. Alenia Sandra, congratulations. Well done.
Way to go, Alenia. Look at you.
$50,000 challenge account winner.
From West Africa.
For you as well,
Way to go.
I saw earlier that you were looking at buying an account, but you were waiting for payday. Well, it's come early, so
payday's here.
Enjoy.
Payday's here.
Exactly.
Heck yes.
Great job. Well deserved.
Beautiful.
All right. She's excited. I like Pluvio Man with the drum. That's perfect. That's what we need. We need a little snare drum or something. I think Troy's got a drum. I can see Troy having a drum somewhere.
Troy's definitely.
We need a gong. We need to get a big gong, like the Gong Show, like a boing.
Oh, absolutely.
That would be
An
crazy.
Hola Prime gong. I used to have a drum set. I got rid of it a little while ago and ended up buying another guitar with the money from the drum set. But yeah, a gong would be freaking hilarious to have in my house.
Should we turn this into a? I genuinely can't play, by the way. So like,
I can't
I have
either.
no idea what
I
I'm doing.
can't
It's
either.
probably so out of tune. It's definitely out of that, but.
I have a ukulele as well, actually.
I know. I was gonna say he's got a ukulele.
You know what the weird thing is? I have no idea how this ended up in my house. I never bought this. I don't know where it came from. I feel like I got burgled one day and the burglar left me a ukulele. That's the only logical explanation I have. Because I have no idea how this ended up in my house. It was just there one day.
Oh, man. The anti-burglar.
I know.
It's probably your neighbor getting rid of junk.
Got to be careful. These ukulele bandits, they just come in, break in, and just leave ukuleles lying about. Oh, it's dusty. I got dust on my shirt now.
I guess Coach Paul Pico, he maybe came over for a party or something, brought his ukulele and left it there or something.
There you go.
I know.
Yeah, maybe you
he's
got
a
it
big
from Paul.
musician guy.
Only explanation. I don't know. Maybe it was.
I think he said.
Someone just left it.
I think Coach Paul Pico said he was a music instructor at some point or whatever, which is pretty cool.
He was, yeah, a school teacher.
I think he's in a band. I think he's in a band. I think he sings. Is he a vocalist? I think. But maybe I'm sure.
Actually,
I heard him talking about it one day.
I could see it though. I could see that rock streak in him. You know.
Oh yeah,
he's got the hair.
See him just up there, thrashing it. You know.
Yeah, British Steel, baby, all the way. I don't think he's a metalhead, though. I think I'm far more hardcore than he is. I don't think he's a metalhead. He doesn't strike me as such. But yeah, who the hell knows? Who knows? I need to talk to him about it.
Never know.
You Brits have great music, though. You have great man.
I think his
Great
stage
bands,
name is
great talent.
Bitcoin Zeppelin. I think. Is his stage name.
No. Are you joking? Are you serious?
I just made that up.
Bitcoin Zeppelin.
It's ACBTC. That's what it is.
That's even better. Oh god.
Are you being serious? Are you being serious?
No, I just made that up. I'm just being literally.
Oh,
that was just
God.
cleverness off the top of my head. Are you kidding me? That was.
It said AC/DC. Yes.
That was brilliant.
Yes.
That was brilliant.
Oh, my lord.
Uh,
Oh, Chris was in a heavy metal band for years. Nice, dude. Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
I've noticed a lot of like musicians, people with like a music streak, they actually do quite well in the trading world. I don't know why that is. Maybe that's because they can
Yeah,
find the
they
rhythm
do. You're
of
right.
the market better. I might just be talking out my ass here, but I don't know.
No, it's
like,
it's pattern recognition. A musician is a pattern recognition people. That's all they do.
Yeah.
Every little riff you do on the guitar is a pattern, and it's the way you finger it and everything is all pattern recognition.
Oh my God, Troy, you just yeah.
I didn't say.
Yeah. Why are you laughing? You're already laughing. You're already laughing. You're already laughing. I know exactly. I know exactly who Troy reminds me of now. I know exactly. Oh God. And we could do an entire parody off of this movie too, which is a bomb ass classic.
Go on.
Oh,
which one?
I can't give. Oh my God.
Oh, Daryl. Oh, Daryl. Coach Daryl. My.
We had to put a wig on him. We had to put a wig on him, but we could do. Let me. I gotta switch my screen because I gotta get it to where I can drag this in. Hang on. Let me stop sharing. I'll come back in. Oh, this is gonna be damn good. Oh, this is freaking beautiful.
We are out of time. I think we're out of time, aren't we? Out of time?
No, we're not.
We're not any time.
No, we're not. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time for this. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I gotta save this to my desktop so I can drag it over. All right. Oh, dude, this is beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful. Download. But how do I get it bigger? Should I crop it? Let me crop it. Hold up. Damn. Oh, okay. Here we go. I think I can just pull it over right now. I don't even think I need to worry about it. Okay. Let me see if you. Am I still sharing? I'm sharing. I'm sharing. Let's test it out. Let's. No, it doesn't work. Yes. Office Space. My swing line stapler. You got my swing line. They got my swing line stapler. Yeah. We're gonna, Troy. We're gonna put a mustache and a wig on you, dude.
Oh wow.
Get the clip on.
Oh wow.
Well, you're kind of in the basement anyway. You're in the cubicle. You know, they keep moving you down in the office there.
It looks like the
Sorry,
guy
that
from,
may be harsh.
What is it called? Trailer Park Boys or something? That show, Bubbles, the guy with the big glasses. Do you guys know what I'm on about?
Oh, I could also see Troy being this guy too. Let me think.
You can actually share my screen real quick. I actually found an emoji for. I found an emoji for me. I found some emojis for myself here. This is what I looked like in the trading bed.
Better call Paul. Oh my God!
How old I looked.
Yeah, but you weren't gray. You were gray. Yeah. You had like Just for Men or something. You were doing something. You were covering it up.
This is also how the markets felt to me today, just old and slow.
Yeah, that's true too. That's a good analogy. Oh my God. Dude, that's funny. You did a good job with the wheelchair and the head on there. That's cool. Oh no. Oh no. Troy's being too quiet. I'm worried.
Chris says Trailer Park Boys is the perfect representation of Canada on the whole. Is it really? Is that how Canada really is? I can't imagine that. I thought Canada's everyone is just super nice. And they apologize a lot. Is that a true stereotype, or is that just?
Yeah, except the French. But you know.
Yeah.
No, they're Canadians are great. All over from Victoria to Montreal. I got them. They're all over. No, the Canadians are great. Hey, what you gonna do about? You gonna go about and get a little pop? You want to get a soda pop?
I think the O pronunciation is the best. I love that part of their accent. The O's.
Oh. You got about.
I'm probably going to piss off both Americans and Canadians by saying this, but I can't tell the difference at all. If someone's American or Canadian, you all sound the same to me. I'll just be honest.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That's okay.
That's so funny. I could see you thinking that for like people that are like from Minnesota and stuff, that they kind of mesh a little bit. I feel like with Canada and their accents sometimes, but that's pretty hilarious.
I got another one for Troy.
Like, I've seen like Canadian people in real life.
This is even better.
And I'm like, oh, you're
This
from
is even
America.
better.
And they were like, no, I'm from Canada.
This
okay. Sorry.
Who's sharing what now? Anyone sharing screen? Are we on Paul's?
I'm just showing gold right now.
Yours?
Yeah, we can go back to mine now. Everyone say hello, Troy.
One of the better characters on the show, if I'm being honest.
I know. Oh my God, we could do. I mean, dude, I kind of want to be Michael Scott though, but I got to put a wig on. I could do Michael Scott.
Troy, you're being violated now.
Troy, you're getting abused. You're getting abused. Yeah. Thank God there's only 3 minutes left. You know, Troy, I will say this. I shouldn't be so bad to you because you are covering for me for the rest of the week. So, you know, I gotta give some love and support to you. So I have a feeling when I get back next week, you're gonna roast me. I'm gonna be like destroyed.
Kevin is so great though. Love Kevin.
I know. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
So good.
All right.
The episode where Kevin sits on Santa's lap and Santa is what's his name is Santa. And it's too good.
What's his name? I know. Why can't I think of the names?
Jeez Louise.
Ryan Wilson?
Michael Scott. I meant, yeah. Michael Scott. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
Michael Scott was the. Was Santa.
Was he Santa?
Yeah. Yeah. He was Santa.
Oh my God. That show is just crazy.
Chris says one time he was drinking with a bunch of sailors from New Zealand and Australia in the French Quarter. He goes, the rivalry. They hate that you cannot tell the difference. That's another one. New Zealand, I cannot tell the difference of the accent.
You could tell. I could tell.
Sound the same.
Kiwi and an Aussie. Really? You can tell a little bit from a Kiwi and I could tell.
Sound identical to me.
Dude, I'm
really bad at that.
2 minutes. I was on a bus to the DMZ in North Korea, South Korea. I take the tunnel down and go underneath where they take you. And we were on with a whole busload of rugby players from New Zealand that happened to be in Seoul on vacation or something. And these guys were just, oh my God, they were so much fun to be with, but they were crazy, dude. They're massive. And we had to go through this little tunnel. We're walking this little tunnel. We kept smashing our hard hats, and these guys were like, oh, crikey, got the damn freaking Donnas. And they're just going nuts. Funny as hell. But I could see how they don't like I could see the two. It's just no different than, hey, man, look, Catholics and Protestants in your country, Sam, back in the day, they hate each other, killed each other.
Exactly. It's always been like that. Well, guys, we're going to wrap it up there. We're going to have a 5-minute break, and then myself and Coach Troy will be back for the prime going over all our, just the day as a whole. But guys, coaches, it's been a pleasure. Great session.
Thanks, everyone.
Daryl.
Catch you tomorrow. You got it.
Guys.
Take care.
Take care, everyone.
Sam,
we are back. Troy, good to see you again.
Man, it's been a wicked day, but I want to tell you at break, I got my drumsticks and my drum.
Oh, that's amazing. You're going to do the drum roll from now on then.
There you
Whenever
go.
we announce
There
the
you
winner.
go. So
that's
you
amazing.
can play the guitar, I'll play the drums.
I think I would just ruin it, to be honest, with my guitar skills. We'll have no viewers left.
Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, well, this is actually my son's drum set. And
Nice.
Our basement's got a area where we have musician stuff, and I grabbed the drum and the cymbal and said, "All right, I can do this." Yeah, so man, what a day. I'm just looking at a daily or the daily chart. It's a 1 minute chart, and we basically went absolutely nowhere. 9:30 this morning on the Nasdaq. On the open, we were at 23,516-ish, and we ended the day at 10 points
Pretty
or
much
just
the
barely
same
10,
place.
basically the same place. That sort of, I mean, I got chopped up because every time it looked down, I would short into it and be late on the entry. Then I would hold it too long, eventually get stopped out. That was my story all day long. I don't know if Daryl ended up getting out of his hole that he had dug, but I did not. I made it worse. I was down a little over $1,000 today. That's my maximum. So once I hit that, I move on. And I want to see, for the viewers, to see that even we lose money. No matter how good you are, you're going to have days where you just don't, shoot on all cylinders. So, it is what it is. I personally feel like the macro environment is setting us up for a nasty, nasty sell-off when, the VIX being at 15, we're at all-time highs for absolutely no good reason. We have the amount of chaos worldwide is insane. Ukraine, Russia, Iran, Israel, Gaza, and that spills over into Lebanon, into Jordan, and there's sort of Middle East is all Iraq. It's all kind of inflamed. You got the Ukrainians and the whole Baltic area. There's kind of, Poland's involved and not involved, and everybody's kind of defending their turf. And man, it's just like there's, on top of the, the potential for oil to get bottlenecked there in the Strait of, and I can never say that H word, the Strait of how I can't say it. The Strait in the Gulf. There's so many things that are just teetering on the very edge of just complete and utter chaos. Whether it's politically, and it doesn't matter whether it's politically with here, there. It's like politics are nuts worldwide. And then you've got, the trade, the tariffs. I mean, I don't even know where to go. Macro wise, it's setting itself off where somebody's going to go, uh-oh, guess what? Interest rates are at 7%. Uh-oh, we have giant debt. Like we didn't know or see this coming, right? And then they're going to go, and then market's going to take 1,000-point hit, in 2 or 3 days or in a day. And I feel that. And so I always want to be short. So even after I get stopped out, I'm like, within 5 minutes, I'm like, I'm in again. And it just sort of stop me. It's just, so I find the math is very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, Chris says as well in the chat, Coach Chris, he goes, today was horrible. I mean, if the back end want to pull up my charts, so we get something on the screen, that'd be great. Like,
obviously, they don't want to look at our
even
mugs.
I mean, it was a very tough day. It's the back end. Do you want to pull up my charts? No? Yes? Let me know. There we go. There we are. Yeah. It was a range. I mean, actually, although it looked like we may be trending at certain points, ultimately, I mean, US Open was right here, this bullish candle. We just had, if I go down to the 1 minute, actually, you can probably see it a lot better. Where is US Open? Somewhere here. Here it is. And whenever the US Open is so indecisive and just such a battle, you know, it went up and then straight back down, and went up and straight back down. We just had this constant kind of up, down, and look at the wicks as well. Is already like the first sign in my head, okay, there is no clear direction. Big boys don't have a direction. They're all battling it out. It can still trend, don't get me wrong. But there's a good chance that if the participants of the market are so, you know, not agreeing with each other at the same time, then we could see that pattern occur for the rest of the day. And ultimately, although it doesn't really look that obvious as a range, if you really just look at like the high and low of the US Open, so that was the high, and then we did dip down to the low here, but even if we just take like this low here, you can kind of see where, you know, the low of the US is here, sorry. We're just stuck between that kind of area. Whereas pre-market, we did actually have a trend, you know. Using the volume profile, there was a few trade opportunities. So the one I took was I did the volume profile from basically this whole push up, and we saw this nice gap right here come in. I kind of, for some reason, it's drawn a bit off, but it was like there. And that's strange. I mean, at the time, it was higher up. I don't know why it's moved down now, the volume profile, but it was like that at the time. And that's where I bought it then, but got out so early. And this is the problem. When the day is so choppy, it's hard to hold a trade as well, just because of how aggressive both sides of the market are. And you'll see it in the footprint. You know, buyers will be coming in aggressive, but sellers will also be there. And when you see that kind of battle constantly going on, it's very hard to stick with a trade. You know, so you end up just kind of really scalping it to, you know, the tiniest amount, because you don't want, you know, it can stop you out so quickly as well in those kind of conditions. So it is a tough day.
There's no follow through. I mean, every time you had a big move to the downside, it just ripped back up. And every time you had a rip back up, it just ripped back to the downside. There was just no, you know, normally you have a break, and when the market breaks, it comes down hard and it gets oversold, and then it bounces. Usually it bounces close to the breakdown spot, or maybe slightly above it if there's some stop running on the top side, and that's where you get short again. And that pattern has worked forever. And to this week and last week, the week before, it's just not working. If you see a big sell-off, go the opposite way. If you see it spike up really big, go the opposite way, because there's no commitment one direction or the other. I mean, that's what makes the trading so difficult, in my opinion, for today. Yeah. I thought sure we were going to break down, and we would not break down. You know, so I'm getting short at the bottom of the range, like an idiot. You know.
No, I mean it's not about that. It's you know, if you looked at the footprint, you would see everyone else was doing the exact same thing. You know, everyone will say, "Oh, okay, we're going down now," and you would just see sellers bottom, buyers trapped at the top, pretty much the whole day. The short I took earlier as well, again, didn't hold it because of the chop, but it purely mainly based on that nice little gap. So if you draw the volume profile from the high to, you know, where at the time where the low was. So if I, oops, what was that? So about there, there was a nice gap in volume right here, and that was the short I got in. Which one? Yeah, it would have been this one here I got in. But then again, just look how wicky it is. It's hard to hold that. So the moment I got, I think like $200 or something in profit, I just took my money because I physically cannot hold in a market like that. It's too dangerous because the market can flip on you so quickly. While it looks good in that second, 10 seconds later, it could flip and then nope, buyers could come in. And obviously, you know, in hindsight, okay, it just went up over the range. But at that exact moment, you know, we were looking like we were going quite nicely up. So, and then same with, you know, buying it here. In that moment, we were going down quite nicely, you know, and with a lot of momentum as well. That was a lot of momentum, this candle here, that pushed down. So it's scary to trade against the momentum. I always prefer a continuation type trade where, for example, if we broke above this area, came it, and then continued, that would be the ideal trade, to buy it in that area. Rather than go against the momentum is always a bit nerve-wracking. Especially on a day like this where buyers and sellers were equally as aggressive. So yeah, very tough day. I hate days like this because for the most of it, you're sitting on your hands. You're trying to wait for an opportunity, and then after that, there was, at least for me, there was not a single opportunity after that. Really, we did nothing really after that. We just sort of chopped for ages, and then only in the last hour or so where the market pushed up quite cleanly, I would say, in comparison to how it was before. I mean, you could just see a few nice big candles, boom, 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 up, with no major pullbacks. But for the rest of it, it was all up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So you could have bought, sold, you could have got stopped out regardless of which direction you're trading if you're a scalper today. It's one of those days where even if you bought and it did go up maybe a few minutes later, you could have very easily got stopped out just because of the chop that we were seeing, and vice versa as well. So very dangerous to trade markets like that. So you have to lower your expectation as well. You've got to grab what you get, even if it's $20, $30, whatever it might be. If you're seeing something you don't like, instantly make that judgment call and get out the trade. Don't marry the trade. Just get in, get out, get in, get out. On a more trending day, you can kind of hold it a bit better. You can extend, you know, your profits. But on days like this, you just got to take what the market gives you, essentially.
Totally agree. I was just looking at the performance stuff that they've got in Project X, but trying to see, because I could swear every single trade I did today was profitable at some point, and whether it was $50 or $30, you know, the problem was that you just were unable to hold it long enough. You know, I know I got short like right in here when it broke that low. I shorted it, but I didn't take my profit, and then I ended up getting stopped out. And that was totally the I'm usually better about that. I'm usually in and out and done, but I've got this bias in the back of my mind that we are going to break. The market is going to break. And so I want to be there for that giant break. And so, I shorted it right here when it broke that low, and I was in the money, maybe $100, and then it went up and it stopped me out for a loss. And I think I got short right there when it broke that little low right there. I shorted it again. That one I actually made money on, and I was up almost 300 at one point, and then we went to break, and I shorted it again. I think I shorted it right down here when it turned over. It looked like it was going to retest this low, and then it ripped up, and that was the beginning of the end for my day. I started losing money. It would short again. You come down here, it makes a low, it comes out, it takes out the low, and there's no follow through. So I'm shorting it right there. Boop, there's me getting out. Comes back down. Beautiful setup right there. Go short. It went down a little bit. I was up maybe $100, but then I didn't hold. I was going to the big score and got stopped out again. I got stopped out 3 or 4 times. So kind of ugly today. I don't know that I'd do anything different. That's what's frustrating, I think, about these types of days is you say to yourself, all right, if I had to do it over again, would I do it different? And for me, that's a big discussion that you have to have with yourself. So if the answer is I would take the same setup again, then there's nothing you're doing wrong. It's just not going the direction you expect it to or want it to. The setup's there. Now, if you can argue and say, okay, would I say no, I would not take this trade again, then there's something wrong with your setup, right? You didn't see it clearly. Maybe it was revenge trade or whatever. There's some reason. Hindsight, I would not take this trade. Those are the trades that you can learn from because you did something wrong. Wrong as in I could have done better. Maybe it was completely wrong. I misread it. But when you're in hindsight and you go, I'd hit it again. Do it. Give me that pattern again. I'll hit it. There's nothing to learn from that. That's what's frustrating. You're losing, but you're not able to learn anything from it. And that, to me, is the most frustrating thing as a trader. Because if I can say, when I go back and look at each, say, yes, I do that one. No, I wouldn't do that one. And the reason why, and I list those reasons why, then I can say the next time I see that, I will not do that, right? You can learn from that. But when you constantly, or at least today, I would probably have taken every trade again if I was presented with the same exact setup. I would take the trade again, and that's really frustrating as traders because I don't know about you, but a bad trade that I can learn from is good. A bad trade that I cannot learn from doesn't do anything for me, right? And I think that can be very frustrating as a trader. And when I coach somebody, they'll send me their trades for the day, and I'll go through their trades. I'll mark them up on my chart, and I'll literally go through, and all the losers, I'd say, why'd you take this trade? What were you thinking when you took this trade? Was your logic right or wrong? And to help them differentiate between what I call the other side of the probability. If you're trading an 80% probability, there's a 20% chance you're going to be wrong, no matter what. You can be, you can read everything right, and there's still a 20% chance you're going to be wrong, right? So, helping that trader figure out, oh, you know what? Even though I lost 5 times today, 4 out of the 5 were good entries, and I should continue to do that in the future. That's really hard to swallow because you're wrong, right? You're losing money. You want me to do it more? So it's kind of counterintuitive, but you have to take those and say, hey, that's the other side of the probability. It's okay. Now, the one that you did that was wrong, that's not okay. Let's fix that and let's learn from that mistake and go forward. But I think that a day like today is extremely frustrating for me because I can't say, Troy, you were wrong. I can just say the market didn't cooperate. The market didn't break down like I thought it would. It didn't follow through like it should have. It didn't do what the normally does, right? So it's hard.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the. But the good news is, I mean, days like this are not the most common type of days. You get them occasionally, a few times a month at most. You get very, when the market just doesn't want to, it has no clue what it wants to do. It wants to go up and then it wants to go down, and it just ranges and it keeps faking everyone out left, right, and center, and everyone gets trapped and everyone complains. These days just happen, and you got to write it off as almost like an expense. It's like a trading expense, essentially. Like how
100%.
businesses write off, certain expenses. That's essentially the same. It's a tax
I shoot for
some days you might get lucky.
5-day week. Go ahead.
Say that again. Sorry.
I said I use on a 5-day week. I like to have 3 winners, 1 break even, and 1 loser. And today I'm hoping today was my loser. So the rest of the week I'm going to have 3 positive days, 1 break even day, and that will be my week. You can do as long as you do some risk management. So hopefully one of my up days will be greater than 1,000. And then the other 2 profitable days will be gravy. The break even day is what it is, right?
But even if hypothetically, all right, fine, $1,000. Say hypothetically, you only make 400 on each day, and it takes you till Friday to kind of make up the loss. You're still got 3 weeks of the month. You know what I mean?
For sure.
To play with, and the likelihood of another day similar to this coming up is still quite small. So at the end of the day, at the end of the month, as long as you say I finished green, hey, you've done well. That's ultimately what it comes. I feel when you put too much emphasis as a trader on one day's results, that can really mess with your head, because you begin to get into that mind frame where you cannot accept a losing day. And if you cannot accept a losing day, you'll be YOLOing, risking everything in the last 10 minutes to try and make up that loss because you cannot accept that this is a losing day, And that's where trouble brews. And instead of losing, $1,000, you end up losing $10,000. And then you're thinking, damn, what the hell have I done? Now it's going to take me a month to make this up, or 2 months to make this up. And it just gets worse and worse. So get used, as a trader, get used to having losing days, because they will happen. It's inevitable. It's going to happen regardless whether you like it or not. Just get used to it occasionally happening and accept it, because the quicker you can accept having a losing day, believe me, it'll protect your P&L better than all your wins combined, almost. It's how that works in trading, but that is the reality, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it's in. I think we forget that trading is a business, or should be treated as a business, and we should be unemotional. I'll give you an example. I used to wait tables when I was in undergrad and grad school, and this is in the late 80s, early 90s. And I was working a lunch shift, and we were fully staffed, and there's like nobody eating lunch. This was in Atlanta, in the, like I say, in the early 90s or late 80s, and nobody shows up for lunch. You're like, what's going on? What's going on? And they let me go and talk to the manager. What's going on? I mean, why don't we have anybody coming? There was a parade for the Atlanta Braves, who had won the World Series or something, there was a parade downtown, and everybody was, at lunchtime had driven down to be in the parade or to watch the parade or be part of the parade. And, we're sitting up here, we're fully staffed. We've got 6 cooks, 25 waiters, dishwashers doing nothing, right? But, if you're looking at that from did they do anything wrong? Did they do anything wrong? No. They did everything they normally do. It was a Monday or whatever day it was. A normal Monday would be X amount, right? And they would need this many people. But on paper, they're going to see that as a big losing day that just sort of came out of nowhere as being random, and it's not their fault. But as a business, we know these events are going to happen where, the weather was bad, so nobody left the house on that day to eat at the restaurant, right? So weather becomes a piece of the, puzzle of what's going on and how to staff it. You always have a certain number of staff, which means a certain number of loss if you don't do the business. So, and other businesses, again, they just sort of absorb this as normal operating expense. It's just what we have to do in order to stay in business. We have to be open. Even if nobody comes, we have to be open. And some days nobody's going to show up to eat. And it's nothing we did wrong. It's nothing that, we could have done differently. Well, maybe they could have closed the restaurant down if they knew ahead of time, the circumstances. But still, I mean, you don't know if the public's going to suddenly go to the parade or not go to the parade. It's totally random.
Yeah.
So, but as traders, we get bent out of shape anytime we have a grouping of losers or we have a bad day. We got to get mentally bent out of shape, even though that is normal business conditions. Is going to be up days, down days, 0 days. That's just the way it's going to be. I think that as a trader, one of the things that really helped me was I wrote out a business plan. And in that business plan, I went through my whole cost structure, commissions, computer, internet, quote feeds, education. I spend about $2,000 a year taking somebody else's course. Why? It's just personal growth. It's continuing education. Maybe this guy, and sometimes it's completely random. I'll just sign up for a course that sounds interesting. And I'm just trying to, expand my horizons, make sure that, maybe he's got the newest indicator that's just, the bomb, right? You might want to check it out. So these costs into your business, and then you know exactly what your revenue needs to be, and you know what your goals are. How much capital do I need? How much capital do I need to pay myself? The fact that I need to pay myself. Sometimes you take a draw for one reason, because you can. Not because you need to, but because you can, so that at the end of the month you feel like, hey, I accomplished something. I got a check for $2,000, right? And so the more we make this as a business, the more emotionally we can distance ourselves from the intraday ups and downs. I think it's a really good way mentally to start thinking about your trading as not as a hobby, but as a business. And most businesses take 3 to 5 years to turn a profit. And I don't think we think about that as a trader. We want to, in 3 weeks, in 6 months. And restaurants are some of the hardest businesses in the world, because a year, 2 years, just to get the word out that you've got good food, or you've got this environment, so it's the atmosphere, the service. It takes a long time for that word of mouth to explode outwards, and then resulting with, customers coming in. I think we just forget that, trading is just like any other business. There's a startup period where you're shelling out all kinds of cash for, a new cooking stove, a new tables, a new bar, your inventory. All that kind of stuff is normal in a regular business, but we don't really think about that in trading, that The first year is you're going to be paying a learning curve, and that learning curve is going to cost you money. And you've got to have that capital to be able to get through that, just like a restaurant has to get through the first 6 months where it's a new restaurant. It's got growing pains. It's got all kinds of organizational issues that have to be worked out, to eventually be a successful running business. I don't know how you feel about that, but I've started other businesses. I was a contractor for many years and have done multiple businesses, and I don't have any expectation the first year. I mean, I know it's going to cost me money the first year. You hope to get through the first year at break even, and then maybe the second and third year you start raking in the money, right? And that's very, very common. But almost every trader wants to be making $1,000 a day within a month, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's unrealistic, of course. Like you said, expectations are everything, and the business analogy was perfect. I mean, every business has a losing day as well, but it's the overall P&L that matters. And I think you're so right. Trading is, to try and put logic and consistency, as weird as that sounds, to try and put such logical consistency in on something like trading is a grave mistake. Say you have a $500 day, the worst thing you can do is start timesing that 500 by 20 to figure out how much money you'll make at the end of the month, because your expectations are way off. It could just have been a very lucky day. Maybe not all luck. Obviously, there is an element of skill and whatnot, but it could just be a good day. You won't truly know what you'll be making until you have months and months and months of data, of consistent data. Then you can kind of figure out, right, on average, I can clear $2,000 a week or something, or whatever it might be, right? But if you're starting out and you're picking like whatever day it is, and that is your average, and you're gonna be gravely disappointed, because, and the problem is then when you don't hit those targets, you're gonna feel almost disappointed. You're gonna feel like it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Say you only make $80 on one day, and you're like, I should have made 500. That's terrible, without realizing actually you've done all right. You've done all right. And then that's, and if you have a negative day, then you cannot accept you had a negative. I mean, that was my issue, right? Like, my issue was I could never accept a negative day. I got to a point where I was like, nope, I don't like negative days. I'll do anything but have a negative day. And it kind of worked for a while. I could kind of pull it back. If I got too much in drawdown, I could kind of pull it back and get to break even again, but there will come a day where it just does not work in your favor at all. No matter what you do, you just cannot make it work. And you might have only ended up losing $500 that day, but you ended up losing $5,000 because you just couldn't help yourself. You couldn't accept the loss. And learn from my mistake, learn from all our mistakes in the past. That's the worst thing you could do. Learn to almost love losing in a weird way. And what I mean by that is just love and accept it, as in it's no big deal. Okay, it's a losing day. Cool, come back tomorrow. It's not a problem. It doesn't define you as a trader. It doesn't define your future. It doesn't define what the next trading day will be like, or your week, or your month. None of that. It's one little blip, and you'll see it in most P&L graphs of even top traders. The equity curve goes nice, but you sometimes just get a little blip down on random points, and those are just those losing days where it just didn't work out no matter what you did. The market just had a mind of its own, didn't follow any logic or reason. It's just keep that little dip as low as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And you should give yourself kudos, pat yourself on the back every time you take a loss, because you took the loss. You didn't move your stop. You left your stop alone. You took your loss. You were wrong. You took your loss. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, you're following your plan. So it's actually a positive experience to have a loss, because I can go, yeah, I had a loss, but good. Guess what? I did it right. I didn't move my stop. Maybe I recognized that I was wrong early and got out before it took my whole stop. You have to be positive about, taking the bad, even though you could. So you have to say, I'm taking it. I'm doing the right thing because I'm not making it worse, or it's not getting worse, right? And so you have a leak, and you can either fix the leak, you can have to fix the leak, and it keeps leaking, right? So if you can quickly fix the leak, you stop the pain and you stop the mess, right? It's not dripping water anymore. But if you say, it's leaking, maybe after I have dinner I'll deal with it. Well, then after dinner, that leak is now 2 gallons deep in your basement, right? It's way worse, right? Because you didn't fix the problem when you had the opportunity. And so, you should, you're never going to go, oh boy, I had a leak, yay. But you say, oh man, I caught it as early as possible, and I stopped the pain, I stopped the leak, right? And I don't think we look at it that way. We just look at the mess that we have to clean up after the leak, right? Which is all the mental garbage in our head after the losing trade. And we've got to go, no, that's done, it's over, move on. The leak is fixed. It's not going to get worse. Yes, I may still have a mess to clean up, right? But it doesn't get any worse. So I think it's a changing your mindset in how you deal with losses. And you always hear that you got to learn to love losses. I don't know if I can ever learn to love losses, but I can learn that I can feel good about my reaction to the loss. I can't do anything about the loss, but I can change my thinking on how I adapt to the loss, or how I react to the loss. And that's a positive. It can be a positive thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Very well said. We'll have a look at quickly the news. So I see today, was again, no major news really, but tomorrow we do have JOLTS job openings. Generally doesn't move the market that much, but it is red folder. So, and that would be at 10 a.m. New York time. And then Wednesday, we obviously have quite a, Wednesday is obviously FOMC, so that's going to be a big one. So I think, I think a lot of people are kind of keeping their eye on what's going to happen on FOMC. I think since Trump was essentially pressuring Jerome Powell to lower interest rates, whether he, I think a lot of people are going to be looking into that. And is it going to happen? Is he going to lower interest rates? Are going to remain flat? I don't know. I think a lot of people are. I think FOMC is going to be a big one this week, just because of the build-up we've had with Trump and Powell. And a lot of it's been about interest rates. So that should be an interesting one. And I think the market will really open up after Wednesday. That's obviously more later on in the day.
It's 2 o'clock on Wednesday. Yeah,
we'll see. Yeah. So Thursday should be
you have to
a much more, much more decided market, hopefully.
Yeah, I think you have to start thinking at Powell. Powell's got a tremendous amount of pressure on him to capitulate and do Trump's bidding. And, as badly as he wants to stick to his data-driven decision-making, you have to start thinking, what's it going to hurt to lower it by a quarter of a point? Will it really make that big of a difference? In the long run, probably won't make much difference. It'll, it's going to be a little tiny little blip in the long run. So on one side, I'm kind of thinking, if I was him, I would say, maybe stall until September or November and then drop it just a quarter point just to make everybody shut up, but it's probably not going to do anything kind of in the longer term of things. The thing is that I know what Powell's thinking. He's thinking textbook tariff. And textbook tariff says if you have a tariff, it raises prices. Rising prices create the demand will now be less because price goes up, demand goes down. If demand goes down, we produce less product. And we produce less product, we need less employees to pay. And so there's this trickle down effect, right? And Powell, I know because he's an economist, that's what he's thinking. He's going, you know what? If maybe we're not going to go textbook. Maybe the tariff gets absorbed, miraculously gets absorbed, and therefore we could lower interest rates. But you got to think, he's got to be thinking, man, there's no way I'm going to lower interest rates for any reason because the tariff argument is historically, and this is well researched, it's not like it's fringe academia. It's not fringe academia. This is mainstream economic academics have studied this to the nth degree, right? And it's if an economist is going to judge Powell, they're going to say, Powell, you did the right thing by waiting to see what would happen. Now, whether he'll capitulate into the pressure from Trump, I don't know. But if I was him, I might consider a quarter point, because a quarter point is not going to make very much difference in the scope of things, but it at least gets him, buys him a little bit of time to see how the tariff is actually going to hit the economy. And as you know, Daryl and I constantly talk about how the longer this process takes, the more strung out the impact will be. We won't know the impact for some months because every company in the world right now is stockpiling whatever is about to be tariffed, right? They're stockpiling it so they can, ease into this, and they can sort of, try to keep prices down so that they don't create that higher price, which will then lower demand. So yeah, I mean, I can't wait. I think FOMC is going to be really interesting to see what happens.
It'll be a good one.
I think it will impact the market, especially on Wednesday.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the beauty of it, because no one truly knows what Powell will say, do. Who knows? I mean, you could. I think every trader and his dog right now are trying to figure out, is he gonna, just Trump wants to already get rid of him. He knows Trump is onto him. He knows that Trump wants him to lower the rate. So is he gonna just, fold over and say, all right, I'll just keep Trump happy. Oh, fine, I'll lower it. Or will that look as a sign of weakness on his behalf? We don't know how the guy is as a person. He might have some level of ego. He says, no, I know what I'm doing. Trump doesn't know what he's doing. I know this corner of the world. This is my domain. I'm gonna, stick with my gun. So every trader right now is trying to figure out what is he going to do. And the reality is we don't know. And I think that also shows in the market of the indecision we're seeing, right? Because it is hard to gauge. We might all have opinions. We might all, but until it happens, until FOMC happens, and we find out, like, it's anyone's guess. Do I think he's going to lower it? I don't know. I feel like he doesn't. Him and Trump don't really like each other. He seems to be quite. He seems to be quite. Set in the idea that Trump cannot fire him. Now, whether he can or cannot, I truly don't know. I don't know how it works, but he seems to be set on the idea that his job is secure, at least for the whole term that he's set out to do. So therefore, whether he polices Trump or not doesn't really make a difference if that's his mind frame. So he'll do what he feels is best and what the right decision is. If he is truly worried, oh, Trump might fire me, maybe he'll fall. But I don't think that's him, to be honest. I don't think he's I don't think he's going to lower it for Trump. I think he's going to stick to his guns, like you said. Maybe he might do it later on in September, whatever. Who knows? But I don't think it will be lowered on Wednesday. But the market doesn't know, the people don't know at this moment in time, and we see that indecision happen. And that's why I think until FOMC comes out, it's going to be a little bit of a rocky ride. But there should be a few little trends as a scalper you can kind of jump on, jump out, and make a bit of money here and there. But just lower your expectations. If you're expecting a huge home run trade, so many points, probably not going to happen until after FOMC. So just understand that it could, if it feels like a range, looks like it could potentially be a range, to be on the safe side. That would be my advice going forward in the next few days.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I don't think he's going to lower. I think he's a purist. He believes in the theory. He believes in the data, and he's said that over and over again. And his actions have mirrored that. I can't see him shifting gears and suddenly saying, "Yeah, we'll ignore the data and we'll lower it by a quarter point or whatever." I think he'll be very aggressive in saying the data says this, and we're waiting for the data to change before we change our policy, right? That being said, we can't underestimate the amount of pressure that is being exerted on him either. So I do think it could go either way, but if I was going to bet on it, I'd bet no change, at least for September, or until September or November maybe. And even then, I think it's highly unlikely. I think we'll start seeing the tariff as they start to float into prices. Somebody has to pay that money, and the question is whether the country that produces the product is willing to take that big of a hit. In some cases, 10% is is only 10%. Maybe they can take that hit and prices don't go up. But, in some of these others where it's 15, 20 or more, there's no way a producer can take a 50%, a 50% absorption like that. There's just no way. So their choices are to pass it on. They have to pass it on to the end consumer or go out of business, right? I mean, can you imagine if we were selling oranges and he puts a 25% tariff on our oranges, and you're like, if I take that 25%, I just took all of my profit and I'm at zero.
Yeah.
Why would I do that? I would just stop farming oranges, right?
Yeah.
So it either has to flow through or it's not worth, right? It's a pretty simple decision on the producer. He has almost no choice. Maybe a 5% tariff, he can eat 5%, right? But 10, even 10, man, you're some of these, especially a commodity, it's at what they call minimum profit margin, which is usually around 10%. And you take that 10% away, there's no point in producing, right?
Yeah.
So I think there's going to be there's going to be businesses that say we're not going to do business with the U.S. is not going to go down that road. We're not going to raise our prices. We're just not going to do business with the U.S. and that business will shift somewhere else. And I think that in the long run, that's a bad thing for not only the producing country, but it's also bad for the U.S. We would have become limited in who we get whatever from. There's no competition. Prices then can go up even more. So it's bad. It's a bad discussion all the way around. We'll see how it plays out, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Troy, I think that pretty much wraps up Prime Day wrap up. It's been really good. It's been really good. Are you on tomorrow as well, or I think you're covering for Daryl later on the week, aren't you? Right, no problem. Yes,
Thursday and Friday.
So
I'll
it's
be
Iris
around
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, Troy, all the viewers, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a great trading. Well, not trading day. It really hasn't been a great training day, but it's been a great session. And Troy, have a good one. I will catch you later on this week.
Thanks, Sam.
Awesome. Take
All
care,
right.
everyone.
See you later.
Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.